a holiday for one and all. For one and all. What a holiday. What a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prince, my friends. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. For one and all. What a holiday. What a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prince, my friends. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. For one and all. What a holiday. What a holiday for us to all enjoy. What a holiday. What a holiday for one and all. Smile and dance, prince and prince, my friends. What a holiday.
Hey everybody, this is Brandon Sanderson, and this should be the WoTaHoliday YouTube channel. I have been asked to explain a little bit about the Lightweaver Foundation. So a number of years back, the books were doing really well for me, and I wanted to start up some charity work. And I got together my company and various people who worked in it, and we said, what would we want to do? Already World Builders exist, which is kind of a fantasy-themed charity that Pat Rothfuss started, and it does a lot of good work, and we didn't really want to overlap with that. In fact, a lot of the charity work we've done is just funneled into World Builders because I think it does some excellent work. And it kind of focuses on basic needs around the world for people. And we thought maybe we would focus on another basic need, which is books. We thought getting books in the hands of people who don't normally have access to them, it would be a wonderful thing to do.
There we go. That's better. We've started. Thank you for that.
It was just a tease. Just a tease.
Why has that happened?
I think everybody recognizes Brandon's voice by now.
Yeah.
Like even my family will recognize him. Like when I'm watching like a video, like they know it's Brandon talking.
Okay.
Right.
Now
okay.
they can hear us.
Now, all right. Sorry about that. I knew there'd be some sort. That's our glitch
Just
for
a
today.
tease.
That was
Just
your
a
tease.
teaser.
There might be something coming later. So it's.
Don't tell anybody.
Keep it quiet. Keep it quiet. So yeah, welcome to WoTaHoliday. So do apologize about that. Yeah, it's our glitch for today. But yeah, welcome Andrew, Cheyenne, and Amber to this podcast. Podcast-a-thon, whatever you want to call it. It's been a bit crazy. So yes, you can hear us now. Brilliant. The human in the lower right appears to be at Shalgul. Yeah, pretty close. Cheyenne's, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not going to hog all the time here, so why don't I pass it across to Andrew to tell us why we're here today and how we got here. So, Andrew, take it away.
Oh boy. Listen, and I shall regale you with a tale. Not the tale of Manethrin, but rather the tale of WoTaHoliday. So this all started whenever somebody in the creator, the Wheel of Time content creator Discord, posed the idea of us all getting together and doing some form of charity stream. And it very quickly snowballed into let's do something for the December holiday season. And before we knew it, we had collectively decided on doing a 24-hour live stream charity event for the Lightweaver Foundation. So it's amazing how fast it came together. It couldn't have happened without the three other people that you see on the screen, as well as the rest of the content creators. They all took, and whether it was just answering questions, agreeing to take part, whatever the case was, even just sharing stuff out on Twitter and Instagram and all these other things. I've seen a ton of it, especially over the last couple of days. Every one of the content creators had a hand in making this happen. Cheyenne did the amazing legwork of emailing the foundation and starting some communication with them. Rob over here, of course, did 90% of the work with the scheduling.
MVP.
He did all the scheduling, the setting up of the stream, hosting it on his channel, which we're incredibly grateful for. And just all of that fantastic work. And Amber was right there with us along the way, helping us draft emails, helping us draft announcements. And she did all of the graphics that you're going to see before the stream started, during the stream, all of that fantastic work.
Yeah.
Of course, we have to thank Andral for lending his beautiful voice to this and singing.
Andral.
And then, of course, we also have Ivan Dutch, who's got some music that you'll hear as this goes on. Just an amazing effort that started, 2.5 weeks ago?
Yeah,
and it's already here.
Yeah, so quick.
So that's pretty much how it happened. We got together, we got everything set up pretty fast, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, seriously, this community is amazing. Like, I've always been on these things, like, from the other side of it, like, watching, like, seeing how people, like, interact, and being on it from the organizer side, and, like, being on the content creators Discord. Like, it's seriously just proven that even more. The Wheel of Time community is amazing.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
And everyone hopped into it so fast, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
it was
got that.
just...
Yeah, I remember Rob and I, we were kind of talking early on, and we're like, 22 slots to fill, short notice. We don't know if it's going to get filled. And for the first little bit, we were kind of like, yeah, might have to fill in some slots.
I'm going
might
to
have
cook
to do
for 3
double
hours
slots.
or something,
Yeah, and that's what we thought. And then very quickly it just started popping off. People started, hey, I want to do a slot. Hey, I want to do this slot. And everybody that's going to be a part of this is amazing. There's more people that wanted to be a part of it and either couldn't because of scheduling, because this is, again, short notice. I know 2 weeks sounds like a long time whenever you're doing like work and stuff. But as far as like scheduling this kind of stuff, it's really a very, very short time. So we will definitely have more advanced notice next time we do something like this.
Next year.
Next year, there's always
It wasn't intended to happen this fast, but I'm glad that it did.
Absolutely. Cheyenne, why don't you tell us a little bit about the Lightweaver Foundation, or how we chose it, and we'll get into some details on that.
When we started talking about all this, and like we're like a charity foundation, so like which one? Because when Podcast did their podcast-a-thon, I forgot the name of the foundation, but it was like anti-bullying. And so recently, I had like been like to the Rhythm of War release party where Brandon and his sister have talked a little bit like about the Lightweaver Foundation, which I had no idea existed before. And they explained a little bit about this tradition they have, where they, like, every year, like, they build like a Christmas tree, like, that's always like themed around like the latest Brandon Sanderson book. And like they do that, like there are a ton of other people like building their own, and I don't know how it works exactly, but all of that like goes charity. And so I went and looked it up like after the release party, and I learned about it, and thought it's perfect because of Brandon's association to the Wheel of Time. The goals like of the foundation just to like provide basic needs, but also like give people like books, because like when they don't have access to them. We all know how important a book can be, but really, I'm just gonna let the expert talk here.
The WoTaHoliday YouTube channel. I have been asked to explain a little bit about the Lightweaver Foundation. So a number of years back, the books were doing really well for me, and I wanted to start up some charity work. And I got together my company and various people who worked in it, and we said, what would we want to do? Already World Builders exist, which is kind of a fantasy-themed charity that Pat Rothfuss started, and it does a lot of good work, and we didn't really want to overlap with that. In fact, a lot of the charity work we've done is just funneled into World Builders because I think it does some excellent work. And it kind of focuses on basic needs around the world for people. And we thought maybe we would focus on another basic need, which is books. We thought getting books in the hands of people who don't normally have access to them, it would be a wonderful thing to do. So we started our charity kind of focused on literacy, though a secondary function is we do funnel a lot of money toward things like World Builders to get those other basic needs. But so far, the sorts of things we've done is we went up to the homeless shelter in Salt Lake City, and we built them a library. Turned a room into a library, repainted it, and populated it with books. That's the sort of thing that we look to do with the Lightweaver Foundation, which we named based off of one of the magic systems in my books. We thought that was appropriate considering who I am. And there was already a Radiant Foundation, which was our first choice. But we really like how Lightweaver has turned out. And so we try to be very upfront with people what we're doing with the funds that we receive. And it is mostly going to be focused either on literacy, getting books into the hands of people who need them, and also basic needs, generally through funneling some money to things like World Builders, occasionally maybe Child's Play and stuff like that to get video games to people who are having some difficulties in life and might really enjoy that. I'm a big believer in the idea that some well-written books or some great stories told in various mediums can really change a person's outlook on life and can really help them in some of these darkest times that sometimes hit all of us. So thank you all for your interest in the Lightweaver Foundation and for the charity drive that you all are doing.
Wow. Wonderful. Can't believe we got that. That just came through today, didn't it, Cheyenne?
Yes, it did. So I'm gonna tell you a little bit like how this came about. So I emailed like the contact email like at the bottom like of the webpage for the Lightweaver Foundation, and a couple of days later, it was a while really. Jane, Brandon's sister, who is the director for that foundation, answered, and she said that like she was interested in like learning more and seeing like what we could do. And so, and she said that she had included Adam, who is Brandon's publicist, in to see if they could, like, see if Brandon could fit it into his schedule, because he really is very busy. And so, like, we replied, we told her, like, about, like, the foundation and everything, about our purpose, like, with the stream here. And eventually, she said that though like Brandon wouldn't be able to make it live because he had like previous commitments like with his family, that they would try to get a pre-recorded video from him. And so I said like asked him like if he could like talk a little bit about like how the foundation came about and like why they chose that name, because I was really interested. Switching a tiny bit to the Cosmere, I was like, why out of every Cosmere term, like, why did he choose Lightweaver? And I thought, like, my theory was two things, and then kind of confirmed it, even though it wasn't, like, super directly. But basically, Lightweavers have two powers. Like, they have illusions, and they can soulcast. They can turn, like, one material into the other, and so they can, like, make food and those things. And so, and Brandon has said before that in ancient times, the Lightweavers like provided like the spiritual sustenance like for the Radiants. And so I thought that was it. They're with their Lightweaving, creating stories like a certain scene in Oathbringer. I won't spoil it, but it's an amazing scene where Shalon uses her light weaving to tell a story and like to like create like these other types of resources through their soul casting. And so it really fit perfectly, but I was curious to see if we could actually get some more information. And so earlier today, the like email like came through like with the link, and he said, and Jane mentioned that Brandon was really excited like about our choice, and that he was sad that he couldn't make it live. But then again, there's always next year.
Yeah.
And maybe if we do it at a like with more time.
Yeah, when you sent the message in our chat about it, I was just like, amazing.
I was ecstatic, like seriously.
Yeah,
like,
I got up this morning
to make it live.
It was chaos in the best way.
Yeah.
Guys, claps
like,
for Cheyenne.
Yes.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god, like that was a week ago. Like a week from today, I might, if everything works out, be talking to my favorite author. And so
we'll get him next year. We'll get him for a whole hour next year. We'll sort it out. We'll sort him. You know, we'll bend Adam's ear a little bit and be like, "Come on, get him on. He missed us last year."
Yeah.
So yeah, and we're just very excited to have that. Very kind of Brandon, and I hope you've learned a little bit about the Lightweaver Foundation. But let's talk about what's happening today or for the next 24 hours.
Ooh.
Amber, why don't you give us a little bit of an overlay of what's happening and some of the highlights about all the people involved?
Well, after us immediately, we've got such an amazing group. We have YouTubers, we have podcasters, we have artists, we have musicians, and they're all willing, to spend a little time and do this for a charity, which is amazing. And there's so many, I'm so excited to see a lot of these. Talk Around Riyadh, Phantology, Let's Be Nerdy, Thread.com, Mimo Art's gonna do a live drawing. I heard there might be some sock puppets later on. I'm very excited to see what Water and Shade do.
Oh my god, that's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be great.
I'm sensing drinking is involved in a few places.
Yeah, and as I'm looking at, the lineup right now, Road to Tarvalin, we're going to be on with Cheyenne, but we are following the amazing ladies from the White Tower. And in parentheses there, it says there may be lots of drinking involved here. And I'm so excited to see what everybody does. There's just so many talented people all just willing to kind of donate their time, really, and just have some fun and make this all work out.
Hey, Brother Dan, don't worry about that. I don't know why Nightbot is so sensitive.
Sock puppets, I'm offended.
It shouldn't have happened. Nightbot was offended by the word sock in parentheses.
Yeah.
I was reading the chat. I was like,
I don't understand why it's done that. Ignore that, Brother Dan. Don't you worry.
But we already have our first donation.
Yes, we do. Let's interrupt. We have our first donation.
Heinrich, thank you so much for donating to the Lightweaver Foundation. You're awesome.
Yes.
Everybody's awesome.
Hey, Amber got the sound effect in.
I had to.
Love it. Okay. Amber, why don't you carry on telling us what's going on?
What else is going on? Well, I do know later on we have Andral the Bard who is going to be serenading us, I believe, hopefully. I hope. We can only hope. Yeah, Treehouse Art is doing a Wheel of Time Pictionary. That's going to be great.
Oh, yes.
Okay, about that, just quickly. The moment the news came through that, there might be the possibility that Brandon could come on. It was very funny because, everybody, on the content creator Discord was there's it was the strip and sarcasm, we'll see what we could talk about. And I thought it would be really funny if he had ended up on the Pictionary slot, because we all know if you've for example seen when he was signing the Rhythm of War copies that his drawing abilities aren't exactly that good. So that's just been so funny.
Having Brandon draw would have been hilarious. Yes, I think so.
Yep.
Definitely. I think, okay, so we have Pictionary themed. Rob, what was the other one you were talking about earlier?
We have Mad Libs. We have Wheel of
Mad
Time themed
Libs.
Mad Libs.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
So
Yeah.
Malkir's King. You may have seen him earlier this week for me on the Dusty Wheel, and he got together a couple of some of the Twitter time people. So he got Real Deal Aiel and Tigraine I can never say her last name. I'm not going to try. Tigraine and John from What Up. And the four of them got together and did some Mad Libs. And we will need you to vote on who gave the best story with their Mad Libs. I've watched the video. It is hilarious. The things they come up with is just priceless. You're going to love it. So, yeah, really, really looking forward to that one. That's at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, Eastern time. But, yeah, it's going to be so fun.
There's
Anything.
another one
Or
that
be
I'm, yeah. There's another one.
You're all staying up 24 hours, right? You know, everybody? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I know
definitely,
that.
totally.
All got your energy drinks and your taint ready. Everybody's ready.
Yes, got to have the tape. We've got quite a few different. This is actually a very global event now. Or there's just four of us here, 4 different countries. We've got America, Germany, the UK, and Colombia. But we've got so much more than that involved in the lineup, don't we, Amber? How many countries do we have involved?
Was it 10?
10
10.
different countries.
Do you remember them all, Rob?
I do. So we have Canada,
Okay.
we have America, we have Argentina, Colombia, the UK, Germany, Italy, Sweden, Korea, and Australia, all appearing in the lineup.
Representing.
This is a global event, ladies and gentlemen. I am blown away.
Extremely multiculti.
Multiculti.
Which is what the Wheel of Time is.
Yes.
No, it is. That goes along with the Wheel of Time so great. I mean, how expansive is the Wheel of Time universe? It only makes sense that we would have people from all over the world, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Definitely. There's another one here. I'm looking at the lineup, and this one is like jumping out at me, but thread.com is doing
Oh my god.
an ASMR reading of the igloo scene.
Oh, yes.
Oh
Best
my god.
segment tonight.
Andrew's just
Everybody
like,
was-
I am watching that no matter
much.
what. That's going to be Andrew's top
that
video
showed up.
from now on, is just that
Yeah.
segment, you know.
Yeah.
my
We'll
gosh.
just like take that 1 hour segment, cut it out of the video, and play it on repeat when I'm trying to go to sleep.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't been made aware, Andrew's favorite scene in the Wheel of Time, full stop, is the igloo scene.
The igloo scene?
Yes.
And not for the naughty reasons you people think. Shame on you. Get your mind out
No,
of the
no.
gutter.
What's the reason though? I'm curious.
So
Yeah,
I think we're past any kind of spoilers. If you're here, like you're
Yeah.
fully
Yeah,
welcome
it's
for
fine.
that.
Yeah.
It's because for so long, like from almost the first time that Avienda and Rand were kind of put together, I was like, it's going to be a thing. And from then on, it was just a waiting game. It's like when you're in high school and your best friend, you're like one of your other friends, and it's like, just kiss.
Just get it over with.
And it's one of those for me. It's like, finally. It only took, panic gateways and being frozen in the river, but
Oh my God, that's crazy.
heard those sheep herder.
Heard those sheep, indeed. So it's going to be an absolutely mad 24 hours. And everyone here is appearing on other shows. So as you say, Amber and Cheyenne, you're doing a show with Amber's co-host Tracy. Andrew, I believe you're sneaking on with Twatcast, if I remember correctly.
Yep, and Blood and Ashes as well.
Excellent.
Oh,
Blood and
nice.
Ashes, nice. And Daniel's joining you for that one, but possibly
Yeah, I
not.
think he might be joining for both. I know he's fully planned on being awake the entire 24 hours because we are the standby in case any kind of super technical glitches happen.
Okay.
None of those backups are created. They'll be created on the fly because I have that much confidence in Rob's internet and facilities. And it doesn't take that long to create it up because I don't have all the graphics and everything that Amber made. Just now realizing that maybe we could have done that, but
It's fine. For what we,
It's
for 2.5
thrown all
hours.
over. It's thrown all over the internet right now.
Look,
if you have any questions,
Let's
or
be
wanna see-
honest. We're just not putting the Leaf Boys in charge of anything when it comes to the Zoom call. and nothing will get crashed. So, sorry, boys.
I wasn't there for that one, but it seems to be the legendary story.
Just
love
say
the
that when you have
comments.
host powers, don't click leave and end the call for all.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just say.
Ooh.
yeah.
I will be
love
hosting
the comment about
the
the
whole
lights being spread.
Love it.
Just
So,
love the
okay.
graphics, especially.
If you didn't know,
That's
all
part
of
of the
Rob's
game,
lights
that's
are
all
actually
for
the
it.
different weaves of the one power. So
Yes.
Oh,
that's how they're going to look in the show.
It looks like Andral is joining Call Me Nakomi tomorrow as well. That'll be awesome.
Excellent.
Love
Yeah.
Call Me Nakomi. She's
Call Me Nakomi
great.
is the last segment before the end of the stream. And she was looking for people to join in with her, so that's brilliant that Andrew's jumping in there. I love it.
And I think there's a ton of people that are on like continuous standby in case people need people on or something happens. So if something happens and you suddenly can't make it, emergencies happen.
Yeah. Again,
Just
the
post it
community
into just post it in the link under the WoTaHoliday channel, and I guarantee there'll be several people that rush and be like, "Yeah, I can do it."
Oh, yes. So, speaking of drinking, we are running a little giveaway, Andrew, aren't we?
Oh, that's for this.
That's
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely.
yeah, that's
yeah.
not for you to keep. No. Andrew, why don't you tell
Darn
us
it.
about the little giveaway that we're running over the 24 hours? Yes, I'm going to make you give them away. You can't keep them forever. Sorry.
Well, that's
Give it
fine. To
away,
be
give it
fair,
away now.
I only have one as far as the giveaway stock is concerned in my possession currently.
Okay.
But so first of all, you guys need to know what the prize is. And Rob, if you'll throw that up on the screen now.
It is up there.
This is the prize. It is a full set of Frosty mugs from New Creations by Jen, as well as the Dusty Wheel mug from Zazzle. So that is the Talkaron Riog Frosty mug, Malkier Talks, Black Tower Podcasts, the Wheel Reads, the Wheel Weaves, Weekly Wheel News, and of course, the Dusty Wheel Frosted mug. This comes to you absolutely 100% free of cost if you win. But to win, you need to be able to enter.
Looks
So-
like there is another donation, guys.
Oh, we've had some more, it looks like. Andrew, keep talking. I will search and refresh the feed.
Well, it's good that people are donating because there are 3 ways to enter the giveaway. The first is to donate to the Lightweaver Foundation during the 24-hour live stream. So with that, if you're donating, please do try to put a name that you will recognize, a way that we can contact you during the final hour of the stream. Whenever Rob and I and whoever we have with us that can make it back on, we will be choosing the winner during that last hour. So make sure that you have a name that's recognized in there at least one time that you donate. If you donate multiple times, then just make sure your name's in there once. The second way, and this is pretty cool, this encourages everybody to be active and chat back and forth with all the different hosts, is you can be chosen as the most active and engaging participant in the live chat during a segment. So that'll be up to the host for that segment. We're going to do that with this segment here as well.
Yep.
And you can be chosen there, and there's a way to enter. And then there's also, we were talking in chat earlier about how Nightbot is too sensitive, but we need Nightbot because there is an in-chat raffle.
Yes.
The in-chat raffle will randomly choose one of the eligible people in chat. There'll be a keyword that you have to enter in chat, so you have to be here actively and listening and all that fun stuff, and you'll be chosen from that raffle. Now, with that, each individual person can only get up to 3 entries in the raffle. That's 1 from donating, 1 from being chosen as the most active and engaging in chat during a segment, and 1 from winning the raffle. So you have a chance to get up to 3 entries in the giveaway. The winner will be chosen, again, like I said, at the end of the live stream. So that gives everybody a full chance to participate and join in one way or the other. So you don't have to donate to be a part of it. So you're not paying for it. It's not behind a paywall, YouTube. So it's fine. Also with that, whoever we choose as the winner, you will have 24 hours to contact either myself or Rob. You can do that on Twitter. You can do it on Discord, email, whatever you have to do to get in contact with us and say, hey, yeah, I saw that I won, because we got to get your contact information so that we can send the stuff to you. And then again, when you're donating, please include either your name or a Twitter handle, whatever it has to be, so that we can kind of know who to contact, as well as, make sure it's there. Please don't try to get multiple entries by, donating under different names. We appreciate the donation, just donate at the same time. This is supposed to be fun. This is all for charity. It's not really about a winning anything. That's why we're doing it as a completely open and random giveaway. So there's that.
I mean, there is
it's a fantastic
also
gift.
Potential that the raffle will pick you a second time.
Ooh,
If
okay.
the bot may potentially do that, it's unlikely. I can change that, so it probably doesn't happen, but there is that possibility. But yeah, everyone can get a fair shot at getting in. That would be great. So I love that. Lawrence, plan foiled. Probably not the bot. I assume that was Andrew saying multiple donations under different names, but yeah, let's get as many people.
Because because the name that's not your name wins, and when we contact you, it's a different name. We're going to kind of be like, that's kind of what you did. I'm not going to say that you may not still win, but be good sports, give everybody a fair sporting chance. And that's why we've limited it to 3 entries per person. And you can get 2 of them without it being behind any kind of paywall, but still entices you to be active and chat and everything.
Yeah.
In here.
So, shall we do that, Andrew?
Sure.
Shall we do our first entry into the mug raffle? Ladies and gents, to enter the mug raffle, you just have to type one word in the chat. It's very simple. Capitalization doesn't matter. So it can be uppercase, lowercase, who cares? You don't have to put an exclamation point. It's not like the Dusty Wheel one. I tried that. I couldn't get that one to work. Taylor, call me. But all you need to do is put in the chat the word raffle. RAFFLE. That's all you got to put in the chat. Put that in the chat now. And
do it now.
Do it now. And I'll give you a few minutes to get that in. And I will then pick our first winner to go into the draw to win a full Frosty Mug Society collection.
The full set, the full shebang.
The whole shebang. So, yeah, I'm starting to see raffle appear in the chat.
Raffle.
Only one
Here it
entry will
goes.
get you in. Saying it more than once won't make a difference.
Raffo. Oops.
Raffos.
Yeah. Raffle should do one.
I love it.
Eventually.
No, raffle, as if it, it's like a raffle, Tom, but not
Let's
read
be
and find
fair.
out.
This is only the full set as it stands right now,
Yes.
which is already ordered. It is ready. All I have to do is give Jen the shipping information and pay for shipping. It'll go out. This is not a lifetime subscription. We're not going to automatically send you any other people that join the Frost and Mug Society.
Good clarification. I like that, Andrew. Wow, we could have pinned ourselves down for life there, couldn't we?
So just putting that out there.
Wonderful. Please keep the mugs and take a drink at the same time. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, see, you see it from Rob in the chat right there. It's ready, all boxed up. Just got to send the information.
Yes. Yeah. So
for the low price of just being here, you could be in possession of the entire Frosted Mug collection.
Yep. And Rob, I hope that it will lead to many people wanting to join the society because they are awesome mugs. So yeah, if you haven't got in, I love the different types of raffles hopping in chat now. That's hilarious.
Raphael.
Yeah,
Okay.
from raffle to all the types of spelling.
Shall I pick a winner for the first entry into the draw? Drum roll, please. I don't know if this will appear in chat or if it appears on my screen. I believe it appears in chat. In the test, it does. But here we go. 3, 2, 1. Rolling. Oh! I don't know if that's
Hot more shoddy.
More shoddy. There, it's in the chat. Lovely. It did appear
Hot
in the
more
chat.
shoddy.
Ah, there we go, more shoddy. You are our first entry into the mug raffle. Congratulations. Okay, I've got some debate going on with my co-hosts here. They are looking at the chat and selecting a winner for the most engaging person. So yeah, I'll let them debate that. A little bit going on, but
And if we want, we can let that run on a little bit because we've got,
yeah.
I'd say for
Oh, yeah,
maybe
we
10
have some
minutes.
time.
Yeah, we'll let
Maybe
that run for another
10 minutes.
10 minutes or so. This is purely up to whoever is hosting the segment, what they feel is engaging. So sending 500 messages is not going to necessarily win it for you. It could be, I don't know, you made the funniest joke on the segment. There is one segment where I will be judging or 2 segments will I be judging, because obviously my own segment where I'm cooking honey cakes. Yum, yum. And then I'm going to share those with my neighbors, because I'm not going to eat. I'm making lots and I can't eat them by myself. I'm already too fat. But
aren't we all? It's that quarantine
It's like
15
that quarantine
or something.
And Christmas
quarantine
coming up,
50
the
more like.
holidays.
Guys, we've only
Too
been
many
live
honey
for
cakes.
we've only been live for like 37 minutes. We're already at $117. That's
Wow.
dope.
That's incredible. Thank you
Guys.
so much.
That's
Wow.
amazing.
I am blown away. Yes, definitely. I need some sort of feature to put that in. That needs to be an animation I put in for next year, where it can just be like pew, randomly.
I think there might be a way to link justgiving.com to like Streamlabs or something.
There's got to be a
I'm not
way.
sure.
Next year we will have that set up. You think it's slick this year? You wait. Next year it's going to make this year look like some
We gotta
sort of
make-
backyard thing.
We gotta have some stuff not here now, so next year is even better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I love this. People are voting for each other.
Aw.
But the other segment that I will have to judge, and I might ask a couple people to help me judge with that, if perhaps they've already won. I think they could help. Is when Malkir's King is on. Malkir's King is unable to appear live for the Mad Libs. So, but he pre-recorded and sent this to us, but he is unable to watch as well. Obviously, if he could watch, he would be doing it live. So I will be monitoring the chat for that one, entering the raffle randomly. You'll just see a notification in the chat. I'll be like, hey guys, I'm going to launch the raffle soon. This is the keyword, type it in. And I will also keep an eye for the engagement on the chat. And I say, it might just be me judging. By that stage, we might have a few people where I'm like, you're already in, so you can help me pick someone else. My co-host might be awake at that point. It is 8 a.m. Eastern. Potentially they'll be awake. Who knows? And yeah, we will pick a winner that way. But worst to worst, it will just be me. But yeah, congratulations Go for
So many time zones going on right now.
Oh yes.
It is crazy to keep it.
Okay, at what time are we going to start this so that it's the best for the most amount of people? My God.
It's crazy. We just, this, when you have 10 countries involved just participating, I mean, that's good because it means we can fill those, quote, early time slots in the period we're using.
Yeah.
So the early EST slots we could fill because we have people where they're like, well, that's mid-up. Like Lesbian Nerdy in Korea, for example, that's like, well, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon for her slot, so easy peasy. Memo's in quite early as well, but that's only 10 o'clock in the morning. Andrew's in at 12 o'clock. So it does help that it's very global. If this was purely in America, I think we would struggle to get some of the EST slots filled at 2 a.m. and stuff.
Yep.
I think that might just be me and Andrew drinking for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Nothing bad has ever happened from that.
No.
Uh-oh.
You still got those hair trimmers, right, Andrew?
What
Actually,
happened
no.
last time?
They're at
What
Josh's
happened last
house.
time?
I left them at the Gathering Madness, and I'm waiting to get them back. But if at some point I make the decision that I will do it again, I will go out and get more. But that's going to be a hefty goal because all of this literally just grew back. So
Did you do the beard too?
no, the beard was a little bit shorter right here, so it was like right around here maybe.
Yeah,
But all I did was I did the Karian and Kyrian and however you want to say it, because I always say it wrong.
baby
I
powder
remember
just
that. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I just slapped baby powder on my head. It was pretty good.
That was
Just, if you
hilarious.
haven't seen it, go back and look at the Twatcast podcast-a-thon.
Yeah.
It was in the second day segment with Dusty Wheel and everybody else.
Yes, yeah. It was the last segment of the stream. So
Yeah,
before the Jotcast hopped
before
back on.
the...
But yeah, that was so funny. I can't guarantee any shaving of heads or faces or I don't know, arms, legs, who knows? Someone gets out a well-turned calf and shaves there. I mean, that could be something to aspire to.
Some calf shaving.
Some calf shaving.
Oh my
I can't
God.
guarantee that's going to happen, but we're a wacky bunch. Who knows at this stage? Really?
You never know. You never know. Some of
really
those
never
3
know.
a.m.,
The
4
wheel leaves and
a.m.
the wheel wheels.
I am not getting drunk until the end, and I do have clippers. I shouldn't have said that. So, moving on. Tell us in chat what you're looking forward to. Moshadi, $1,000 for an
Iliana
Beard
and speak.
and speak.
Oh god, I gotta remember what the Iliana beard looks like.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I love this. Rob saying, "Can I slip $1 in there? In where? I don't want to know in where." know. When we
And
sat
everybody,
when we,
like with the whole thing of getting engaged.
I know.
Oh
When we
my
were
God.
sitting down, sort of preempting what should we say, what should we talk about in this first hour, I put down a section where we do the intro, we'll talk about the charity, we'll play the Brandon video, and then I just put vamp because I knew this is what would happen. Chat would be there, and I mean, we've got people proposing to each other in the chat right now.
You're all invited to the wedding.
We're all
I don't know. It looks like there was a breakup.
Oh no!
It looked like there was a breakup because what was it? If someone
Skeeter.
said if Skeeter doesn't want me anymore.
Oh. Well,
Podcast of the Dragon says, I'll marry someone, but it has to be outside the U.S. and they need to take my wife too. So,
Morgan, we've talked about
throuple.
this, like, come to the UK, it's fine. I'll cook, you can do all the podcasting, I'll produce, and your wife, I don't know, can just be there as well,
come to, yeah, you can come to Germany too.
Oh, Rob.
Yeah. Yes, what?
So Rob, I don't cook, I don't clean. Do you want to know how I got this ring? Oh wait, I don't have one.
Andrew needs someone to marry. There we go. That is on. We need to find a wife for Andrew on this stream. That is your challenge, ladies and gentlemen. This 24 hours. But yeah. I love it. Chat, tell us who you are most excited to see.
If we
over
hit
the next
$7,000, I'll propose to whoever you want me to.
Oh, there we go. There we go. You heard it here. Amber, are you proposing to anyone on the chat if we get to 7,000?
Ooh, anyone on the chat? So many.
So
There's too many to choose
there's
from.
a lot of options there. I mean, Andrew wants to marry everybody. It just looks like he's,
He's the new Rand.
he is the new Rand.
To be fair, if I get to marry Androl, then I get serenaded all the time.
This is
I
very
can see the benefits of this. And I
Right?
get to move to Sweden. It's gonna make the next
Which
Gathering
is-
Madness a little difficult.
which is
but
about to get locked down again. But I mean, everyone can go to Sweden for the Gathering Madness.
That's true.
There
That's
we
true.
go.
We're starting.
It'll be a little closer for you.
We're starting a
And Amber.
lockdown tomorrow,
Oh dear.
so that means lots of good time watching YouTube.
Yes, indeed. Lots of good time watching YouTube. Lots of watching the stream. Lots of chat, and lots of time making your own content. Because
Yeah, I'm just excited for school to be out. I'll be able to get some writing done, which I really need to do. Get back on the live streams and everything because daylight saving ruined everything.
damn daylight savings.
Yeah.
That was brutal. We, Rob and I, with Tracy, with our podcast, we did a collab with Rob, and it happened right on the day before, after
was
daylight
like-
savings.
Oh,
So Germany had daylight savings and the US had daylight savings, and we were all trying to coordinate a time, but it was just
And then I'm sitting there on the couch just being like, oh, I've got an hour and a half, it's fine. And then at 45 minutes later, I look at my phone thinking, I should get it. Open Discord, I'm like, Rob, are you there? And I've got Amber and Tracy
my.
messaging me like, shit, they're online waiting for me on a Skype call and I'm not there.
that was after your long night with the Black Tower podcast, wasn't it?
Yes, it was following on from that. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah.
The time zones.
Don't you blame us.
I'm not
Don't you
blaming
blame
anyone.
We're
us.
not blaming anyone.
I blame
mean,
whoever invented
you may not
daylight
be-
savings.
You
yeah,
may
we're
not be
blaming
wrong.
daylight.
You may not be wrong, but
I love it. I love it. Okay, so
Jenny, someone just asked when Jenny is going on. Jenny goes on at 2 a.m., I believe.
Jenny
a
has
meme
the 2 a.m.
competition.
Eastern
Yeah.
slot, I believe. Yes. So yeah, Jenny, Lesbian Nerdy and her nerds. There's a meme competition happening there, so that could be
That's going to be
entertaining.
a good one.
Oh,
a
yes.
good one.
That could be a lot of fun.
She came in
Oh,
third. Was she in third for the meme off?
I
think
yes,
third.
she got knocked out by the cat.
That
So,
cat.
yeah.
Muse Theron. That
Damn
black-
you,
Yeah,
Muse
because
Theron.
daylight saving because of daylight saving.
Oh God, brilliant. More Shadi, the best part of the Gathering Madness video call was watching me sleep. Thank you. I'm not going to
Oh,
sleep
it was
live.
after the Gathering Madness. That's what it was.
It's after the Gathering Madness. I'm not going to sleep on the stream. I may sleep slightly during the 24 hours, but I'm not going to sleep live on camera. That's a special Discord benefit. So join, even if you don't join one of our Discords, join
That's the
Discord in
fans
general.
only account.
Yeah, that is the fans only section of Discord. That is where that happens. Okay, Skeeter and I set that up. Well, Skeeter set it up, and I just co-hosted for a while, and now I'm like an honorary member type thing. So, but ladies, we've given them a good 10 minutes to go on the chat. Do we have someone we'd like? Are we debating a few names? I see a few in the chat. So, what do you think? Have a little chat between yourselves.
Yeah.
And we'll see who they're going to pick in. Is Andrew there? Do we have Andrew? A few technical difficulties are Andrew. Oh, we've got the background. That's okay. Someone must be running the microwave.
A microwave.
Yeah, anytime the microwave is run at Andrew's house, his internet goes a little funky. And things like this happen. Okay, so what have we got going on? So, Amber, okay, you've got a choice there. Should we just go? We'll go. Amber's choice seems to be the one that anyone could really pick. So, we will go for that. Congratulations to, I'm going to say this wrong, David Skalicki? Am I saying that right? How would you say that, ladies?
Skaliski.
I'm going to type it in the chat.
Something Polish.
Something Polish. There we go. So we have our first chat entry. I love that, Skeeter. I heard chat and went... no, Andrew heard nap and then went for it. I love it.
Oh, I'm trying to do a stream microwave go brrr.
There we go. I'm putting in David is the first chat entry. Congratulations. So good on you. Apparently we all have to drink, so drink for David. There we go.
And I have my water because I'm still underage.
That's fine. That's okay.
Gotta hydrate.
Gotta hydrate. Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's now wrong.
Especially above this.
This is hilarious. Okay, so you know what? I'd asked chat what they're looking forward to, and then I didn't.
Fun fact: this time the microwave is actually not going.
Oh, was it not the microwave this time? It wasn't the microwave this time, Andrew.
It's not even the microwave this time. I don't know what it is.
Oh, well,
Might be my roommates playing Apex.
Skeeter reckoned that you heard
Taking
the word,
all the bandwidth.
Yeah, Skeeter reckoned you heard the word nap, and then you just were like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go nap," you know.
Yeah, I saw that.
Brilliant. Okay.
It's not the worst idea.
No, it could happen, definitely. So, chat, tell us who you're looking forward to. We've got about 8-9 minutes before the transition only. I'm just reading this chat, and I just saw OnlyFans. I just said transition only. Okay, Andrew, who are you most looking forward to that isn't you right now? So,
Ooh.
if you had to pick one over the next 20 odd hours, 24 hours, who would you pick, Andrew, apart from the shows you're appearing on?
Oh, geez, let me pull up the schedule again.
Amber, do you
You guys
have a
can
favorite
hear me
one?
fine at least, right?
I have too many favorite ones.
Too many favorite ones. Okay.
Yeah, I'm really excited about Water and Shade. I'm excited to see what the White Tower podcast does, just because with the probably lots of drinking involved, I feel like that's going to be stellar. The ASMR igloo scene, I don't know. Like, I mean, that's going to be amazing, right? Right?
Yeah, that's going to be pretty wild, most definitely.
Yeah. And Rob, you're doing a honey cakes cooking lesson, so that's
Yes,
brilliant.
I am attempting to bake the honey cake recipes that I made when I first started my channel, and that is a 90-minute recipe from start to finish, and I'm going to attempt to do it in approximately 45 minutes. So I've been working my chef magic on ways I can speed up the recipe, and fingers crossed it works. So yeah, I will be cooking honey cakes. Cheyenne, do you have a favorite slot that's coming up that you're looking forward to?
There's so many, really.
Ours, right? No.
Yeah. No, but Weeds of the Wheel, like that's the community I come from, and so let me see if I can remember everyone who's going to be there off the top of my head. I know Ro is going to be there, Corinna, Vasca, Mit, who else? God. Forgot.
There's a lot of people
There's
going to
so
be
many
there.
people.
Weaves of the Wheel is an amazing community, and I feel like they dominate Instagram in the best way. They have the best chats, the nicest people, such a great community.
Well, chat is telling us that they're looking forward to so many things. We've got memos, sock puppets, spoilers, lesbian nerdies thing.
Rob's honey cakes bring
Brings
all the boys to the yard.
Well, that's not allowed currently under lockdown conditions. I can't have people in the yard, so they come to the front door, and I tell them to go away because I'm not allowed to share currently. So, hence the lockdown 15.
I mean, I'm still biased, but of course I'm looking forward to Elliot at 4 a.m. That's definitely I can't wait to see how that goes.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really, really interesting.
But I mean, I'm looking forward to really all of them. I'm excited to see what everybody does. Everybody had complete freedom to do whatever they wanted, as long as it is kind of Wheel of Time theme. So other than the ones I'm on, it's hard to make a choice, but I'm going to go with my own favorite scene from the series as still a biased decision, but still mine.
No, that's fair.
Slightly less biased than your own segments.
I've got to say, I'm looking forward to. So a couple of people have been quite sort of hush hush on what they're playing. So I know Call Me Nakomi's doing games. I'm not sure exactly what game she's playing. So I'm looking forward to seeing what she's got there. I know that the Twatcast guys are having you and Andrew, and you doing. What was it you were doing? Drunk. I suggested Drunk History, but they said they were doing something else.
Yeah, it's I don't know how much they want to know ahead of time.
Waffle?
Okay,
so I can say it is
waffle?
some form of trivia.
Okay,
Ooh,
that's a waffle.
I think other than some form of trivia, I think that's about as much as I can say.
Okay, cool.
Just they're probably fine with me just saying what it is, but I'm not going to, because you should be there to see it, not just because I'm on, but because I'm on.
Absolutely. I'm also really looking forward to Memo. I'm addicted to Memo's artwork, and I've watched her do her live drawings a few times, and it's just amazing. She's such a cool person. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Memo. That's a big one for me.
I've never seen Memo's artwork. Definitely not right there.
Yeah, Memo. If you don't know who Memo is, I saw Memo in the chat earlier, so she might still be around. It is nearly 3 a.m. for Memo, as it is for Amber. Amber is an hour ahead of me, so she's
staying up, both of you Europeans.
Memo, she does all the chibis. So if you're not aware of who Memo is, just anytime you see a chibi in the fandom, that is made by Memo, and they're gorgeous. So I see Memos in the chat and stuff. Pictionary is going to be a lot of fun too. I know I'm in that one, mostly as a controlling influence, because a giant collection of artists is always just a crazy, it's just chaos. We were doing test runs earlier this week, and that was pretty wild. I had to get my teacher voice out and be like, "Come on, pay attention, stop talking." So that one's going to be chaotic, just trying to get, because everyone to share screens and drawings, and they're using mice instead of like pencil screens and stuff. So that is going to be quite funny. And the Mad Libs is, I know I've watched it already, but I'm looking forward to watching it again, because that is just going to be I think you're just going to be in fits of hysteria, because some of the options they come up with is brilliant. So I'm really looking forward to that. But, yeah.
I do see also Stuck on Arrakis is doing strong female characters within the Wheel of Time, and that's, I feel like the Wheel of Time, that's just such all the strong female characters, they're so they're all badasses, to be honest. And when you say you're gonna do strong female characters, I'm there. I'm ready for it. That's something that definitely interests me, because that's what kind of like drew me into the books in general. So that's a great topic.
Love it.
Yeah,
that's
there
going to
really
be really
is so
interesting.
much variety.
Yeah.
We are going to talk about holidays in the Wheel of Time. I know, maybe the Wheel is gonna talk about the Fourth Age, specifically the Son-Chan, which is something we got to discuss a little bit on our recording last week with Tracy and Amber. I don't know when that episode is going up.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah, those histories, seriously, Suena and Ren did an amazing job writing those sisters. So I'm looking forward to them discussing it and sharing them with everyone.
Brilliant. It's going to be so much fun. Really looking forward to it. Anything you would like to add before we start to do a little goodbye here? Anybody? Andrew, anything you want to say to the watchers, the listeners?
Make sure you take advantage of whichever method you want to join the giveaway, whether that's donating, because all of this, it doesn't even touch any of us. It doesn't touch any host that's on this. It literally goes straight to justgiving.com, and then from there straight over to Lightweaver Foundation.
It is the link you see on the screen right now.
Incredible. Yeah. And it would be incredible if we could take and reach our goal, if not surpass the goal, and send that over to the Lightweaver Foundation to help them continue on with some absolutely amazing work. That being said, don't break your bank. Don't put yourself in debt. Don't give up on anybody's Christmas gift to do it.
Yeah,
this is
give
whatever extra you have, stuff that you can do.
And if you can't, that's fine. Just be here and have fun.
That's
because we love you anyway.
Yeah.
So wonderful. Well, I think we might leave it there and transition out. Next up, or our first actual show of the live stream, is a live recording. Talk around yards. They will be joining us shortly. But Amber, Cheyenne, Andrew, thank you for joining me here at the beginning of this chaotic madness. Love it if you stay up for the 24 hours with me, but if you can't, I understand that. Take some sleep. And those of you watching, yes, I am staying up for the full 24 hours because I
don't know how you do that.
I'm probably going to try to stay
He's
up.
been training.
I've been training all week, and I was asleep about 4.5 hours ago. I took like an hour-and-a-half nap prior to the show, and I didn't get up until very, very late today anyway. So, yeah, I think that's going to be...
Yeah, no, they're asking.
I think I'll make it.
Is this going to show on?
But,
but
good luck to all of our hosts. It's going to be amazing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And have a good night, guys, and we'll see you later.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Welcome to Talk Around Riyadh, the Wheel of Time showcast. Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Joe Perry, here with my co-host, Jen Isgro and Tom Kokoza. How you doing tonight, Jen?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited to be live on YouTube tonight. Hope you guys enjoy seeing our lovely faces.
That's right.
And Tom, how you doing tonight, Tom?
I grew this beard special for you, the audience. It was a long process, and I knew that it was going to happen tonight. I'm doing very well, especially because the old Talk Around Riyadh technical difficulties were holding strong tonight. I literally got video for this chat while we were doing the countdown. When he hit 2 on 3, 2, 1, that's when my video came up. So I think that that's a sign tonight is going to be great.
Yes, tonight's going to be a good night, as they said in that song.
I was just going to sing it, but I don't want to get us shut down. So
You might get the whole stream shut down, Jen. We can't do that. I was looking up. I was like, since we're going to be doing a Secret Santa later, I was like, oh, I should find some Christmas. I know there's Christmas songs that are free to the public domain.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, what songs could we do? And like, if you want to sing a song, you can sing Jingle Bells. You can sing Deck the Halls. You can sing Oh Holy Night. You can sing Silent Night. So those songs you can sing. All right. There's a bunch of other ones, but
I'll see if the mood strikes me.
yeah. So if you feel like singing a Christmas song, Jen or Tom, those are ones
I'm
you
going to break
can
out an Oh Holy Night. That's a serious one.
That's a hardcore one. I don't know if we want to get into that deep tonight.
Jen wants to show off the pipes. She's
true.
the only one of us who's singing that one.
Yeah,
I have Jingle Bells on lockdown.
Version? I'll do the Cartman version. That's probably under copyright though.
So we actually do have some news to talk about today. Like there's one piece of news, but before we get to that, we want to do our What's Happening social media roundup. Not much of a roundup today, but Jen found a few pieces I think that she wants to share of what's going on with the cast over this last week.
Your dance to the What's Happening
What's
music
happening
in your head.
theme that we can't
Yeah.
Yeah, just a couple of little things this week. Mostly animal related. So the two things that I thought were interesting is that Priyanka Bose adopted a new cat named Coco. Very cute little kitten. I believe she has a cat already, so it's a new animal joining her family. So congratulations to Coco for scoring that home.
I can only assume that she's a fan of the show, and the cat's named after me. So I appreciate that, Priyanka. Thank you very much.
This cat poses just like Priyanka does too. If you've seen this post, I put the link. I know we can't actually put links in the YouTube chat because we're not the admins. But I put the link if you want to copy and paste it. This cat is all Priyanka. This cat's posing. The cat's got a little red bow tie on. Pretty damn cute cat. So this cat's striking it. What else do we have, Jen?
Okay, second and final piece of news was Juliette Howland posted an Instagram about how she, and I guess I don't know if it's a group she works with or if it's just her personally, rehomed about 300 chickens who seemed to be living in not optimal conditions. They were losing their feathers. A lot of them were balding, but now they're in nice, happy homes with a lot of room to walk around a farmyard, hopefully, and they can grow those feathers back and be happy and healthy. So thanks to Juliette Howland, she's becoming a mainstay on the What's Happening piece of our show. She always posts something that I find very interesting. So thank you, Juliette. We appreciate it.
Do you think those feathers are going to grow back? Do you think the chickens, when they lose their feathers, they can grow back?
Why not?
I don't know, because people go bald and they don't grow their hair back.
I don't know. I hope they can.
Does anyone know that? Does anyone in chat know if a chicken loses its feathers due to living in harsh conditions, can it grow its feathers back? Dragon.
They do.
Dragon says they do.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, good.
There you go.
So then they're all good now. They're going to be good.
All right.
Hopefully these chickens for the winter.
Light shine upon the chickens. All right. So thank you, Jen, for that What's Up Roundup. We do have one piece of news. Oh, what's happening? Sorry, what's happening, Roundup? I'm stealing John's word. I hope he doesn't shut us down. So we got one piece of news to talk about. This one kind of came out of left field, and I want to thank, it was Wheel Time Theory that had posted a video on YouTube about this. So Daryl McCormack was on a podcast. It was called hold on a sec. I want to pull it up. I don't have the name here. I'm sorry. It's something about Irishmen. It's the something Irishman, the consummate Irishman or something like that. so he was on a podcast and he talked a little bit about Wheel of Time. Most of it was, just generic stuff about like it's a big production and, filming is great and, sets and blah, blah, blah. But he mentioned that there was some filming took place in the Canary Islands, which is the first anyone I think here or anyone at least that I know of who follows the show had heard this. So I know there was some scouring then immediately of the cast members' social media accounts. And I know Geekieri found a picture from Yosha back in January in the Canary Islands, just him, but it seemed more like he was vacationing there. But now we're starting to think that maybe there was some filming there. So what do you guys think? What you guys believe that there was? I mean, he wouldn't obviously lie, but what do you think this is?
It'd be weird that he just happened to be there and it wasn't for filming. Like, it makes sense. If he said, like, I don't know, that's like a random place to go.
It's a vacation area. I mean, it's a beautiful.
I know, but like, if he said that they were filming there and then they found it on his Instagram, like, it makes sense that he was filming there.
Now, I don't think anyone found any other cast members there. And from what Darryl McCormick said, he wasn't filming. He didn't film in Canary Islands. He just mentioned it. He said, I think he's like, they filmed in the Canary Islands, he mentioned.
Right. So maybe it was just him, like in a dream or something.
Yeah. Interesting. So do you have any ideas of what scene they could have been filming?
Well, I as soon as that was found out, I think a lot of people went and kind of did some screen grabs of like what the geography of the Canary Islands has been like. I've never been there. But it was described, I think, accurately as kind of like a mini New Zealand, and the fact that it's very filled with a lot of natural beauty and there's a lot of different geographic kind of things there. We saw some, like, I've seen some kind of like indoor waterfall pool kind of a thing, which people are like, if they want to get super natural with the eye, it looks like this. There's like mountains, there's valleys. It's very pastoral and quite beautiful. So it could be a lot of things, really, but I think based on the fact that it was in secret, that we don't know who was there, that it looks like it was a smaller portion of the cast. Like, again, this is, I think we always kind of jump to this, but like maybe they filmed some dream stuff there, right? And I think that's a possibility. That's what I got.
So I know somebody had posted a picture of like some weird, it looked like an eye, like it was like a beautiful like pool of water. So people were like, oh, maybe it's the eye of the world. It was,
I mean, they could
bigger.
They could have filmed like where the Green Man is there, though. It is that kind of sense of natural.
Very lush. Yeah. Beautiful green area.
Exactly. Yeah.
So then my thoughts were, well, if this was back in January, was this just out of sequence because it was a different location? Kind of like we think what's going on with the Spain filming, where we think that's for episode 3 or 4, and they're filming it now just because it was a different location. I also thought that maybe it is the Eye of the World, and maybe it was a dream sequence. Like maybe instead of Ishamael mentioning the Eye of the World, Rand has a dream and he sees the Eye of the World. And that's what makes them think that they have to go there instead of Ishamael saying it. Because we haven't gotten to Ishamael yet, or Balzaman yet cast. That doesn't mean he doesn't exist, but what do you think if they totally cut him out of the first season?
But then if that's the Eye of the World, then they have to go back there again to film at the Eye when they get to the Eye.
It's true. They would have filmed all the they wouldn't have gone back. You're right.
There.
That's true. They wouldn't have filmed.
Well, so, I mean, who knows? But if they filmed there and he was aware of it, they had to have done it before he did his parts, right? And likely somebody that he worked with told him that, So he would be, in scenes with, Marcus and with, I'm blanking on names because I'm good with that.
Barney?
No, he wouldn't be Barney. Madeline, right? With like Wade and Parrot, right? So they likely either they were there or members of the crew had filmed there as well, right? And being on the fact that, if it was filming in a different location, there's more likelihood that the actors were there than the crew members were there, because they probably would have gotten a more local crew to film that stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they wouldn't. I mean, some people I imagine would travel
Yeah.
with them. I was thinking about that too. Like, do some certain people travel, like the makeup and hair people? Do they like the costume people? I imagine they would
Probably.
travel. But but like maybe the film crew and like the production crew maybe be local.
I think the higher up you go on the hierarchy, the more likely you are to travel. But if they're filming two things at once, you're not going to have the crew's not going to be in two places at once.
Well, they
right?
weren't filming two things at once because I think they were on the production was on a break in the Czech Republic. There was no filming going on at that time back in the early January in the Czech Republic. So that's another interesting point too. My other thoughts was maybe, I mean, there's a lot of islands, maybe Tarvalon. Maybe one of the islands is going to be Tarvalon. Tarvalon?
I don't know. No. Just Rand?
It could have been
Or
a
like
dream
a Rand
sequence.
dream?
He goes
It was a Rand
to
dream
Tarvalon in a dream sequence.
Right. And it could have not been just Rand again. It could have been other people there. Although, I don't know. We haven't heard about anybody else making a trip out there. So it's tough to say.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
Very interesting. I love the fact because I feel like a lot of the stuff that we've found out so far, we're like, 85 to 90% like confident, like, well, it's probably this and it's probably that, and this is likely what's being filmed there, etc. But this is like, we don't know, and that's exciting to me because it gives us another thread to pull on until we get more, I think, concrete.
This came out of left field totally. Like nobody saw this one coming. So that's why it's like so confusing. I'm curious as to what you're laughing because I didn't see that one coming. Inside joke, people. Only a couple people would know what that means. But anyway, I'm curious to see what people in chat think this could be. Do you guys think they're filming in the Canary Islands? What do you think they could have been filming there? The only person we know for sure was there was Yosha.
And we don't know that he was filming. We just know that he was there.
We know Darryl McCormack said that there was filming in the Canary Islands. Unless he misspoke, but I don't think he misspoke though.
It's hard to say Canary Islands and mean something else.
That is true. There's nothing that sounds like Canary Islands.
I meant Parsippany, New Jersey. I'm sorry. I was just very confused.
Well, there wasn't filming there, but
I'm already like, I don't want to trust him because I hate his character so much. So like, he's a jerk.
You think it's Aram giving us the information?
Yeah, that's
He's
how I
in
feel.
character.
Like, I don't even know if this guy's trustworthy or not. I got a bad feeling about him.
That's it. That'd be a good way to like live the character, to just like make up stuff for attention before the show comes out, and then like just be snotty about it when he gets called out on it later. Aram's the worst. Sorry, the worst.
Yeah.
All right.
Badger's saying the eye of the world as well with that water feature there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that was one of the first things. I think somebody posted that picture, and I was like, "Oh, it does look like the eye. It's a lot bigger than I pictured the eye, though, in the description of the book." But whatever. It is also very lush and green in that area. But then, but to have only, I mean, we don't know that the other cast wasn't there because I don't know if anyone's found social media posts from another location during that time. I don't know. I haven't delved that deep, and I'm not sure if the searchers, I don't know what we call them, has found anything. The researchers searching again. First they search and then they search again.
Yeah.
The researchers.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Any last thoughts on this before we move on?
Nope.
No.
All right, excellent. I guess before we go on, I don't want to forget about this, but clearly, we're not just doing this because we want to do this. We're doing this to raise money for charity. So I wanted to remind everybody who's watching this that we are not just here to have fun and listen to Wheel of Time content creators talk and yap and whatnot. We're also trying to raise money for a good cause for the Lightweaver Foundation, which is Brandon Emily Sanderson's charity. They do a lot of great work here. They donate to food shelters and homeless shelters. They provide books to hospitals and schools and prisons and things like that. So they're doing a lot of great work. The link is in the description below. So please, we beseech you to donate money We're doing this for charity. We're trying to raise $5,000. It looks like we're at about, let's see, we were at $325. We're at $325. That's 6%. All right. So let's see how much of this live stream has gone by already, Tom. Do the math. We're an hour and a half into a 24-hour live stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant of hours.
No, not of hours, of the entire 24-hour live stream.
Oh, God,
So it's approximately 6%.
Oh, so we're all right on target then. So
We're right
let's
on
keep
target.
up this pace, everybody.
Stay
We
on
need to keep up this pace.
Let's beat the pace. I want to get us to closer to 10% than to 8% by the time we're done with our show. And then if you do that, if you go to 10%, Joe, what are you going to do for them?
What am I going to do for them?
I'm putting him on the spot. That was not rehearsed at all. He doesn't know.
I don't know. What am I going to do for them?
Do something for him. You're the
do?
boss. I
You're
don't
the
know.
boss.
Rob wants me to strip. Come on, Rob.
That's it.
I only do that for you when we're alone.
So I don't know. We'll try and think of something fun as the show goes on.
Maybe somebody in the chat will give us some interesting challenges to do. Yeah.
If we could get over 10% of our target for the end of the show, we'll pick one of the challenges that you put in the chat, and we will meet that challenge.
Amish Comics says, chug your Guinness. I'm not drinking a Guinness. I'm drinking a vanilla porter by Breckenridge Brewery, which is out of Colorado. So there you go.
You can chug that.
But I could chug that. Oh, you don't want to hear me sing "Ho Holy Night," Chansonnet. Out of the three of us, I am the worst singer. Me and Tom together don't even equal Jen.
Jen's legitimately a great singer. I am just under okay, I would say.
And I'm well below that.
So
smooth skirts. Rob, look at this, Rob. Rob Christensen, Weekly Wheel News. Joe has to wear skirts and smooth them before he says anything. I don't own skirts. I could see if my wife has any skirts sitting around, but all right, so let's move on. All right, so we thought we'd do something fun for this stream. So we thought, it's a holiday live stream. What could we do? So we said, why not do a Wheel of Time Secret Santa? Mm-hmm. Do something fun. So Tom, so graciously, we picked 15 people, and Tom did a random generator to see who would get who. So these are all Wheel of Time characters, and they have to buy gifts for other Wheel of Time characters. All right, Tom did a random generator. We each took 5. We have no idea what the other 5 people's are. We just know who we have and who we had to buy for. Mm-hmm. And then we each picked gifts that we thought would be appropriate. So we hope this is going to be kind of fun and funny. I know I've got some that are kind of funny. I'm hoping that everyone else does too. I think it'll be a good time.
Before we start, Joe, do you want to pick a word to do a raffle for this event?
Oh, that's right. We have to do. So that was the first part of what he said. Was do a word.
Why don't we do? Because we were talking about. Why don't we do canary? I think it's a fun word. It's cheerful like the holidays.
Okay. So let's do canary. I'm going to put this in the chat so Rob sees it.
Oh, yeah, I think he's.
I spelt it wrong too, but whatever. All right. So let's move. No one else can see this. No, none of them can see this because this is in the Zoom chat.
All right.
Okay. So, all right. So let's get this Secret Santa off and running. Does anyone want to volunteer to go first? Tom, you created this. Why don't you go first?
That's true. Okay. All right. So the first character that I got, and the way that we did this, right? We only saw the characters. The way I set it up was that you only saw the characters that you were going to be representing as buying gifts, and then like it was hidden who they were buying gifts for. So I made it like triple secret. So my first character that I was going to be was Perrin, and I was like, okay, so who is Perrin going to buy a gift for? And it was Taim. So I was like, ooh, that's awkward. And then I realized what would be a good gift. Like Perrin is somebody who's like, you know what, I don't like you or anything you stand for, but I'm going to do the right thing, and I'm going to represent the purpose of this role. And so he got Taim a peck of ice peppers from Saldea. right? And I think that is a thoughtful gift of, here's something from my wife's home, a rarity, something.
Well, Taim's from Saldia.
And Taim's from Saldia, right? And so
Okay.
you're here, you're stuck, in Andor, you haven't been home in a while. If you go home, they'll kill you. So here's some food from home. And I think it's also a veiled threat that, like, hey, by the way, like, now I'm representing Saldia too. So if you step out of line, I'll put you on ice. So
I was thinking more
gift.
of how they were, right? The Black Aja weren't they torturing, what's her name? It was Amathera with the ice peppers in,
maybe.
Was it Shadow Rising?
Yeah, maybe.
That's how Nynaeve and Elaine sneak into the Panox Palace. Bail Doman, right? He's delivering ice peppers to them constantly, and you find out that the Black Aja have been like force feeding them to Amathera as like torture.
Awesome.
So maybe Perrin can force feed Taim.
Well,
ice
again,
peppers.
I feel like it's here's a thoughtful gift that has a message behind it, and I thought that was a good Perrin for Taim gift. So that was my first gift for you. Jen, you want to go next?
Okay. I'm so nervous, everybody. I just want you to know this. I
Jen's,
hope that
Jen's a bad gift giver.
No, in real life I'm not, but I'm stressing this. Okay, I'll do, since you just did Taim, I have Taim giving a gift, so I'll do that one. Okay. So Taim.
Oh, maybe we should do it that way. We should just keep going.
Oh, well, I have the next person too then.
Okay.
We're gonna do that. So
we'll go around. We'll go around.
Okay.
So Taim had to buy a gift for Min. So this is what I came up with. Taim is going to give Min the hedgehog Tirangrial, which will then cause her to be trapped in Teleranriad, and then when Rand is distracted by this, he will kill Rand.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Book over. Because I don't know if Rand actually would realize what was happening at first, and then Taim could come up from behind and just.
That's a good one. I like
nice.
that.
That's nice.
That's great.
Like, what is does Taim hate Min? Probably, right? I don't know. I
think he pretty much hates everyone.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah.
He probably hates himself too.
Well.
Actually, no. I think he's got a high, inflated opinion of himself.
I think he's yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I like that. Right. You see, you're nervous for nothing.
All right. My first one is short and sweet. All right. I had this is a funny match. So I'm Lan.
Okay.
I pull a name out of the hat, and who else would it be but none other than Shada Haran?
I forgot he was on the list.
What does the king of Malkir buy the avatar of the Dark One?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I made it short and simple. A sword in the face.
Oh, that's a nice gift.
That's it. Short and simple. That's what Rand would give him. I didn't come here to win. I came here to kill you.
That's it.
There we go. All right. I started off nice and easy and smooth.
All right.
Tom, what do you got?
All right. So the next character that I had to pretend to buy a gift was Egwene. And Egwene got Valen Luca as the person that she had to buy a gift for. And I was like, what would be a good gift? And then I realized, and this, I have to tell you, so all of my people, this is the thing that unlocked the whole thing for me. Once I figured this out, like the rest of the gifts came easily. And I was like, you know what she would get him? She would get him a cape made of fan cloth, made of the water cloak material, to help him be the preeminent circus master in the Westlands. Right?
Oh.
Nobody else has something like that. I think it's a thoughtful gift. It's something that Egwene can give that many people can't. It's a one-of-a-kind kind of a thing. And it's something I think that he would really appreciate. So that is the gift that she gets for him.
I disagree with you. Because Valen Luca wants to be noticed. He wants bright, fat, flashy things. And that fan cloth cloak is going to hide him. He's going to be hidden. People aren't going to see him. And he's going to get upset.
I understand what you're saying, but I made it very clear. It's not a cloak; it's a cape. So he appears.
Oh, then he would like appear and disappear,
and he can disappear and make himself with a cape.
Like
Yes.
Like a magician.
Like a magician. It's a.
Okay.
I think it's a really good. I think it's a really good look for him, and it makes him stand out even more. So there you go. That's my gift. I'm really trying for my gift givers to give what they believe. I emphasize that later. Are thoughtful gifts.
Okay.
Right. All right. So Jen, you're up next.
Oh God. Okay. All right. I have Matt had to buy for Loyal.
Oh, okay.
So this one I went for a more modern gift, and Matt bought Loyal a tablet for easy access to thousands of ebooks and an easier way for him to compile his story. Also, portability for traveling on horseback back and forth across Randland.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Matt gets Loyal a Kindle. That's
well, it has to be a tablet so he can write in it too. Can't be a Kindle. I thought of that. But it has to be something that he can write his story in there too. So he's just carrying one thing and that's it.
I imagine like a Kindle though would be like so tiny in Loyal's hands, right? He would, and his big like fat fingers would have trouble touching like the buttons and typing.
Blame Matt, not me, okay? He thought it was a good gift.
I'm just going to talk about how all your gifts are bad gifts.
Too much. He didn't think about it too much.
He wouldn't. He'd be like, "This works."
There you go. Yeah.
Well, he could put it on like voice. He can always ask Siri. He could ask Siri. He could just instead of typing, he could be like Siri. You know, I can't think of anything that he would bring up, but yeah, he would say something. You know, refer to an old text or an old tome from the Second Age or something like that. Very thoughtful gift. Very thoughtful gift. Okay. Here's where it got a little tricky for me. I got characters who I'm not sure really know each other very well. So Tylin.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Queen of Altara. Pulls a name out of a hat, and it's Brigida. Now they know each other, right? They've met. When Nynaeve and Elaine go to Ibudar, Bridget's Elaine's water, so Tylin knows who she is. They share something in common, I think.
And what's that?
They both, are a little handsy with the men. Right?
It's true.
They're both a little handsy with the men. So Tylin buys Bridget a Kama Sutra book.
For when Guido comes of age. Okay.
I ever heard you say Bridget before?
It's Brigida.
Did I say Bridget?
Brigida.
That's how I used to say it. Is Brigida, right? Yeah. I used to call it Bridget for the longest time. That's my old early Wheel of Time reading coming out. That's how I initially pronounced her name, Bridget. So Brigida. Sorry, everybody.
Brigida.
Hermione.
Johnson today is just going to rip every pronunciation that we make.
You everything that we say, even when we're saying it correctly, it's filtered through the heavy New York accent.
That is
make
true.
It sound even better.
Okay.
Brigida.
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 All right.
Okay. Go ahead, Tom.
So my next one, I am Nynaeve, and I have to buy a gift for that rapscallion, Matrim Coffin.
Oh God.
So this is the hardest gift for me to buy this year at Christmas, because all I want to do every time I'm around him is grab him by the ears and settle him down and tell him everything that he's doing wrong. And in fact, that is what I do. And so that's when I realized this is the gift I need to give him this year. Here is a coupon to get out of one lecture. And that is the gift that she gives him. But she's like, I feel like that's not enough. I didn't get anything. So let me just get him something too. Like, so that he doesn't think like, oh, I'm cheap. I'm a queen now. Right. For those of you who don't know, we're a huge spoilers podcast. So sorry.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah. I should have mentioned that, huh?
So anyway, so she also gets him a book about a self-help book about how to stay faithful in a relationship. So she's like, here's no lectures for you this year, but read this book because you're a womanizer and it's disgusting. And that is the gift that Nynaeve gets mad.
You're
Okay,
disgusting.
I like that. I
Merry
like that. It's
Christmas.
like it's almost like a cheapo gift though. Like when you get your like your boyfriend or your girlfriend like a coupon for hugs or cuddles or things like
Yeah.
that.
Well, that's why she got him the book. She felt like she didn't want to appear like it was a cheapo gift, and then she couldn't really help herself. She was going to get him something. She was getting him something to lecture him about all those bad habits. So, there you go.
Okay.
And I feel like that's Nynaeve. So there you go.
Okay. Go ahead, Jen.
Okay, we're getting to my. Well, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so Rand had to buy for Nynaeve.
Oh, all right.
So,
Okay. That's a good relationship there. It's a lot of they're very close.
Yeah, I thought he would buy her a nice healer's bag, something with multiple small pockets for her herbs, which can also hold hair ties for braiding on the go. I was literally Googling bags to try to find one. I thought it'd be good. I did find a really nice gray one, but
That's a very
unfortunately,
practical
those people
gift
don't exist. Yeah,
for a very practical person.
Yeah, I like that.
I like
would
it.
appreciate that.
Like it. All right. Good gift. Good gift. Good gift.
I think we're
All
going
right.
through these gifts too fast, guys.
Don't worry. It'll slow down. It'll slow down. All right. I'm going to reverse this one. I'm going to tell you who got the gift, and I want to see if you guys can figure out who's the person who bought it for this one.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm just going to tell you the gift. I'm going to tell you the gift, and you can tell me who bought it for who.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see, because I think it'll be too easy either way. Okay. A sung wood harp.
A sungwood harp. Okay,
Somebody
I think
bought
I
it
know.
For,
I think I know.
Can I guess? Somebody bought it for Tom.
Yes.
Okay.
Who bought it for Tom?
I'm gonna say loyal.
Loyal.
Yep.
Hey.
Very good. Very good. Very good. This
I
was my
thought
most
so.
practical of gifts and most like in world gift giving. The rest of them are not even close to in world. So.
All right. Do you want to take a pause right now after round 3 and do a shout out? Let's do that. What you call it? Let's do the draw.
Mhm.
Sure.
All right. So So let's do that. So we said the magic word is canary, right? So guys, just type
did it.
canary, right?
They already did it already.
Did they? All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, I was gonna do the draw. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I am not. There's no way I can do 8 chats at once. I'm sorry. I'm limited. All right.
Hey.
Okay. Let's
All
see.
right.
Let's do a quick check-in too while we're.
Can I say the winner?
Yeah.
Oh, you have it.
Scott T248 has won the chat. Has won the giveaway. Sorry. You won the chat too. Why not?
You won the night, Scott.
You won the
Good for
entire
you.
You won the giveaway. Congratulations.
Congrats to Scott. Congrats. So I did a quick check-in. We're
Oh
at
wait,
300.
no.
What?
Is he winning something or is he? I don't even know what's going on. Did he win something or is he entered into the? Somebody help me.
No, I think he's entered into the winning. I have no idea how it
won
works.
a chance to. Okay, you won a chance to win.
Rob
Yeah.
made this as complicated as
Okay,
possible.
yeah.
So if
Yeah.
anyone
Wait, he
gets
actually
angry,
didn't win.
just I'll give you his email address and his
And his home
and
address.
his home address and his phone
Alright.
number, and you could call him.
So
No, I think he's now in. He goes
Okay,
in. It's like those
He's in
radio
the next level.
giveaways when you have to like say like the word from a show previously, and then it enters you in for a bigger prize.
So there's gonna be like
exactly.
24 entries,
yeah, and then
then
they'll
at the
draw
end
out
of
of
the
that.
show, at the end
Well,
of
you
the
can also
live
you
stream,
can
they'll-
also win the chat too. So there is a winning the chat. The most active person in the chat, or who we deem most active person in the chat, also gets entered.
Well, you were generally declared that for him too. So he's got 2 entries. Is that what we're saying?
That's-
No. All right. So now that we've bungled that,
Well, wait. We're just to check in. We're at
Okay.
$344.
all right.
It's still 6% people. So move your asses and empty out your pockets.
Cough it up.
Nah. Well, if you can, if you
Yes,
can.
of course. You know.
Yes.
If you can, cough it up. All right. Let's do round 4.
We're up to
Okay.
4. We're up to gift 4. Okay, go ahead, Tom.
So, so the next one that I have to be, I had to become in order to find the perfect gift was Maureen. And Maureen, through I'm sure just pure random chance and not any conniving on her part, chose Rand as her Secret Santa.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can't believe it. She was so surprised. So anyway,
Something tells me that she did, played a little bit of Dice Daimar to get that.
oh, who knows? Let's just roll a random chance cube and see what happens. So, I took this to be, even though it doesn't really work out for the series. This is a gift that she's going to give him after the series is over. And she gives him a cask of tours to back, thinking that
Okay.
this is something that I think really comes from the heart, really appreciates now that he's done everything that he has done. Just a little taste of home. And again, she also gives him a gold coin just in case he needs some spending money or she needs to find out wherever he is. So, and those are the gifts that Maureen gives to Rand. Merry Christmas.
Aw, that's a very thoughtful gift.
It's a very thoughtful gift. All right.
Is this before or after she comes back?
After.
Spoiler
This
alert.
is after.
Spoilers,
After-
You
people.
say spoiler alert after the spoiler.
We
Not
need
alerting
we need
everyone.
Rob. We should have told Rob to make a spoilers banner for us, just for our.
I feel so bad if people haven't finished the series.
Well, I just said before she comes back. I didn't. She could have went. To another.
All right, let's
Went to the
spoil
store and got cigarettes, and never came back for a while.
What is your
Somebody's
absent
dad.
father? Yeah, what is that?
She's my dad. Yes, Maureen's my dad.
Well, your dad didn't do that.
No, my dad would send me to the store for cigarettes.
Don't come back for a while.
Yeah.
Those were the days. I
Yes.
could go to I was like 10 years old going to the deli a few blocks away buying cigarettes.
Yep.
Yeah, those were the
Similar.
days, people. Good times.
Good time where kids could go in and just buy a pack of cigarettes.
Good times.
So
All right, Jen. I think you're up.
Oh, I don't know which one to do next.
Well, there's only 2
All right.
left, right?
I know,
Yeah.
I know. Oh God, I don't know which one to end it with. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Jen's like channeling Woody Allen right now. She's like, oh God, it's gonna.
Okay, so Min had to buy a gift for Egwene.
mm,
I'm not really too proud of this one, but I got to downplay all of them. Min gave Egwene a sleep mask and some chamomile tea to help her fall asleep more easily. To go to
that's
Riyadh.
nice. That's
And
nice.
also, because apparently Egwene is supposed to have a really cool dagger, I thought that Min would like to buy her a dagger that has all the colors of the different Ajas around the hilt.
Oh,
That'd be a
that's nice.
gift
That,
for her.
that's very thoughtful.
Which
very
maybe she teach her how
nice.
to, like,
Very
throw it at
sweet.
somebody.
That's actually a pretty cool gift.
By the way,
Somebody should
I realized
make
that I was saying pommel when I meant hilt. Whenever
Pommel,
we
you
were
mean?
Talking about the sword. Yeah, what I said. Pommel.
You said pummel. Pummel's when you pound the shit out of somebody.
Pommel. But what's a pommel? Like the top of the sword?
Pommel's the bottom part. Like
The bottom
here,
part?
Here,
Oh, go.
hold on. I got a sword.
Just happen to have a sword handy.
Just happen to have a sword handy here. This
That.
part's the
Right.
pommel.
Okay. Somebody said pommel,
This
and then I
is
kept
the-
saying it, but I know what a hilt is. I just want to make
The
that
hilt is the
clear.
whole piece. To be honest, though, pommel is part of the hilt, I believe.
Okay.
Because I think the hilt is the pommel, and then there's the cross piece and the handle. That's all
I
part
was
of the hilt.
listening back, and I was embarrassed of myself for not saying the word hilt. I do know that. Because I did play Dungeons and Dragons.
We forgive you.
The word hilt. But anyway, okay. That's
All right.
it.
My next gift. So I had Brigida having to
Okay.
buy gifts for Lan. So it's funny. I had Lan giving for Shadow Haran and Tylan giving to Brigida. So now I have Brigida giving a gift to Lan. All right. So She's going to regift her Kama Sutra book to Lan because Lan doesn't know all the sword forms.
Ooh. I'm just thinking of old school with the bread maker.
With the what?
Oh, yeah. The bread maker.
The bread maker.
He gives
The
house ring and
Oster?
he's like, this was my gift to you at your wedding.
Oh no, I loved it.
Okay.
All right.
So there we go.
All right. So this is my
We had our
last
first.
one.
We had our first regift.
Yeah, first re-gift.
Okay.
So this is my last one, and again, so this is a hard one, and again, I really tried to make the gift giver. I didn't want to do any kind of like, not to knock anybody else's choices, but I didn't want to do any like I kill you. I wanted like no, I'm going to give you a gift. So, but this was hard because I'm Shadar Haran. And what kind of gift would he give? And then I saw that he's trying to buy a gift for Perrin, and I'm like, okay, so what gift would Shadowrun give Perrin? And so Shadowrun doesn't know how to give, like what the spirit of the holidays are all about, what the spirit of giving is about, and he's trying. He really wants to think of something that is thoughtful, that is something that Perrin cares about, that Perrin that the Perrin has an attachment to, that really speaks to Perrin. So he's like, you know what I'm going to do? He's a newlywed. He probably hasn't, really furnished his house, his house for his family in the right way. So I'm going to get him something for the house. I'm going to get him a rug, and I want to get him something that really speaks to him. So I'm going to get him a rug, and I'm going to make it out of Hopper's body.
Somebody called it in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe. It was Joe from Twatcast, I think.
You got it. I'm glad I led into it well, though. I'm glad that you were able to appreciate it. And I think that, but like, he's trying. He's just pure evil. And
What about
Brownleaf's
Brownleaf's pelt?
Oh, Brownleaf.
Poor
I was
Brownleaf.
just laughing at you. I thought you were really trying to give some kind of niceness to Shadar.
No, that is him trying to be nice. Like I tried to put myself in the mindset of someone who is pure evil, but is really, really trying to like check the boxes of what a good gift is. He knows that.
So he thinks he's being. So Shadowrun thinks he's being good and generous and kind.
He thinks he's giving a good gift. It's something he needs. It's a personal touch, right? It's got a personal attachment to it, right? It's thoughtful. It's just without any concept of compassion or dignity or anything, because he doesn't have those characteristics, and they're hard to match. So that's my last gift, I think. And like this was just the order that I got them in, but I think that's the perfect closer for me. So I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back because I think I did a pretty good job with this one.
Good job, Tom.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
My last one is Tom had to buy a gift for Tylen. So I don't know. I thought that Tom, I honestly can't remember if they know each other. That's first of all.
Well, he was there in Ibu Dar, so
Right.
there's definitely.
So he knows
Yeah.
her proclivities, and he'd probably be into it, I think. So I had him buying.
Into what, Jen? No, I don't.
have him. This is so awkward. I have him buying her some, I guess handcuffs, but with like in gleaming colors. So
Like a
made of
patchwork
patches,
handcuff.
like a patchwork not like a cuff, like a tie, I guess. So she could use them on him. And I also think we already know that he can please a queen, so I think he'd be good with her. And he just wants her to remember she's with when she sees the hand ties, that she would know she's with a Gleeman. So
Oh boy. When you said hand, I thought you were going to say hand cream. And I was like, what is she
cups,
getting at?
but they have to be made of fabric. Or maybe
Fabric
just wrapped
handcuffs.
around something
different
that,
colors.
just like ropes made of his, was similar looking to his cloak.
Before I address the actual gift, I just want to take a step back to the reality. Like, you had doubts about which one you were going to go with for your last gift between this and the other one.
I didn't know. I was worried about Thailand. Thailand's a touchy subject.
This is the best.
I was a little worried about it.
You handled it well. It was
She
the
is.
best.
Right,
She is very touchy.
touchy.
She's very.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right.
All right. Good. Done.
Okay. Oh, it's me, right? I'm up.
You're
This
up.
is my last
The
gift.
final pick.
Oh man, I have to go last, and this is what I have. All right.
You-
Val and Luca.
All right.
He's got to buy a gift for somebody. Now we know he's bought a gift before for Nynaeve. We know what that was. This time he has to buy a gift for Maureen. Now, she's an Aes Sedai. She's a noble woman.
Mhm.
She's described as a beautiful woman. I guess he. I'm sorry, all right. He buys Maureen his dick in a box.
I had no idea.
I was trying to think. I was thinking really hard about this. I couldn't think of anything, and I literally was just like, try to come up with ideas, and that's dick in a box.
Gonna unveil it with like a big flourish.
Yes, he had the box with his
like
fan
smoke
cloth, with
coming
his new
out?
fan cloth cloak.
She doesn't see the
I
box
imagine
first.
he's
She
got
doesn't
the
see
fan
it.
cloth over his, in front of
Yeah.
him, so you can't see, and then he just reveals it, and he's got the box in front of him. He opens
Get
it
it over the.
up. Cut a hole in the
The
box
box.
to put your dick in the box.
It's really funny that you brought that up because I got a gift from my brother and they sent
What?
3.
Whoa, wait,
No,
stop.
wait, no, listen, let me finish it.
I don't.
There was like 3 kinds of different like funny wrapping paper, and one of the wrapping papers was like a cartoon of Andy Samberg with dick in a box. It's just like the box with the hole in it and everything. It's a dick in a box day.
Oh,
That's all.
boy. Oh boy. All right. Go ahead, Tom.
If anybody is in chat who doesn't normally listen to our show,
Yeah.
this is the kind of quality entertainment that you get every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we record live in Discord.
Yeah, or if you just subscribe to our podcast. So we probably should have said that because people who are watching this might not have heard of us. So we're Talker and Riyadh, the Wheel of Time showcast. We focus mainly on the Wheel of Time show. We talk about any news that's going on. What, Jen?
The donations. Check the donations.
Oh, check the donations. Sure, let's check the donations. Right in the middle of me talking. Thanks, Jen.
Sorry, no, it's important. It's important.
We're at 10%. $519.
10%?
Yeah. So
we got there.
we got
Joe,
that.
we have to do something.
We have to do something. We have to
What are we gonna do? I'm not.
You have to do something.
You have to do something. I put you on the spot, buddy. I'm sorry. So that's awesome. Thank you, everybody, for getting us to 10%. While Joe's going to comb through the chat to find the thing I think he's probably least embarrassing that he'll agree to do.
I'm combing through chat. I have to.
Yeah.
We have to pick a chat winner.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
I
put
did.
the
I
chat-
already picked the chat. I already picked the chat
Oh, you
winner.
did?
I told Rob
Okay.
who the chat winner was.
Okay.
Okay.
So
But can I finish telling people what our podcast is about?
Sure. I just thought that was
I
important.
was going to do that for you while you found which thing you want to do. But fine, go. finish.
I'm just gonna scroll through chat, and it's going through this chat is impossible. So
Okay. So go ahead. Finish talking about the show then. Whatever you want to do. I don't want to dictate to you.
now I lost my spot. You ruined my flow, Tom.
I apologize.
So yeah, so we're a podcast. We talk about the Wheel of Time TV show. We talk about the latest news.
Mhm.
We do a lot of speculation. We also do different topics like how they're going to adapt certain things and characters and all kinds of fun stuff like that. So if you haven't listened to us before, you can check us out wherever you find podcasts. We're on social media as well. You can just check us out there on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tom. Now you
Okay.
can continue on.
That's all. If you thought we were spoiler heavy here,
Yes, we're very spoiler heavy. Yeah.
We are far more spoiler heavy on our actual show, which doesn't like we occasionally do fun games like this and stuff like it's every couple of months we'll hit something like kind of fun and crazy, but it's really more heavily focused on news and on like topics like Joe was saying. Like we'll do a deep dive into an aspect of the books, we'll do a deep dive into a character and really like break it down and then figure out how we think they're gonna adapt that to the show. So it is a lot of fun. Please, if you haven't, give us a listen, and if you like us, join our Discord. Come watch the live stuff. We do these live chats every Fridays at 9:00 same time. So a lot of people that are in the chat now come watch our show, and they're awesome. So
yeah, that's right. You can come to our Discord and hang out and listen to us in Discord. Yeah, I have to say, like, I'm in like 20 something Wheel of Time Discords. And if you want to talk about news, I'm not just saying this because it's our channel, but it's very news heavy. So like, if you want to talk about like news, if there's any news released or anything like that, you could see a lot of people in there talking about it. So it's always fun to speculate. We love speculating and trying to make sense of all these little pieces of news that we get, and photos and things like that, set photos and castings and all that cool stuff. So
I think you're supposed to say the chat winner out loud.
am I supposed to? So go ahead, say it, John.
I don't know who it is.
I put it in the chat. All right. So
in the Zoom chat? I didn't see it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's in the Zoom chat. Sorry. All right. So the person I've selected as our winner of the chat for the 9:00 to 10:00 hour is Lauren Mello.
Hey,
Congratulations, Lauren. Thank you for participating so much. I have to say, it's a little tricky because we have a bunch of admins in here and their names are in blue. So I constantly seeing their names. So I was trying to like make sure I'm not just, like playing favoritism. So thank you, Lauren, for being such
yes, thank you.
A vociferous typer.
That's it. You have skills that I do not, Lauren. I found I am unable to do this and also type to people at the same time. Kudos to you.
So what do we got coming up? We've got some we're recording this also. We're going to put this out as a podcast episode as well for next week. So you guys are going to be able to hear this in podcast form or for those people who didn't get to see it.
With all the uhs and ums taken out.
Yes.
It'll be about 20 minutes.
So yeah, it'll be about 20 minutes. I just said one right there. What I also want to say, this is our 67th episode. So we're coming upon that ever important 69th episode. Right? So
That's right.
I believe we're going to make our 69th episode talking about sex in season 1. Right? Yep. We try to keep it to season 1. And then after that, we're going to revisit. We did way back. We did an episode breakdown where we all talked about what we think is going to take place in each episode for the series. So we're going to go revisit that for our New Year's episode. I think we're going to be actually recording on New Year's Day, and we're going to redo that and see how different it is from our original predictions of the episodes. That was a lot of fun. So, yeah. And then, of course, at some point next year, we'll do our weights and measures episode because we know everybody wants to hear about Wheel of Time, weights and measures, and calendars.
That's it. It's coming. It's coming, baby.
As we've learned in our 6-part Wheel of Time history series, that there's a lot of calendars.
I feel like this went from like a serious thing to like a joke to back to a serious thing. But like, I actually am really looking forward, like all joking aside, to doing the weights and measures and calendars, like to be that nerdy and intricate. And I feel like Joe and Jen are both going to have a cold that week, and it's just going to be me alone.
I was just going to say, can I like just listen and not?
You don't want to be excited and thrilled by spans
I'll be in
and
it, but
heads
I'm not
and what else are there?
Wheels.
What other? Stone, right? Stone. Is it stone? Do they mention stone as like a unit of weight?
I don't remember.
It's a real unit of weight, isn't it?
All right. So it is a real unit of weight. But yeah, they do wheels for distance, right? For travel distance. We'll learn. Yeah. And we'll learn all that stuff.
Save it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm spoiling.
Gotta wrap this up.
All right. All right.
Hey, Rob.
We
Oh.
didn't see him except
We-
us.
Oh,
He's secretly in.
I am Rob.
It's the taint. The taint is taking him. So, so guys, we're gonna wrap it up. The next show is gonna be starting soon, right? It's a
Phantology will be up
All
next,
right.
right?
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Rob. All right. So,
Phantology. Yeah.
all right. So
Yeah.
wait, before we go, just one last check. All right, we're at $519. Everybody, thank you so much for donating.
Thank you.
Continue to
Thank
donate.
you.
Continue to watch. This is going on until 8:00 tomorrow evening. So hang out, stay. We've got Phantology coming up and a lot of other great content creators. Thanks for having us, Rob and Andrew and all of you. We really appreciate it. We love you all.
Good night.
Hello, welcome. Welcome to our Phantology's portion of the WoTaHoliday charity, the charity live stream. So we have an hour here, thanks to Melchior Talks and Black Tower Podcast for setting this up. And thanks to, well, I guess maybe they are thanking us, but we are raising money for the Lightweaver Foundation, hosted by or created by Brandon and Emily Sanderson. So we are going to do a little tier list thing for you guys this hour. So I'm going to work on sharing my screen here while Jake and Josh entertain you for a second and tell you about Phantology.
Hey guys, yeah, we are Phantology. We're mainly a podcast. We do have some YouTube videos out there as well, and we like to cover a whole range of fantasy books, from obviously Wheel of Time, lots of the Cosmere, Harry Potter, to Joe Abercrombie, all that stuff.
Yeah, and we've been around for a little over a year, and we love it. We're a group of friends who've been reading and talking about fantasy since 8th grade, and so we've had a blast doing it, and we're excited to be involved more in the community. It's a great community the more we've gotten involved, so we're happy to be here.
Yeah, feel very honored to be a part of this. We were told to come up with a what is it called? Like a lottery word? I can't remember what we called it now.
A keyword.
A keyword.
So some kind of, something that you are going to type in and then win a prize.
Yeah.
A frosted mug prize.
Josh, what do you think? What should the keyword be for, just say people of the dragon, maybe? I don't know.
That's not a word. That's a series of words.
I mean, it could be all no spaces, right?
Let's just do Phantology.
Phantology, okay.
Are you
cool?
Very original.
Cool. The keyword is Phantology, everyone. So type in Phantology in the chat, and you will be able to be entered into win that prize.
The frosted mug, yeah. So Rob is going to be monitoring the chat, and if you are fortunate enough to be selected, you will win part of the frosted mug collection. So are you guys seeing my screen? By the way, can someone in the chat confirm that we are actually seeing a tier maker screen?
Also, the chat is asking for our names. My name is Jake. Steven is the one sharing the screen, and then we got Josh on the other mic.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm seeing on the chat a lot of our name and that we're cute, and okay, we can see a little bit blurred. I don't know what to do about that, but we will explain enough to where you're following along. So what we're gonna do, we do cover a lot of Wheel of Time stuff, but like Jake said, Phantology covers a lot of other series as well, and 3 of our other favorite series are Stormlight Archive and A Song of Ice and Fire and Harry Potter. Maybe you've heard of these 3. And so what we thought we'd do for this hour is go through several of the most popular Wheel of Time characters and say we put them in another series, what would they be like? So what Order of the Knights Radiant would they be in? Or what house from A Song of Ice and Fire would they be in? Or what house from Hogwarts would they be in? So I have 3 different tier lists here, and we are going to go through and move our images into the correct location. And of course, our opinion is absolutely correct. But let us know if you have a different opinion in the chat, and we can maybe discuss a bit. So are you guys excited for this? This is kind of a fun idea.
Yeah, a quick note on spoilers is we're going to be having spoilers for Wheel of Time, but beyond just like generals of like Gryffindor is for bravery and, you know, the Lannisters are like money, we won't spoil plot points of other series that we talk about here.
Yeah.
Yes. So vague spoiler warning for Song of Ice and Fire, which is the Game of Thrones book series, and for Stormlight Archive, which is of course Brandon Sanderson's epic that he just released a new book from. So if you're going to read those series, you haven't yet, we're not going to spoil any big plot points, but we will kind of like talk about some things that are in the series. So I feel like you're safe, but if you're the type of person who's like, no way, I do not want to know anything about a book going into it, then you may want to tune out for a little bit.
Yeah, but Harry Potter and Wheel of Time, are we free to say that those are just going to be spoilers all the way through?
Yeah, Wheel of Time all the way through. I don't think you're watching the stream if you're not okay with that.
And if you haven't read Harry Potter by now, man, go read it.
Yeah, I think by now Harry Potter is past whatever the clause is there for spoilers. You can put whatever out there, you know. Snape killed Dumbledore.
Hey.
Okay,
right.
and before we get started, let's mention a little bit about what we're doing this for. So this live stream, if you're just tuning in, is for the Lightweaver Foundation, which is the charity that was started by Brandon Sanderson and his sister Emily Sanderson. And they have a 3-pronged mission statement. Do one of you guys have that up to just kind of read through what they're doing?
I know the first two. Let me look up it's I think feed
So
body.
They're feeding bodies,
filling minds.
fueling hope, maybe?
Oh yeah, feeding bodies, filling minds, and fueling hope. Let me pull it up.
Yes. So okay, I do have it pulled up here. So they're about filling basic needs of people, including food, water, shelter, and clothing, as well as providing books to those in need, promoting literacy, making books available to, I think, prisoners as well, incarcerated individuals, which is something that we actually support as well. Check out, if you're looking for another charity, check out booksforprisoners.net. Okay, so let's get started now that you've all donated a bunch of money to charity, which is what this is all for, right? So Knights Radiant are kind of these orders of these magical beings, right, in Stormlight Archive, and they all have kind of these different ideals that are tied to them, and they can do some different things magically. So let's kick it off with our first character here, who appears to be a Shamael. So what order of the Knights Radiant, guys, does a Shamael belong in?
I did Truth Watcher. I think one of the tenets of a Truth Watcher is seeking truth and just kind of that scholarly mindset. So I feel like out of all the Forsaken, he's the most scholarly. You know, he joined the Shadow for very logic-based reasons.
Yeah, I think that one's close. I was thinking Lightweaver, because he spoke his truth, and that caused issues. Yeah. So what?
Tiebreaker, Steven?
That's kind of a hard thing, right? Like, what do we do if we don't agree? I like Truth Watcher kind of for the reason that I don't think there's going to be too many Truth Watchers, so maybe we need to take them as we get them.
I think that's good. Yeah.
Adjustments could be made further down the line, but
all right. So we'll throw him there as Truth Watcher for now as a scholar. I think there's some conversation in the chat that there were some other Forsaken who were more scholarly. All of the Forsaken were somewhat scholarly, I guess, some more so than a Shamael. So I guess he works there. This is tough, right? But let's just kind of do our best here. Okay, so switching over to the Hogwarts version. So Shamael, which house does it belong in?
I think Ravenclaw.
Yeah, that's what I had as well.
Not just Slytherin because he's evil.
No, Slytherin's like ambition, right? I don't really see him as he's like the opposite of ambitious. He just wants it all to end. He's just done with everything.
All right, am I just kind of agreeing with you guys for now? No matter what I say, if you're both in Ravenclaw, it doesn't matter.
I mean, if you think he's Hufflepuff, go ahead.
We also have a Muggle category, so if we want to throw shade at anyone, we can just throw them in Muggles.
Oh, so he's staying in Hufflepuff?
No, okay, we'll put him in Ravenclaw. All right, so now let's go over to our Song of Ice and Fire. And where does he fit here? We have the 9 great houses. How many great houses are there actually? I mean, there's 9 that like have colors on the map. So those are the ones I put in. But
Yeah.
where does he fall here?
I put Targaryen just for the what are their words? Fire and blood. I feel like Shamael, Bazelman, his flaming eyes and flaming mouth, fire and blood seem to fit.
This one's
And
a little
his
tougher because
tie to the dragon.
right, and the Song of Ice and Fire houses, they're not as much as like different characteristics as these other
Yeah.
ones. So maybe we're just like trying to find whatever similarities we can.
Would you
Josh,
say-
are
Yeah.
we wrong with Targaryen?
I'll go with Targaryen. I actually had down Baratheon, but I think
I could
Targaryen's
see-
a better
I
fit.
can see Baratheon as well.
Yeah, the Baratheons, they're pretty impulsive. They I could see them there perhaps. We'll throw them there for now. I promise we're gonna disagree more later on. Maybe a Shamael is a little too cut and dry. So let's go to our next character. So I believe this is Moraine. So where does Moraine fit? I feel like I have a good one for this one.
You start us off with her.
I think, oh man, I felt really good about it until I feel like now I have to say it. I feel like is she a bondsmith? Like I don't know. Does that work? No, I'm kind of questioning it.
I thought about that, and then I decided with Stoneward for the dependability and the like commitment to her goals.
Don't you think there are others who are more like that in the series though? Are there just a lot of Stonewards
I don't
in
know.
Wheel of Time?
I don't know.
I
say,
like
Josh?
I like Stoneward. So the little motto on Sanderson's website for Stoneward is "Be there when needed," and I think that's what Moraine is.
I mean, she's all about need.
Yeah.
Not to the eye of the
She even
world,
has like
right.
she has the letters when they're needed. Even though she's out for a lot of the series, she still is like her shadow is long and she's influencing things when she's needed. So I think it's a Stoneward.
What about characters like Lan, for example? Maybe more of a Stoneward? Are we just gonna have a lot of Stonewards?
I mean, they are companions, right? So
All right, okay. We'll put her in Stoneward. Once again, I'm outvoted. Okay, going over into Hogwarts. Looks like we're a little out of order here, but Hogwarts. Do we just put her in Gryffindor?
I had
Automatically?
Ravenclaw, but
Really?
she could fit Ravenclaw or Gryffindor to me.
I feel like Gryffindor for this one.
I feel like Gryffindor too, Steven.
Isn't
Yeah.
Blue Aja basically Gryffindor?
I feel like Green Aja is Gryffindor. They're the Battle Aja. That's like the bravery thing.
Yeah, I could see that too. There's more Ajas than there are houses, so it's not going to be a
Yeah.
one-to-one mapping.
Maybe blue and green make red and gold. Maybe that's how it goes.
All right, so Moraine is done. Now we have Perrin.
Did we do?
I'm gonna say Perrin is a Dustbringer, and here's the thing: so Dustbringers get a bad rap in Stormlight because we haven't seen them a whole lot yet, and they're a little controversial. But their words are about seeking self-mastery, and they have these great powers, but they also need to embrace the responsibility that goes along with that. And Perrin is very much that, where he's got the wolf dream and he's got, he wants to avoid violence, but he's also very, very good at it. And I feel like Dustbringer kind of fits.
Yeah,
his
he's-
mantra.
I had him as Stoneward again, and I did the Knights Radiant test for him. Like, I guess me being parent trying to answer the questions, and I got Windrunner / Stoneward. But I think you made a great argument for Dustbringer.
So
Also-
Dustbringer's hard, but based on the motto of self-mastery, I think that would be Perrin.
Also, I'm looking at the chat, and we didn't do a Song of Ice and Fire for Moraine.
Oh, shoot. We got to do that. Thanks for keeping
And I
us
see
sane.
some
Okay.
people saying she's House Tyrell, and I put Tully for her actually, but I could see
Dude,
Tyrell.
Tully is so lame. You're going to put her in Tully?
Dude, family, duty, and honor. She just reminded me of Catelyn Stark, so I was thinking.
Okay.
So Moraine, I actually put Moraine in Stark, but
Yeah, Moraine is cool and Stark is cool. Was that the criteria?
I don't know. I feel like Moraine has she has a high level of honor, you know, like she, but
I feel like she's too like involved in the world to be a Stark. Starks are like, we'll sit up here in the cold. But I feel like she's not as ambitious as a Tyrell. So that's where she lands as a Tully.
Ooh, okay, so we're all over the place. I'm going.
Okay,
Stephen, I think you have to use Stephen, I think you get to use your executive power of control.
Executive power. Since I have the mouse, I will control. I will go with Stark. Sorry, Jake.
Delusions of Grendel in the chat says Tully, a useless river squib.
I told you Tully is so lame, man. So we can't put Moraine there.
All right.
Moraine is in. Okay. Next up, we have Nynaeve. Okay. There are two for Nynaeve, I think.
Oh, we got to go back to Perrin for Hogwarts and the Song of Ice and Fire.
You're right, man. Okay.
Sorry, we're all out of order.
There's too many things for me to control here. 3 things is clearly too much for me. Okay. Perrin, Hogwarts.
Hufflepuff.
Okay, so here's the thing with Hufflepuff. They get a bad rap, right? Because everyone's like, oh, they're useless, they're stupid. No, Hufflepuffs are actually, you know, they've got some good qualities. And if you stick to the actual qualities that the house is supposed to have, not necessarily the lame characters that J.K. Rowling put into the house, then I think Perrin could fit there.
And that fits his character of constantly being overlooked because he's a deeper thinker at things. You know, people kind of dismiss him the same way they dismiss Hufflepuff.
And Newt. We got our Newt Scamander. I think he's a lot like Newt in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a fan of the you're a fan of the Fantastic Beasts movies. Ooh.
Deal with it, Stephen.
Chat, let Josh know that he's wrong when he says he likes the Fantastic Beasts movies. Okay. Now we need Perrin in a house.
Okay. Stark, obviously. If it's
wolves.
100%. Wolves, I mean, just kind of the lonesome. Two Rivers is basically Winterfell. Once Perrin built a castle.
Yeah, Perrin's got to be there. Do we need to move Moraine? Are we gonna have too many Starks? we can move at the end if we feel it necessary. Okay, now we're on to Nynaeve.
Oh, we just reached 11% in our donations.
Aha!
Heck yeah!
Do we need some kind of like celebration noise or something? I guess we would have had to be prepared for that.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
As Brandon Sanderson would say. All right, 11%. Fantastic. Keep on donating, everyone. Thank you for your support. And Nynaeve, where does she go? I think there's 2 here. What 2 am I thinking of?
Windrunner and Edge Dancer.
Yeah.
Course.
So, oh gosh, what a tough decision.
I
She's
put
right in between.
I put Windrunner. She does heal, but her desire to heal is based on her desire to protect. So, I put
Yeah,
Windrunner.
she's obviously a Windrunner. I mean, just with how much she's concerned about all about our characters.
Man, she cares about those 2 Rivers folk so much.
She does. to her, too detrimental means sometimes, I feel like, or at least a lot of braid tugging.
Yeah, so Windrunners are all about protecting those, and it's the main character. One of the main characters, pretty much everyone's favorite character, is a Windrunner and is all about trying to protect people in Stormlight Archives. So, yeah,
I did consider Edge Dancer so she could get the friction necessary to get the greatest braid tug ever. But I think Windrunner matches better.
But she can also lash her braid.
Yeah,
she can lash her braid to her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, think of how much braid tugging she could achieve. Excellent point. Okay, which house is she?
House Tully again.
Oh, I mean Hogwarts house.
Oh,
Hogwarts house.
Gryffindor. No, Hufflepuff. I did Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff? Yeah, this is tough.
She's brave. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not
What'd you put,
sure.
Josh?
Well, I put Gryffindor, but I think Gryffindor. I think that her going out with the 2 Rivers folk when she didn't necessarily need to,
yeah,
I think it shows a lot of bravery.
All right,
and just throughout the series,
Nynaeve and Moraine have come together in House Gryffindor. Who would have thought? Okay,
they're gonna get on each other's nerves.
Yeah, that's not going to go very well. Which Song of Ice and Fire house?
Those common rooms are going to be, a little bit interesting.
Okay, so Nynaeve, is she like a Tyrell? Maybe, I don't know.
I said
Gosh,
Tully
this
again,
one's
but
hard.
no one likes my Tully recommendations. So
Let's see.
Yeah,
What
sounds
what
like
did I
we
put for
can't put anyone in Tully, or we're gonna get mocked. Tully just stinks.
ooh, someone in the chat just said Nynaeve is a Stark. I could see that. I guess
I
don't
had
know.
her in Stark. I had her in Stark as well.
Oh,
Guys,
but
everyone is in Star. Everyone is in
Ciancinea
Star.
Aronde believes that Nynaeve is also a Tully, so I feel vindicated.
Do we start going away from houses just to not overload them?
No, just do what we think. We got it.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, with Song of Ice and Fire, like the main houses are gonna get a little bit stacked there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna put anyone in House RN, right? I mean,
Oh, I got people in RN.
oh,
I
you
got
do?
people.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's put her in Tully. Let's. The people want Tully. At least one of them does.
One person, two people now.
Okay, our next character is Tom. Tom Maryland.
Tom Maryland. What do you have for him? Josh?
I believe him to be a windrunner. He
Okay.
is also all about protecting.
He does have I did Lightweaver. He does have moments of protecting, but I think his personality of the more political subterfuge and with his storytelling.
Which one did you say, Jake?
Lightweaver.
I was going to say
Lightweaver.
Lightweaver too.
Okay,
Yeah.
2-1. I'm outvoted again.
Yeah. I mean, especially he just reminds me a lot of like Wit whenever he's launching into some parable or story or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Tom has grown up Wit. Not that Wit is thousands of years old or anything, but
I like Wit, but I think I like Tom a lot more than Wit. I'd rather hang out with Tom.
okay. Would you hang out with him at Hogwarts? And if so,
Just like this, Jake.
Which house?
I did Ravenclaw. He's pretty.
Yeah, he's a
crafty.
Ravenclaw. Yeah.
Okay, I see that. Are we gonna diss on anyone and put a Muggle? Are we waiting for Gowan to put Gowan in Muggle?
Gowan is Muggle. Yeah.
Okay, Tom in Song of Ice and Fire. Where does he go?
Lannister.
Ooh, really?
I had him in Lannister too, Jake. Straight in there.
Lannister. I don't know. It just felt right.
It just felt right.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he would be more of like not all Lannisters are evil, just like
He's like
not
a
all
Tyrion.
Slytherins are
Yeah,
evil.
he's a
Yeah.
Tyrion.
Like him and Tyrion would be tearing apart the
Yes,
countryside.
Tyrion.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. For some reason,
Yeah.
I could only think of Jaime and Cersei, and yeah, Tyrion is a much better representation of what we're going for here. With
Yeah,
Tom.
he's like a Tyrion, or if a Tywin was actually a good person. He's like on the same level of how capable he is.
Okay, now we have. Ooh, okay, controversial. We have Fael coming in.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. Should we stay on Game of Thrones for her, or Song of Ice and Fire? Or did you go back? Sorry.
No, we're back in Knights Radiant. We always
Okay.
start in Knights Radiant. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
we
yeah.
must maintain the
Okay.
order here. So
did,
Fael.
I did Will Shaper because she's all about blazing her own trail.
I see that. Yeah. Starting off as a hunter for the horn. But
Yeah.
are will shapers more about finding freedom for like a bunch of people or just their own?
It's both, I think. I think it's like their own personal freedom and also freeing others. She doesn't really free anyone else.
So I'm actually going to go with Elsecaller.
I think it's in between those. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the thing with Elsecaller, I like the idea of unlocking the potential, but when you read more about it, it's usually the scholarly types, and I don't think Fael has ever read a book, to be honest. When I did also did the Knights Radiant test for her, and I got Lightweaver or Dustbringer, so I don't know.
The Knights
over the
Radiant test
place.
apparently is not the be all end all that we thought it was.
For some of the characters, it seemed to line up in my head, but
All right. Well, I like Will Shaper, actually, Jake. I'm with you because I was thinking back to, when she brings in all the other surrounding villages to help out Two Rivers. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe that's really just for Perrin. I don't know what her motivation exactly was, but she helped a lot and secured freedom for a large group of people. So a Will Shaper it is. Okay. Going into Hogwarts. Slytherin, right? She's the worst.
No, I have Gryffindor or Ravenclaw. I couldn't decide.
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
She's not super smart to be Ravenclaw, but she's also like pretty capable when it comes to, getting Perrin to become the leader of the Two Rivers and everything.
Could Muggle be on the table?
Muggle is on the table. I like
do-
File fine, but she could be a Muggle.
I do actually think she could be in Slytherin though. Like not trying to diss her, but she goes out of her way to like put herself ahead, She takes opportunities.
Yeah, that's true.
Ambition, right? Yeah.
Especially with the Chafail and when she kills Massima. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go Slytherin.
So not just, I actually like File more than a lot of people do, partly because so I'm not trying to just
I like
diss
her. Yeah, I like her too.
Yeah.
So my original dissing of Fail and gut reaction of Slytherin ended up being right after we talked through it.
Leafcast brother Matt says she's Cho Chang. I don't see it, but
oh boy.
Yeah, Cho Chang also the worst. Okay, sorry, I'm not a fan of Fael, but I'm sorry to offend those who are. Okay, where does she go in Song of Ice and Fire? She
I did Tyrell because of the ambition as a woman.
I like
I
that.
like House Tyrell is
yeah, some of the stronger female characters are from House Tyrell.
Yeah.
I mean, also House Stark. We can't put any more in House Stark for now. No,
I don't see her as Stark at all.
Okay, she could
People
go in
want her
Tyrell.
as a Greyjoy. I have a Swan as a Greyjoy just because of the fish guts. Although that could be Tully then. I don't know.
No, Swan's got to be Tully. All right. Okay. We'll keep Fael and Tyrell for now. We can rearrange, right? We're leaving ourselves room to rearrange. All right,
Cersei
Matt.
definitely is more ambitious than probably most of the Tyrells, but I feel like as a house, we got a comment saying ambition
I
as
see
a
that.
woman might apply to Lannister. I don't feel like that's a Lannister house thing. It's definitely a Cersei thing.
Yeah. Well, is ambition as a woman a Tully house thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's hard to distinguish the houses as having specific values. Yeah. Okay. We'll focus more on the Knights Radiant and the Hogwarts. Those are a little easier to nail.
Yeah.
Okay. Matt Cawthon. Where does he go in Knights Radiant?
I also had Will Shaper, and then taking the Knights Radiant quiz, I got Lightweaver tied with Will Shaper.
Is Stoneward on the table?
Yeah, definitely.
Because he's like there when he's needed, and he's always reluctant, but he's there. But there's a lot of things for Matt too, because he's also such a brilliant tactician, which you think maybe an Elf's Caller could be his calling.
Yeah, but he's not so much about. I mean, he is about personal stuff, but he's not like, how can I reach my potential? He's more, how can I do as little as possible while still being loyal to my friends?
Yeah, is that an order of Knights Radiant? I will do as little as possible and still be awesome.
Yeah.
Josh, are we breaking that? Are you going Stoneward with me?
Yeah, I think I'm going Stoneward. I mean, because it's just hard because we don't have many examples of like reluctant Stonewards, but he does show up when he's needed. And like part of it is he's always where he's needed by his luck, so I don't know how much of that is like his own self deciding that versus that's what the wheel wills, but
true. Okay, Hogwarts. Matt is a what? Gosh, he's got so many cool qualities. It's hard to nail him down.
What did I have for Matt? Oh, I did Ravenclaw just for the Ravens, honestly. Nothing else really fits.
Well, I mean, I think there's things that could fit for all of these different orders. Yeah.
He's like, would like to be a Hufflepuff and just chill, but he's definitely brave. The only one I think he wouldn't be is Slytherin.
Jake,
Maybe he's just
Jake,
Gryffindor or Hufflepuff.
Jake, just so you know, the Ravenclaw mascot isn't a raven; it's an eagle.
I know, but Raven.
Ooh, but it's in the name.
It's in the name, and he's the Prince
I
of
like
Raven.
Gryffindor. I like Gryffindor for Matt. Do I have any support for Gryffindor?
I think, honestly, thinking about it, it's Gryffindor or Hufflepuff for me, because he's brave, but also he likes to just chill and probably sneak food from the kitchens.
No, we're gonna complete our pairings of unlikely characters that can't stand each other by adding Matt into House Gryffindor along with Nynaeve and Moraine.
I like
Perfect. 3 will enter, 1 will emerge. Okay, what house? What Song of Ice and Fire house?
Lannister. No, I did Greyjoy. Wait, did I do Greyjoy? Why did I do Greyjoy?
I actually had Tyrell's.
Also Tyrell? Is there a reason?
I just see him like kind of kicking back
Oh.
in luxury, you know. That I would see him wanting to be in House Tyrell, but I don't know if
he would enjoy life there in House Tyrell. House Tyrell, I don't know. I think of like Loras, and he's not super competent.
I think I did Greyjoy just because of the what is dead can never die. I don't know why I put Greyjoy, so ignore that comment, I guess.
Because he's got one eye and he's like a pirate, or what?
Well, no, just 'cause I think it might have been because of their pseudo baptism they do, where you drowned yourself and like he died and came back.
Okay, yeah, that's as good a reason as any. All right, let's head back to our next character here in Knights Radiant, and that's going to be Swan. Okay, I think you already had someone for Swan, right, Jake?
For Knights Radiant, Swan, I had Lightweaver. But then when I did the quiz, I got Elsecaller or Stoneward. So
Nah, I like
know.
Lightweaver. I like Lightweaver quite a bit for her.
She's pretty good with like her plots and she's like good at bending the truth and outright lying when she can and has to.
I think so, and she's always kind of got this like personal identity battle after, you know, being the Amerlin and being deposed and everything. She's got to fight her way back up to the top. She's got one of the best plot arcs, I think, in the series. I like her as Lightweaver.
Dang, people really wanted Matt for House Martell. None of us suggested that one. The chat was going crazy with it.
Are we just waiting on Avienda to go in House Martell like no one else?
Right? Because she's Aiel.
Man, should we give the people what they want? I mean,
yeah, we can give the people what they want.
All right. Matt will officially be moving over to House Martell.
For the record, I have Avienda and Martell as well. So I don't know if that's just a foregone conclusion.
It's because of the I don't know, like the not stereotype, I guess, archetype of the desert house.
Exactly. The desert house that fights with spears and is actually really cool once you get to meet them. Okay, where's Swan in Hogwarts? Is she a muggle since her magical powers were stripped away and then restored?
I guess
she's like a reverse Squib.
If we had Squib, then that would be where she would go.
Yeah.
I had Hufflepuff because she's capable, but I don't think she's as smart as Moraine, but she's able to like go with it, you know?
Man, she fits in a lot of I could see her even like in Slytherin because of the ambition, in Gryffindor because of just like pure spunk and bravery, Ravenclaw because of how clever she is. Where do we put her? Hufflepuff needs more members. We'll put her there.
I think Ravenclaw.
You want Slytherin, don't you, Steven?
I want Slytherin. I like Slytherin. I feel like I belong in Slytherin, even if Pottermore doesn't put me in Slytherin yet. As I get older, I'm getting more evil. So.
I'm not referring to the chat. I'm not saying Swan isn't smart. I just don't think she's as smart as Moraine. She's really capable of things, but I feel like her wits aren't her defining attribute as much as her, just her drive and her willpower.
Guys, executive decision. I'm putting her in Slytherin. I think her ambition is really stand out. Slytherins are cool. She's going to Slytherin.
Cool.
All right.
Game of Thrones house.
What did I put her in?
I did Greyjoy because of the fish guts.
That's right. That's what you said earlier. Well, is it Greyjoy or Tully?
Oh, well, I thought Greyjoy because that they're more closely related to the ocean, but Tully is a fish, so maybe it's Tully.
She could be paired up with Nynaeve and Tully.
They are
let's
pretty similar characters.
Let's throw her there for now. Tully has 2 members. After bagging on it, it's now in the lead for most members. All right, this next one is Pet and Fane. We do have some evil characters. Ooh, I guess we should have made like a fused / Voidbringer category. Does he fit in any order of the Knights Radiant?
I also did Will Shaper for the personal freedom aspect because he blazes his own trail and he just wants to be free.
I could see that. I mean, maybe Elfscaller, he's all about advancing his own cause, but is it, I don't know, is it really his cause or is it? Yeah.
I don't know, man. He would.
This doesn't really work. I think we broke the setup here. Let's put him in Will Shaper for now. All right, Hogwarts House.
Yeah.
See, yeah, I guess Will Shaper is seek freedom. So I mean,
yeah,
that is kind of what he's doing.
Maybe we should just have a fused category, but then all the Forsaken.
Yeah, the problem is you can only make 10 categories on tier makers, so
Yeah.
unfortunately we cannot do that. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm putting him in Slytherin. Just executive decision.
I don't know.
Slytherin.
Yeah, Slytherin.
Yeah, because he
But
was.
ju-
I had a hard time with this because he was ambitious in the beginning, and that's why he joined the Dark One, right? Like that's why he became a Dark Friend. But that's not really his defining attribute throughout the series. We're on Pat and Fate right now.
We're
Yeah.
getting a lot of hate. We're getting a lot of hate on the Tully thing for Swan.
If the donations go from where they are at now, let me refresh just to make sure.
Yeah, we need some additional donations before we can move Swan.
Yeah, if the donations go up from, come on, load. My internet's so slow right now.
I think if we hit 15%,
If it goes, well, we're at 564 out of 5,000 right now. If it goes up by $10, we'll move Swan to, what was it, Greyjoy?
Yeah,
That's what the
Greyjoy was
people-
the other fish suggestion. All right, we'll see if the people can make that happen. For now, we've got Fane, who needs a house.
yeah. Wait, which house are we on? Are we on Harry Potter house or?
No, I executively decided to assign Fane to Slytherin, and now we are putting him into a Song of Ice and Fire house, and I dropped
Fane
him
is a
in
squid.
Greyjoy.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I could see Greyjoy.
We don't have Bolton on here, unfortunately. People are calling for Bolton for obvious
Bolton
reasons.
would have been good.
Bolton would
Yeah.
be good.
If not Bolton, then I put Greyjoy just because he seems slimy, and
Yeah.
that's like Greyjoy characteristic.
Yeah.
All right. And in interest of time, we do have 20 minutes remaining. In interest of time, we are going to have to
Yeah, let's
speed
hit
up.
some main characters.
Yeah. Okay.
Should we start with Rand then?
Yeah, let's.
Oh
let's do-
gosh, we haven't even
Or
done
should
Rand
we-
yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hit our main characters until we run out of time. So Rand Althor, Bondsmith, yes.
Bondsmith.
Bondsmith.
I
Although
feel
when I
like
did
we feel good about this. Can we unite with everyone in the chat for Rand Althor for Bondsmith?
let's
Can we
unite
please
for
get some
Bondsmith.
love on that? Yes. Can we just unite all the different all the different groups here?
The Zoom realm and the YouTube realm. And the...
Yes.
When I did the Knights Radiant test, Windrunner came up, and I think Windrunner and Stone Ward both were tied for him. I think those are also good picks, just because his main goal is to unite, but I don't know if that's his biggest personality
His
trait.
core identity.
Yeah.
So it's like, is the pattern forcing him into being a Bondsmith versus who he would have been otherwise? Don't know. Let's put him there for now. We've united there. Okay.
Yeah. We've
Hogwarts
united.
house.
Hogwarts house.
Just Gryffindor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think so.
Hey, okay.
Archetypal
Matt.
hero.
Yeah, Matt and Rand can hang out in Gryffindor. All right, I like it. I like it. And then our Game of Thrones house for Rand.
Targaryen, for sure.
Ooh,
I had him
Hands down.
Targaryen as well.
why
Fire and
hands
blood.
down? Just the fire. There's fire in this
And
picture.
he's a dragon. And he's a dragon.
And he's
Dragon is
not,
a good. Yeah.
well, and he's not completely stable.
Yes.
Gonna throw that out there too.
That as well. Yeah, he's a great fit for Targaryen. Okay, I feel like after all of the division in our previous character assignments, Rand, we've really hit our
unifier.
stride here.
Yeah.
Yes. 45 minutes into the stream, we feel good about what we're doing.
Should we do Egwene next?
Oh no, people want Rand and Slytherin.
Just because Gryffindors murder people too. So I heard Harry casting some unforgivable curses in those books.
Harry. I mean, Sectum Sempra.
Yeah, he tried to use Avada Kedavra a couple times, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he went straight to Crucio and Avada Kedavra once things started going poorly for him.
Oh, they donated just 580. We got to fix Swan. Put her in.
Made it.
Greyjoy.
We made it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for the support of the Lightweaver Foundation, and we will be moving Swan to Greyjoy.
Greyjoy.
Fantastic work.
Fish guts.
Okay, Egwene. We've got to do Egwene. We need time for Egwene, so she's next anyway. Where's she go?
She's an else caller for me. She's all about unlocking her potential.
Josh, you're laughing. Do you not
just somebody in the chat.
Yes. Fantastic hashtag. Okay, let's so we want else caller for Egwene. Are we anything else on the table?
That's all she is in my head.
Yeah, she's an else caller.
Like the reason she went on the adventure is because she wanted to learn about this power and like get good at it and like becoming a dreamer. She's always about like, how can I gain the next level?
Yes. Plus, think about some of the cool magic that the Else Scholars do, like at the end of Oathbringer, and some of the cool stuff that she does at the end of the series. Yeah, it's even down to like the same way she's, the crystal stuff, right? That's got to be.
Yeah.
The Weave of Tarvalon.
Yes. Okay. Let's go to Hogwarts for.
And she unlocked traveling. Yeah. I got Slytherin for Egwene. Sorry.
Ooh.
Reverting back to my old pronunciations.
I'm getting you on board with Slytherin house, am I?
Yeah, for sure.
I think ambition is her defining attribute.
Yeah.
And
and not in a bad way, but
not in a bad way. But if she didn't have ambition, then who would she be? Like what would her character do? Yeah.
She would just be hanging out with Gawain, doing nothing.
We need time for Gawain so we can diss Gawain. Okay, Egwene in A Song of Ice and Fire house. She belongs where?
I did. What did I do? I did Tyrell again, but
okay.
Again for the Marjorie comparison.
Gosh, these are tough.
I don't know.
What are people? I feel like we're deferring to chat too much on our Song of Ice and Fire.
I could see Tyrell.
Okay. All right. If we donate up to 600, we can switch Egwene to someone else if people hate that. We'll put her in Tyrell for now.
I like it for Targaryen. Interesting.
Yeah, Targaryen is popular. I mean, yeah, Daenerys is kind of a similar.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like Targaryens have a sense of entitlement to the rule, like entitlement to rule.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't think she felt that. She just felt like she was good enough to succeed. So.
Yeah, okay. I feel like she realized, hey, I'm the best option out there. So this is what needs to happen.
Okay. But speaking of entitlement to rule, let's talk about everyone's favorite character, Elaine.
Ooh,
Yes.
Lane, Dustbringer.
Yes.
If you've listened to Phantology before, you know we are very split on Elaine. Jake and I are total Elaine haters. Ben and Josh, Ben's not on, but these guys totally love Elaine for some reason. I mean, explain that. But where's she going for Knights Radio?
To be fair, I think Elaine is a great character. I just hate how she did my boy Rand with those 2 letters. I can never forgive her for that.
Yeah, you really
my
can't get over
gosh.
the letters.
Get over it.
Not.
How-
And the
how
way
many-
she treats Matt after Matt saved her. Come on.
Jake, how many times have you sent like 2 messages, one right after the other? I don't know. You have a
chat-
good point.
The chat has spoken. Ben and Josh are wrong.
I love the chat. we always need the chat.
I had her as Dustbringer, and I don't remember why.
Dustbringer does work because she really is trying to grow into like the shoes that fit, like that she wants to. You know, she's trying to become a leader. She's trying to become a ruler, but she's struggling to do so. I think Dustbringer works.
All right, Dustbringer it is. Hogwarts. Muggle.
Nah.
I really want someone in Muggle.
I had her as Ravenclaw because she's really smart with the Terangreal. I don't know if she's really smart, but she had a knack for the Terangreal, and she really liked figuring out what they do and how to recreate them.
Could she be a Hufflepuff? I guess Hufflepuffs are not really leaders, and she really does have a great leadership quality. I mean, yeah, she bosses people around, but she's good at it.
I don't know.
I
could
don't
also
know.
see Ravenclaw. Or I mean, Slytherin.
She's tough. I could see Gryffindor as well. Just she's just such like a protag type
I mean, Lion of Andor.
of character. Yes, lions and lions. Okay, let's put her in Ravenclaw for now,
Okay.
and we'll go on to our houses. Okay, I think she goes in Targaryen based off of what you were saying about like a instability and an entitlement to rule.
I did Lannister. I did Lannister.
Who did I
Because
pick
of
for
the-
Elaine?
Probably because of the
lions
Lions. Probably because of the Lions. Yeah.
You're really into the symbolism of all this.
I'm trying to find where I put her in Lannister too.
All right, Lannister it is.
Yeah.
Okay, with
We
9
only-
minutes remaining, we
9
have 10
minutes
characters
remaining.
left.
Yeah, in the chat, let us know which characters you really want us to do before the end, and we'll just keep going and make sure we
Yes.
try to get them.
Well, have we? I don't think we've done Avienda yet. So let's.
We
let's
haven't.
get her.
We have not
Let's
done
finish out the
Avienda.
trio. Yeah, let's
Okay.
finish out the trio.
Yes, Avienda goes where in the Knights Radiant?
Windrunner. That was my gut reaction to that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I think so. I think
Okay.
that's an easy one.
I don't
Steven,
know if it's
we're in
this.
agreement there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Windrunner it is. Okay. Oh, we're getting a word from Rob, I believe, in our Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We need to pick our favorite chat person. Remember this.
Okay.
Okay. And remember, if you want to be a part of the drawing, you have to comment Phantology. So if you've not done that, type in Phantology. Try your best to spell it. Phantology. Yeah. How do you spell that word? Yes. Type that in and you'll be entered into the drawing. And we are watching for our favorite chat person. So I think, Jake, you and Josh have been watching more.
Yeah.
So,
I got one
okay.
in mind. We'll see how they do.
Okay. You got 7 minutes to change our minds. Okay, Avienda going into Gryffindor, maybe, or man, I just want to put I want to put everyone in Gryffindor now, maybe.
I got her Gryffindor. Yeah.
I think Gryffindor fits. Josh, any reason why we shouldn't put her in Gryffindor?
No, I think Gryffindor fits for her. Yeah.
All right, Windrunner, Gryffindor. Apparently, Avienda is our favorite. Did she also go in House Stark? It's like
I got her. No, she's Martell. Although someone in the chat did say, and remind me who it was, did say she's really a free folk, which is so true. The free folk are
yes.
just Aiel,
We need more
AKA
options. Okay.
Fremen. They're all the same.
All right, Martell.
like it.
It's too obvious. Too many of the same things going on there. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's do Gowan, just because I've talked about dissing on him.
Yeah.
And we're going to run out of time if we don't. Which order does Gowan go in?
Dustbringer.
Dustbringer. Along with his sister.
He's about control, but he doesn't know how to use it. Like, he hasn't got there yet. He's still learning. And he's just
what
got
about the other options?
What about Skybreaker?
Nah, man. Skybreaker
that's
is going to be
or
it's gonna be his
Galad, how do
brother.
you say it?
Let's throw
true.
him in right now. Maybe we could do this faster if we just
let's do it all right
fill
now.
out.
Yeah.
Let's fill out the Knights. Okay, let's finish up the Knights Radiant. So we put Galad in Skybreaker. Now we go Loyal is a Truth Watcher.
For sure.
Truth Watcher. Yeah.
Get the progression and the scholar aspect.
Okay, this is Landfear.
Landfear I have as Elsecaller as well. She's always
yeah. She's
definitely.
all about you
Yeah.
know advancing her own self. Okay. Plus, this picture kind of makes her look like Yasna, so that works.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Mazrim Taim.
Taim, Elsecaller as well. That's what I got there. I think he's the only male Elsecaller I put on there. Interesting.
Elsecoller's filling up in a big way right now. Okay, next we have Min.
Stoneward. I don't know. This was hard. What'd you put, Josh?
Men, I think I would say. I think Will Shaper.
Will Shaper.
For men.
I could see that too.
Yeah.
When I did the test for her, I got Edge Dancer.
I don't know about Edge Dancer.
I don't
I
know.
think remembering those have been forgotten. I don't know if that fits her.
I think Will Shaper. Let's do it. Let's move along.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna finish this out. Okay.
Yeah.
Tuan.
Dustbringer.
Yeah, Dustbringer.
And Lan.
Stoneward.
Yeah, Stoneward
Okay.
for sure.
Is there any way we are able to validate putting Elida and Edge Dancer to give every order a person? Or
I got Bondsmith because she was trying.
Yeah.
She was like trying to unite them, but she failed.
I could see that. Okay, we failed to get anyone in Edge Dancer.
How did we
Crazy.
fail?
That's
Dang,
crazy.
Edge Dancer is a good one. I will remember. Who's I will remember. Let's just throw one in there from.
You want to move someone over? I don't think we can possibly move someone over in our remaining time. This is it.
Okay.
This is the official Knights Radiant tier list. Well, it's not a tier list. It's a classification here. Okay, going over to Hogwarts. Let's finish out Hogwarts. Where does Tuan go?
Well, let's pick our chat. Let's pick our top chat.
Do you want to go,
chat
Josh, with the pick?
You got it, Jake.
Okay. I'm gonna say Delusions of Grendel.
That's what I was gonna say too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's made us change our mind enough.
Yeah,
so.
we've leveraged some donations through her, or I assume Grendel. I don't know, she or him.
All right, congratulations, Delusions of Grendel.
Whichever your preferred pronoun is. Well, that's yeah.
Okay, can we get these last few in 3 minutes? This is rapid fire.
Yeah,
Tuan, where's she going?
Tuan is going Slytherin for sure. Ambition.
Tuan is Slytherin. Elida is, without a doubt, Slytherin.
Who else we got?
Gowan. I gotta put Gowan and Muggle. I'm sorry.
Hufflepuff. Or Muggle.
No,
Yeah,
he's
do
going
Muggle.
in
I didn't
Muggle.
realize that was an option. Yeah, Gowan is
Going in
Muggle.
Muggle. I need someone in Muggle. It's Gowan. Lan.
Gryffindor.
Lan is Gryffindor. Are we gonna get anyone else in Hufflepuff? Lanfear? Slytherin?
Slytherin, yeah.
Galad's got to be Hufflepuff, right?
Galad, I got Gryffindor, but he could be Hufflepuff too. Let's do Hufflepuff.
I want more Hufflepuffs. Let's put him there.
Puff him up.
Loyal's got to be Ravenclaw, right?
He's Ravenclaw, but he might be Hufflepuff too.
In between, we'll put him in. I feel better about Ravenclaw. Min's Hufflepuff, right?
But she's the one who did all the research to help Brand figure out how to seal the Dark One away. She's the one interpreting the research. People do not give her enough credit for that. People do not give her enough credit for that.
Dude, she's going Hufflepuff. And Taim.
That's false.
Taim Slytherin. All right. In 1 minute, we need to finish A Song of Ice and Fire.
I think that's fine. Let's just pick our favorites.
Tuan Targaryen.
Tuan Targaryen. Elida is going to go into Baratheon, and Gowan is going into Arryn.
Yeah.
Aaron. Yeah, Lan is going into
Arryn as well.
Okay,
Lan-
yeah. He's a
know.
good knight. Okay.
Uh,
Lanfear is going into Targaryen as well because she's unstable, and Golad is going into
Arryn.
I don't know, Arryn
Tully?
again with his
Okay, I don't
brother.
know.
Yeah, we'll put all the knights here, and Arryn and Min is going in. Ooh, this is actually Stark. Should be going Stark. Taim is going into Greyjoy.
Baratheon I got, but I don't know.
Okay, throw them in Baratheon. They need more. And Loyal to round it out is going where?
Tyrell, Highgarden.
All right.
The setting.
Oof.
All right.
Right.
Thank
Okay.
you guys
Right at
so
9.
much.
We are out of time. Thank you so much for tuning in. You can find more Phantology at www.phantologybooks.com. And please support the Lightweaver Foundation. Thanks so much for listening. Next up, who do we have next? Actually, let me stop sharing.
Here I can see.
And if we
Next
look over
up,
Twitter, we have
Vance the Gleeman gets leafy.
Ooh, okay. If that's not a compelling reason to continue watching, I don't know what is. So we are out. Thank you so much, everyone. And we'll send it back over to, I think, the transition. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Black Tower.
Thanks, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness gracious. Welcome.
Welcome.
Oh, I am green. I am green. We're live and I'm green. Look at that.
It ain't easy being green.
It ain't easy being green. I don't know why this is happening.
We are green in honor of the leaf. I understand this.
And in honor of all that money we're going to get this hour from all these
That's right.
donations to this charity. Let's go. Already. Let's go, guys. Ryan already has a shirt off. Come on.
I just woke up. Let me get dressed.
So we got green Vance.
Yeah.
Vance entered the he's been hanging with the Green Man. And
Apparently.
what do you know? This is exactly what the Green Man. We had a great need. We're like, gosh, we really need to get some money for this charity. Boom, Green Man showed up. His name's Vance.
Right. Yep. Vance the Green Man instead of Vance the Glee Man. So
Very nice.
Yep.
all right. Just some quick housekeeping.
Rebranding? Is that a rebranding opportunity right now?
I mean, possibly. We will have to see. We will have to see. So just some quick housekeeping right now. To enter the drawing thingy or whatever, the keyword is Fraggle Rock. All one word, everybody. So tells you where my mind is.
Oh, okay, beautiful. I was a
Yep.
huge fan of that show.
Right?
Down a Fraggle Rock. Let you
Da-da-da-da-da.
clap down
Whoop,
for
it's got
another
another
day.
So
And they had those like little race of dudes that just built sugar buildings. They
yeah.
were called doozers, I think they were called.
Exactly.
And then they would just
Exactly.
walk by and eat their buildings.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the doozers would fall from the top, like, fall to their death.
Yeah. Workman's comp for the doozers was a doozy.
Right.
Oh, and they had
Imagine you're
Uncle
working
Traveling
and-
Mac. And Uncle Traveling Mac was like always like in New York trying to
Yep.
take a subway or something.
Yep. What was the dog's name, Dad? Keep going. Dog.
going.
Ralph, I think. Ralph.
Ralph.
I think you're making that up.
Something.
Something.
All right.
All right.
So Fraggle
all right.
Rock, that'll
So-
get you the
Yep.
glasses. Yes.
Exactly. All right. And to kick things off, we're going to just go ahead and talk about why we're here this evening. We are here in support of the Lightweaver Foundation, a foundation headed up by Brandon Sanderson and his wife, Emily. They are very, very interested in providing support for literacy and other basic human needs. And we are proud to have partnered with them for this charity stream during the holiday season. So thank you all out there for joining us this evening. And thank you, my esteemed leafy guests, for joining with me during this hour. So with that said, and that out of the way, let's go ahead and begin our hour with cracking a cold one.
Oh, cracking a cold one.
Cracking a cold one.
Cheers, everyone. It'll cost you $1, but you have a drink with us.
All right. For $20, Vance will just chug that.
Whew.
Right? No? We
let's
didn't talk
go.
about this. We had no
Let's
agreements.
go. All right, seriously, we do have the link in the description.
Yep.
The link is already there. We have raised already well over $500. It's over $600 now, right? Let's make it $700, guys. Let's kick this shit up. Seriously,
do it.
guys, we want Brandon to really like us, right?
Yes.
We want Brandon and Emily to really, really like us. This is the way. Let's
Please
buy
like
their
us.
love.
Please like
All
us.
right, come on. Let's do it. Let's get on their radar, right?
So, so let's see. Keeping up with the chat here, I see Delusions asked me, because I'm the IT guy, have I tried turning it off and then on back again? Yes, I tried multiple times. From what I can tell, it's a software issue with Zoom, because when I see everything on my end through my camera, it's perfectly fine.
Can you turn off? Can we call Zoom and have Zoom turn it off and on?
Yeah,
Just
I don't
all
know.
on
I don't
Zoom?
know. Maybe I should X my video. MK says the green is off-putting. So I don't want to be hurting people's eyes while we're doing this, that
And
kind of goes
apparently
against...
they don't like seeing Ryan half dressed either. So I'll just take over. How you doing, guys? Hey. Well,
So
I'm glad.
I'll stop my video and then that will end the greenness. So let's see if that makes it better for everyone. Oh, look at that. You can see a picture of me from like 10 years ago playing a guitar at a guitar store. How fantastic.
See, you're still there, Vance.
Yeah, I'm still here.
And actually,
this
unfortunately, I do agree that is better than the green. The green was sexy for like a good 20 seconds.
And then it started hurting my eyes as well. So that's fine.
All right.
It makes me super sad. I was trying to mug flex a little bit, and now I can't.
Oh, no mug flex for you.
No mug flex today.
I think the gods knew and gave you a green ass screen.
Exactly.
No mug flex.
Yeah, no mug flex.
Guys. Okay, we just have this in the chat from our very, very, very good friend Village Mattress. He will match the largest donation this hour up to $100. So guys, the largest donation, you donate $100, that's going to make it $200. You donate, if the highest is 50, that'll make it 100. Two things to say. First of all, challenge accepted, Village Mattress. Let's do it, crowd. Number two, Village Mattress, you are a lovely, lovely human being. And
come on, crowd.
Yeah, come on. Let's take advantage of this. Guys, I've never been like in, this is so fun. Let's make money. Woo! All right, so let's do it. Seriously. Even if it's only $10, he's gonna match it. So anyone.
Is that the famous Village Mattress from Zionsville, Dan?
Right, the one that is not Mattress Firm, and we need
not
to write
Mattress
you.
Firm.
Not
we
Mattress
need to write
Firm.
you an apology email. Apparently, Ryan had this thing way off.
No,
and,
yes,
we are
very
going to
off.
correct this, Mattress. But I'm not throwing anyone under a bus per se, and if so, hopefully it has mattress tires that are Tempur-Pedic.
I got hit by a bus, but I lived because I fell on a Village Mattress.
Hey buddy, you're gonna need a new mattress then if you just got hit by a bus. I bet you your hips are all jacked up.
Oh no.
Done. See what happened? Yeah. Clearly this person needs a Village Mattress with no hips.
Oh, whoa. That AB. Ab.
All right. So
if you want to see the rest of that, letter.
But seriously, guys, the Village Mattress, this is an offer you cannot refuse. It's almost like a buy one, get one. Yeah, it pretty much is if you're the highest. So come on.
Exactly.
Come on, take advantage of this. This is awesome. Thank you, Village Mattress from Zionsville, Indiana. Seriously. All right, go on. Sorry.
And
scene. And scene. Perfect. Good job, guys. I am quite happy I asked you to be on this with me because now that I don't have any video, you guys are kind of the face of the show.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey!
Well, you could do much worse, I'm sure.
Oh, no. I think I got the best bet, so here
All
we
right,
go.
well, I mean, so Dan
We
and
are
I could,
ageless.
Dan and I could just have conversations and then you could just play the voices in our heads.
Hello, everybody.
I mean, the loose
Right.
therins. You want to loose therin?
No. Round us up. Come on, round us up here, Vance. We're getting out of control already.
All right. So sorry, I was doing a little bit of camera troubleshooting in the background there, so trying to find a way to come
Vamp,
back.
and we said nope. Back to you, Vance.
Right. Am I back? Oh gosh, it's terrible. Oh
wow.
There we go. I can handle this, I think. I'm back.
And then we fixed it. We
We got it. I'm back.
This might be the most psychedelic stream of
No, look, I'm on a different camera now, and it's still green behind the picture Rob put up. So
Yeah,
it's
you're totally
Zoom,
green.
not me. This is
You're
a
totally
completely
green.
different camera.
Yeah.
All right, where's Rob when we need him? Rob, make him not
fine.
green. Come on. Aren't you producing this shit? Come on,
This
Rob.
is the cloud, guys. This is what we have to deal with. So
Are we?
Well, guys, I say all the time, if my internet worked, if my microwave worked like my internet, I would throw that thing in the trash every Sunday. Internet, why do we put up with this? Why do we put up with a camera that will just turn green? And it's not even the camera's fault.
But do y'all like the picture I selected? I still get to mug flex. So
yeah, that is nice.
I believe the viewers are seeing something else that Rob has produced for us.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
No, that's a handsome picture. I like it.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. So now that we are here, we've got the technical difficulties ironed out. What do you guys say we talk some early series impressions of favorite characters? How's that sound?
It sounds great.
Oh, Dan, we saw your face.
Mine?
Yeah, you went on frame.
Well. Then people better donate some money. I'll go on frame and people.
Hey,
donate
that was a $50 donation. Everybody,
was that a face tease? You just gave a face tease.
No.
Is that? Do we have an ear?
I'm the dance of the veils right now.
Ooh.
All right, yeah, let's talk characters, guys.
Yeah. So just to start, let's think back to when we all first picked up the series, and just off of impressions right now, trying to remember who was your favorite character back when you first started. And chat, go ahead and throw yours in there as well. First time you read Eye of the World, who was your favorite character?
Oh wait, is chat guessing what our favorite characters are?
Now, I'm just asking people questions at this point.
My personally, the first time I read it, I really liked Perrin. Mm-hmm. I like wolves. I like being able for someone to talk to wolves. I think if your eyes are turning golden, that's bitching. He was buff. He was like gentle. For me, the first time I read it, not knowing anything else in the book, just Eye of the World, I really like Perrin a lot. But I also really like Gowan. I like Gowan a lot too in this first book. He was like Rand's best friend in Andor. Without Gowan, Rand probably would have died. So, anyways,
strong claim.
Yeah,
strong claim.
Day ain't over, bud.
All right, Ryan, what about you?
Loyal.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah. I mean, everything about him. Correct. I mean, I like violent loyal. I like soft petting a cat loyal. I like the loyal who tells long stories. I like the loyal who, it has a hard time with women. Like everything about loyal is absolutely amazing. And when I first read this series, I'm a huge book guy. So, I mean, it was fitting. And also in real life, I'm 6'7". So you wouldn't be hard pressed to find me walking around with a bunch of books in a bag anyway. So I felt like I was relating to him.
Gotcha.
Throughout the series.
Your big sausage finger.
And I picked up the axe, bro. And don't test me. Don't test me. I picked up the axe.
Oh, Master Heyman. I'm going to tell Master Heyman on you, boy.
There you go.
Oh, Elder. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So if I think back, I think Perrin was probably my favorite character when I first read the series. I really liked his connection to the wolves, and I was super into the whole the axe or the hammer debate he had. I felt like that just kind of that resonates, I think, with like young teen boys, because there's always this push towards like, the whole toxic masculinity thing, be a man, be violent, whatnot. But then there's like the creative side of masculinity that doesn't get talked about as much, which is like blacksmithing is kind of traditionally in that route, right? So I thought that juxtaposition of those two concepts was interesting. I still find it interesting, but it doesn't hit quite the same way at 32 as it did at 15. So
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
To me, besides Rand was always obviously the most relatable because we were in his head. We went to his house. We met his dad. His horse is the best horse. I mean, everything, it's Rand's story. But yeah, I agree with you with Perrin. Perrin, just talking to wolves, to young me, that you got me. If wolves are on your side and call you brother, That's it. Yeah, I'm sold.
Oh yeah,
man.
sold.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I
Done.
mean, all right. Did Perrin actually really know how to talk to girls? Why does everyone think Perrin can talk to girls? And
apparently he had some game in the Two
Yeah.
Rivers because
bit.
they both say it. They're like, yeah, if only I knew Perrin. Actually, Perrin has 2 kids. You guys don't know about this. He has 2 little pups, 2 little bastards.
Oh boy.
Oh, the high school sweetheart no one knew about.
Yeah, the
Behind
true
the
outrigger.
True outrigger novel. There we go.
That's why he went home. He had to, just see his kids, I guess.
Pay alimony.
Yeah. Perrin was a player. I think no one touched Matt with a 10-foot pole at all. I don't think Matt had a girlfriend at all in Edmondsfield.
No.
And Rand, I think, probably was just Egwin. It was their dads were best buds. And they've been probably boyfriend and girlfriend kind of since they were like 12 or 13,
Oh yeah, that's one of them things where it's like in a small town, the two old football buddies, one has a boy, one has a girl, and they're like, "Yep, our kid's gonna get married." Yep, they sure is.
You know, I disagree with you. I think Matt is actually kind of like, he would have like a Hot Topic, girl. He would be at the mall and he would be at the Hot Topic, but they would never leave the Hot Topic. They would just be standing there looking cool. That's Matt.
And he'd be like, "Babe, go
In
get
high
me an
school.
Orange Julius." And she's like, "But I don't have money. Go get me an Orange Julius. I know Hank. Just tell him I sent you."
I know Hank.
But I don't want it. Just go. Just go. I'm so thirsty.
Just go. Tell him Matt
Okay,
wants it.
Okay.
So you think Matt would have like a little what would you call him? A little edgette, a little edge lady, Hot Topic shopper there, chains hanging off of her pants or skirts.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like that's his game. In high school, that's where he was.
Gotcha. I remember.
Perrin was
those from high
behind the
school.
bleachers with the cheerleaders. Matt was at Hot Topic. And Rand's at Edmund's house, like drinking tea.
Right. Carrying
Doing
doing
chores.
stuff for the mayor. Right.
Yeah, doing chores.
Rand, since you're here.
Right. So
No, Perrin had a job for a while. He's been an apprentice for I don't know how long, but he's got blacksmith shoulders already. So he must have had this apprenticeship for like a couple years, right? He lives in the village. He doesn't
easy.
Even live at home.
Easy. I mean, I'm pretty sure apprenticeships like that started at like 14, maybe younger, 12 even.
So he has 2 kids that live with his parents, and he's like off in the army. He's like, "Hey, I really got to be a man. Mom, can you take care of this?" And all right. I'll stop.
Yeah. Because abandoning your kids is the mark of a man.
Yeah. I gotta quote unquote be a man.
I got to go find myself, Mom. And plus, it's very cool.
I gotta go to walkabout.
There's a cool tattoo guy in Watch Devin's Ride. I'm gonna go. All right, sorry. All right. But yeah, Perrin for me.
Yeah. So
wait,
What?
is this first off, is this generating goddamn money? I
Is
don't
it?
want to continue this
Yeah.
conversation if it's not generating any goddamn
let's find
money.
out. Let's find
Come
out.
on,
Let's see
people.
if we've got money.
Yeah, Kev,
Yes.
you haven't missed out on puppets. We're actually really nice. This is an act. In real life, I'm a principal. I'm a soft disciplinarian. I'm known to be cordial. All the parents love me. I go home at night, I drink 2 whiskeys, and I watch Soprano reruns, and I go to sleep. So all this anger you see is just an act, Kev. You should get to know.
Right now, the way you look, Ryan, it looks like Burt Reynolds just got up off of the bear rug in front of the fire to come in front of to say, "Hey," you look just like Burt Reynolds right there in Playgirl, I think.
Yep.
Okay,
so we are still at 650, which I believe was the last count.
Guys.
Well, I'm not going to do my Burt Reynolds impersonation if we're not going to get goddamn money.
Guys, here's the thing. This is a learning moment. I'm not disappointed in you. I'm encouraged for you. We've seen that you haven't done shit already. So let's step it up a little bit. Kinda? Yeah. Let's do it. Seriously, let's get to $700. It's $50. Village Mattress is gonna match the top.
Come on, Village Mattress.
Damn! Come on, a Village Mattress. He's gonna match 0. Hey,
He said, "Donate, I'm
Here's
gonna match."
double 0.
Yeah,
sure.
0 times
Here's
0 is
2.
0.
Yeah, here.
We
I'll
have
give
a
double.
matching. Jesus, $100.
All right, step it up, people. I have faith in you. I'm not
gonna go
disappointed.
MK said that Ryan
encouraged.
has to strip again.
What? No, that's fine. I'll do
Hey,
anything.
hey.
But
you
there's
pay
gotta
up
be
front.
some
You ever been
money
to a strip-
involved.
Has she
You
ever
want
been
me
to a
to put-
strip club?
Mud on my face? Do you want me to do you want me to start reading like high school poetry I wrote? I'll do anything.
But you have to pay first. This is how it works. You don't eat. This isn't a buffet. It is if you pay though. Come on. Hey, come on. I'll get naked.
Oh yeah? Brother
If
Dan is not strict.
if
Brother Dan
I'm not
is yet
saying
to-
I won't.
I think if Vance will, if we get Vance's strip, that should be worth something.
Well, he can strip all he
We'll
wants.
see
and
some
just
real
be
green man right there.
Green
Oh,
giant.
the gauntlet has been raised. If you give $250, you can see one of the puppets' real faces, which I'm insulted. I'm insulted. You think I'm being fake? You think I'm being fake?
I think
I'm as
you're
real
being
as it comes. I'm as real as it comes. I hate this. Every time I get on camera, I'm being accused of being some fraud. Every time. Oh, show my real face. There's nothing more real than this. God.
Easy bird.
Easy. Simmer down now. Simmer down.
All right. No, I'm sure that frightened someone to give at least $20 though. Thank you, Ryan. Your effort's awesome.
I do it for the money. I do it for the money.
Everything for the money.
Yeah. Obviously. We're capitalists, damn it. Yeah. I put the ho in Christmas whore. Come on. I don't know what that meant, but give some money. Come on.
You like to say, one of your things is like the size of a baby's arm, and then now that, just like one of your ambiguously weird things that are hard to discern.
Right.
Hey, welcome to my mind.
All right, wait.
All
So
right.
we need to get nerdier. Like, what's going on?
What do we need to do? Do we need to
a
go-
nerd talk?
Do we need to do
We've done-
nerd
All right,
talk?
yeah, let's get deeper. They didn't like us talking about their everyday characters. Let's go deeper. Let's go to like the characters they don't even really notice in
Right.
this book.
Let's go.
Let's talk about those.
Let's talk
So
about
what
it.
yeah, Vance, start us off here, buddy.
Well, I mean, we could always go with everyone's favorite, almost one-off character, with Pater, and just how much of a hack of a dark friend he is.
Well,
Yep. The most highly punchable.
Yeah, the most highly punchable.
well,
Just here
my
for the t-shirt, dark friend. Yeah,
on my list was someone very similar. Is Howell Goad.
Hal Goad. Oh boy, another
He
guy.
is no one else I think is described as fleshy. He's a fleshy dude. He has rings on every finger. He's wearing velvet slippers, and he is so excited whenever they're playing. He's like, yeah. He goes to his room. He's going to his room and just kind of looks at the boys. He's like, see you later, boys. And they're like, what's up, you creep? Yeah, Goad's the best because let's be honest. This was Rand's first human kill.
Right.
He didn't mean to.
Yep, it
but
was a total accident.
This was his first human kill, and then he got to see him later in a dream where Abazman like kind of dusts him away as a reward. So yeah, Goad I think is one of my favorites in the Eye of the World for sure.
All right, I'm gonna give my answer, but I'm gonna point out the chat says someone's asking us to rank the characters by punchability. I think that's a good question.
That is a good one.
Let's put a pin in that one. The punchability rating.
Punchability
My answer as an auxiliary character is Hopper. How about I just
good one.
appeal to everyone's sense of, dead dogs. Everyone
You
has
want to punch a
in
dead
their
dog?
life. Hopper's my
No,
choice.
no.
Is that what I'm hearing? You
What?
really want to punch Hopper?
No. My answer
Oh.
to my favorite tertiary character, and I'm saying we're gonna punch Heather. Yeah. No. God, yes.
Okay.
Hopper
I
punching us.
combined the two, and I was like, wow, okay, that's a hot take. Go on.
On, yeah.
I'm like, why are you punching
I
Hopper?
do just want to point out that Lesbian Nerdy is like, you want to punch Hopper? You, my friend, are a dark friend.
No, see what you
We
did,
all
Dan? That's how I get
misunderstood, I think.
canceled. Apologize for me. I'm getting canceled right now.
Oh no, are we gonna cancel Ryan? Is that what's happening, everybody?
Come on, brother Dan. You make me out to be a hot.
Send me an
Hey, no
email,
punch.
and I'll yeah. Let me just respond to your email. So Vince, anyways,
Yeah.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I just canceled you.
Ain't nobody got time for punch. I don't punch no Hopper. God.
Yeah, don't punch Hopper. All right, Hopper. Yeah, Hopper is a favorite tertiary character.
He's
We
a
picked Dark
beloved
Friends and you
tertiary
picked-
character. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
But
in Eye of the World, he's tertiary. He becomes very, very major later on, right? So
Right. He's not even like the main wolf when we're talking about wolves originally, right? The leader of the wolf pack, God damn it, I can't remember her name.
yeah, he wasn't the leader of the pack. That's correct.
Furface. I don't remember her name, but she was the one who was Hopper was just a didn't really get mentioned much until he kind of saved Wolf Brother there.
Yeah.
I was surprised on this reread. I'm like, oh, Hopper's just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Like
So
Vern.
actually, that is a
Dapple. That's
Dapple,
right.
yes.
Thank you.
That was her name. Yes,
Daniel.
Dapple. Thank you, chat. Thank you. So that's actually interesting because when I first read Eye of the World, I thought Hopper was a younger wolf, given his name and the way they described him and everything. And then when he shows up and starts teaching Perrin and Tel'aran'rhiod, it's like he aged like 50 years and he's all old and grizzled. And I'm like, what happened to him? Like,
Right.
he's so experienced now. Then again, time moves differently in Tel'aran'rhiod. So, I mean, I guess there's some lore sense built in, but still, it's like, that's a completely different Hopper than I remember.
Hell yeah. He had like a little Jimi Hendrix. RU experience comes in.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, death. I mean, I imagine.
Oh
Death
yeah, no,
thinks
that's
people
right.
are
Moss pointed out
smart.
that they all have the old memories, so that's true. Yeah, wolves experience time differently as well. The way they have a collective wolf memory. I forgot about that.
Hopper is a curmudgeon wolf. Nice.
Well, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I think we're at $6.95 and then
Wait, hold on. That's $45 more.
Let me
than we-
refresh it. Let me
Yeah,
refresh it.
Come on, refreshing.
Come on, internet.
Do you see the heart and soul we're putting into this, guys? Come on.
Come on.
We're gonna go full NPR.
We're still at $6.95, but we are up. We are up from where we started. $45 up from where we started. The last
Guys,
person
I am
who
so
donated
proud of you.
was me.
Do we need to?
Thank you, Vince.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We got nothing. We got nothing.
We got nothing.
Okay. I was just about to say I'm proud of you guys, but Vance, I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
And the chat here can go make some scrambled eggs as far as I'm concerned until you at least give $1. Seriously, check your couch. Everyone check your couch. Well, check your soul, but check your couch and just see how much money is in there. Check your nightstand. Check like your drawer, like where your toothbrush is. I'm sure there's change in there. Whatever change, just go, shoot, I'm not using that. Let me give it Advance in the puppets.
Here is a bright point. Andrew just dropped in the chat. We are 13% of the donation goal and only 14.5% through the entirety of the stream. So that means we are almost keeping a 1-for-1 dollar to minute ratio here, guys. Come on, let's keep it up. We only got to get 1.5%.
Right. And we actually need to step this up because how many people are going to be watching at 5, 6, and 7 in the morning? This is prime time.
Yeah.
This is like when Jimmy Kimmel is on and shit. Seriously, come on. This is like We got a prime slot here. Vance, like, work this. He's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get so much money for this charity. They're gonna love us. Everyone's gonna be really cooperative. And so far, all my hat is just.
Hold on. Delusions has said, I will pay 15 Canadian dollars, which is at least $2 USD, for the puppets to sing Dilemma by Nelly and Kelly.
Oh, yeah. Is that a Canadian song? All right. Ryan, remember we were rehearsing this early. Remember it goes,
Yeah. Okay. We rehearsed this. Yes, of course. D.
I was with my girl named Emma.
M-M-N-A. Dilemma.
And we had a small dilemma. It was, she likes chocolate, I like vanilla, and it just won't work. So
Small
my girl
dilemma.
Emma, I dropped her off on the corner, and I haven't seen her since. So I guess I dropped my dilemma off the street.
Small dilemmas.
They're not even there anymore.
Small
My girl,
dilemmas.
Emma. It's like I don't even remember the girl. All right.
Large enemas.
They really flush your insides.
Small dilemmas.
They want to blow your mind.
All right, yeah. So that's what
All
we
right,
do.
yeah,
We know the song. Of course, we know the song. We just don't want to get copyright stricken. Yeah, thanks, chat.
Yeah.
We know every song there is in the canon.
I mean, yeah, I have Celine Dion on. I have Celine Dion on my cell phone right now. Like, hey, Celine, did you? Okay, yeah. I'll call you later. I'm busy.
Oh, I thought that was by Nelly, the old coach of the Warriors.
No. We could do R. Kelly. Is that what we're doing? Because I kind of gotta pee. I'm just kidding. All right, I'm sorry. Okay.
We seriously, like, any song we know we'll sing, but we don't know that.
So we did earn those $2, right, dog? Right, Delusions, my friend. I mean, we did sing the song perfectly.
I was pretty much, I teared up.
I've sung that song at 2 weddings.
Guys, that was really emotional. I mean, I felt things in my heart that I've never felt before, like compassion.
I was gonna say, there's Tums. I have some Tums if you need it.
We are at 7:07.
You guys. Now I'm proud of you. I don't think that you have reached your potential. But I am proud of you.
Not at all. But last time we did one of these things, we got exactly $127 donations. So we are $20 away from our record.
Right.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
You want to
Dana is asking, where is the guitar?
Where is the guitar?
Is it time for guitar time?
Ooh,
we could just do
jam
it.
time.
I think if we get at least, all right,
no one even knows what they're going to. No one knows what's going on right now. No one even knows what they're going to.
Someone throw $10 into this charity, and we're gonna treat you. We're gonna. Oh my God,
we're gonna treat you to a jam.
We're like a banana split after a good chicken fried steak. You know what I mean? We're hearty.
Ooh! Kev said he's got Australian $20 for an almond bunt wrap, and then Aradia said she'll pay $5 for Stairway to Heaven.
All right. So what comes first, the bunt or the heaven?
Technically, Aradia was first.
Okay. All right.
Hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right, yeah,
I have to.
You can do it, right?
This is difficult with headphones on. Okay. Because I don't have wireless headphones. Let me turn these gnarly effects off. All right. Let's see. Well, now I have no volume. Oh.
His guitar's green, guys. Oh
Can you tell the guitar player had a beer? He forgot to plug the guitar up.
One beer.
Yeah, I know,
One
right?
beer?
Hey, that's all it takes to mess up the lead guitarist in a show, right?
Are you playing Stairway to Heaven right now?
The only part of it I remember.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
So let's see. If God, I have not played this song since I was in high school. Nope, that's not right. Hold on. Jeez. Y'all are asking me to play songs I haven't played in 15 years.
It is not coming through the chat right now.
Yeah, hold on.
And if you're playing it spot on, that might be challenging for this
copyright
stream. However, we did hear also an almond bunt. Is that what we're hearing? Almond bunt rap?
I did hear an almond bunt rap here.
Can we hear it?
We got a beat for that.
Is it coming? Oh. Can you hear anything?
I can hear it.
All right.
Nope,
Well,
I don't know. Go ahead.
It's in now. It's in now.
We shouldn't do it because of copyright. I think Rob's got a point. He's saying, hey, we shouldn't do that. No copyright strike. Good job, guys.
That's
We're
it.
not going to play that song. We are going to be smart and help Rob
We're
out.
going to do our own.
Fortunately, it doesn't have anything else with it except really bad, terrible guitar playing. So there we go.
Dan does a really, really, really good impersonation of that the singer, right, Dan? What's his name?
What is his name, Ryan?
Robert Plant?
Damn it.
Oh, damn it.
I didn't know.
Yeah. No, I don't. No, I do a really good impersonation of myself.
Ooh.
The almond bunt. Let's
do
it,
it.
baby.
Almond bunt rant.
All right.
Lay down a sick beat. Let's go.
All
Do it
right.
right. Here we go. This is for money, right?
Yep. For the money.
All right. You hear that? Oh, yeah. Well,
Almond.
boom.
Bunt.
Bunt.
Yeah. Almond.
Almond.
Bunt. Almond bunt. Here we go.
There's a farmer named Almond Bunt. He was driving. He saw two little runs on the road to Camelin. He said, hop on. You can get back in then. He was riding and talking, and he could have turned him in, but he was a nice guy and didn't want to sin. He took him all the way to the fork in the road, and then he stopped and remembered how it goes. He said, hey, if you want, just come to my pad. My wife, she'll be there, and she'll probably be glad. We haven't had some boys in our town since our own boy died, and, you can see where that would go. But Matt got angry and said, Bunt, kiss off, and Bunt took no offense and said, peace, boys. And then the boys went down back on the road, and they were still running from how it go. They didn't really know that he was dead. They didn't know he got lightning to his head. They didn't know that the wall had crumbled down, and when they ran out, they left out of town. They were running off to Camelin. They were off to go see Min. Not Min, she was always there. She was in Bear Lawn. I'm scared. She saw visions all around. She saw a crown. She saw 7 broken towers. She saw many powers. She saw flashes and wizwags. She saw lots of crazy bags. And so anyways, that's Almond Bunt. He's the coolest to two little runs. Word.
Unbelievable!
Thank you.
Bravo!
Thank you.
There we go. Guys, we are up to 717 last I checked.
All right.
So-
Oh, right.
That-
and that's
that's-
not even counting Village Mattress. who's
that
zero
put us
to
up,
that.
generous.
that
zero
put us
to
up to
that.
14% as
All
well.
right. Oh, hell yes.
727 according to Rob.
All right. They earned a jam. Guys,
They've earned a jam.
Guys,
They've
I'm so
earned a
proud
jam.
of you. All right, you earned a jam. All right, let's do this.
All right, here we go.
Are you ready to rock? Oh my gosh, Ryan, where are your legs?
This wine's got legs. That's what they say.
All right, guys, we have an update. We have 10 minutes left on the clock.
Awesome.
And we also have a donation update, $750. That is right. We are $100 up from where we started this stream. So thank you very much, everybody. We really appreciate it. That's awesome. Yes. Good, good, good. So hope everyone has enjoyed our little jam sesh here. apparently, while we were jamming, people were saying that they were in a staring contest with me because of my picture. So I wasn't following the chat super closely, but I just caught it. All right, and according to Rob, it was time to pick our chat winner. So we will commence that here in just a minute.
I think my chat winner is Village Mattress, baby.
Congratulations to Tree Hugger for winning the raffle. Tree X.
Oh, nice.
Woo! Our good friend. Congrats for winning this chat. All right, yeah. Awesome work, everybody. And again, thank you guys so much for getting us $100. Oh goodness, we are now at $850, Andrew. Oh goodness.
My.
Wow. Oh man. I mean, not to call you out, buddy, but it's public right there on the page. That is awesome. We are $200 up from where we started this chat. All right, and Village Mattress will match Andrew's 100. Awesome job, everybody. That makes it 300 total for the hour. Guys, this is awesome. We are going to be over probably 17% of the way there. So what have we all learned from this chat? If you want to raise money for charity, bring the puppets. That's what we want.
We'll shame you.
And host a jam session. Oh, okay. And so we will pick... So, as we said earlier, Tree was our Fraggle Rock winner, but the chat winner this time is going to be Village Mattress. So those are our two winners in the chat, guys.
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah!
Here we go. That is awesome. That is awesome, y'all. Really appreciate the work that's gone into this. That's me clapping if you can't hear.
Guys, I am proud of you. Oh, man.
All right, with only 5 minutes left, let's go ahead and get into who will be coming up next. So following this stream, we will have Watt Spoilers on, bringing up the midnight hour for the Eastern Time Zone. That'll be 11 p.m. CST. So
we still have 5 more minutes.
I know. I'm letting them. Letting them know.
5 minutes, $5.
I'm just floored, y'all. I'm floored. I can't believe it.
Like, come on, seriously, you guys dig deep. Come on, we can do this. Let's make this the best show ever. I love you. I'm proud of you. Come on. That beat is pretty sick, Ryan.
I know. It is awesome. All
But
right.
typical bass player. I mean, we're done, and he just keeps playing, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Typical. So, we are now at 9:50. It looks like Village Mattress has put in his match. Guys, thank you so much. That puts us at 18% of the goal.
Guys, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled.
Yeah, seriously.
We're at like 11%. Now we're at 18 because of you
amazing.
guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. So let's go ahead and wrap this up then. Why don't you go ahead and invite everybody who's coming in and let's transition this bad boy.
Right. So we've got Watt Spoilers coming up next. They're going to be here with some spoilerific content as usual. So be sure to stick around and check them out. It's going to be a blast. And again, just thank you everybody for the donations. I mean, you've exceeded my expectations. I was going to be thrilled if I got $100 in this hour, but man, y'all tripled that. So thank you very much for hopping on, watching me and my esteemed guests, The Way of the Leaf.
Yoo-hoo! Thank you for having us on, man. You're the best, man. This was a fun show.
We got to do this again. I'll have to come on y'all show sometime.
Absolutely.
And let's go ahead and do some shout outs. As you know, Way of the Leaf, they can be found on YouTube and on the podcast. They have their own podcast. Is it Leafcast is the name of the podcast, correct?
It's The Way of the Leaf.
The Way of the Leaf.
Yeah, show's the Leafcast, but yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. You can find them on YouTube and your favorite podcatcher, everybody. And again, I've been Vance of the Gleeman. Find me on my YouTube channel at the Gleeman, and go there for some sick Watt content, mostly history and theory deep dives. So awesome! This has just been phenomenal. I'm really at a loss for words. I'm rambling here because I'm just so with this community's generosity.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. I think the jam really did it. That's what sold us.
Woo!
Woo! All right. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Everybody.
Bye.
Hey everybody, this is Seth and Aradia from Watt Spoilers. Really excited to get this thing started. I can't wait to go on chapter 38. Well, Aradia, you want to go into what we're doing?
Yeah, we're doing our second ever charity thing, but this time it's not at 3 a.m. local time, which is super awesome. I'm super jazzed about that situation.
So last time I thought 9 p.m. Eastern time was 6 p.m. our time. Turns out it's the other way around.
Yeah,
So,
it was late.
It was
but
late.
I'm super glad that we're back doing another 24-hour charity stream. That's super exciting. Are we over $1,000 yet as a community? Have we?
Someone's got to give us a starting point.
Okay, so we're currently at 1,050. So somebody decide what a good benchmark is, and then smash it. Smash it.
Because I don't plan on being beat out by a couple of puppets.
Right. We've got standards here, guys.
Yes, we do.
Standards. So what we are here to do today is to discuss Lord of Chaos, chapter 38, A Sudden Chill, which is more or less the chapter in which Matt arrives in Saladar and is wrong about everything. Literally everything. And it's fun. It's a lot of laughing at Matt and having a lot of empathy with Nynaeve for Matt issues.
Right. I mean, where can we not just laugh at Matt? Like, that's what this whole chapter is about, is laughing at Matt. And maybe at ourselves a little bit, because...
Yes, maybe just slightly.
Just slightly. By the way, something I learned that is not usually a problem on the podcast, but is a problem on stream. Don't eat a bunch of Red Hot Cheetos right before you go on stream. They stain your teeth red. I spent the last 5 minutes in the bathroom desperately scrubbing my teeth, which is not something I have to worry about on the podcast.
No, because normally we just get to have the great face for radio.
Right. Yes, that's what I'm used to. Yeah. So I apologize for my devil's lighting. There's some underlighting going on here. So I don't normally look this evil, but I figured it was appropriate.
I like the faded dappled background. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I'm totally sitting outside right now.
Definitely in the sun. I know you are definitely sitting in the sun.
That's why the light's coming from below, because the sun is below me. Yeah, below me. So we are doing chapter 38 tonight. A Sudden Chill. The symbol is the dice. I usually read us in, so I'm going to give that a shot.
Do it.
Read the first paragraph or two. The blazing sun still climbed behind him, and Matt was glad his broad-brimmed hat gave a little shade on his face. This Altaran forest was winter bare and more than winter brown, with pines and leather leaves and other evergreens looking sere, and oak and ash and sweet gum naked. Noon yet to come, the worst heat beyond that, and already the day was like riding through an oven. His coat was slung atop his saddlebags, but sweat made his fine linen shirt cling. Hip's hooves crunched on dead ferns and fallen leaves thick atop the leaf mold, and the band moved in a crackle from the forest floor. Few birds appeared, quick flashes between the branches, and not a squirrel. There were flies, though, and bite-me's, as if this were the heart of summer instead of less than a month to the Feast of Lights. No different from what he had seen back on the Aranin, really, but finding it here, too, made him uneasy. Was the whole world really burning up?
Yes, Matt. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I like that he's got the phrase "heart of summer," because we've got that whole phrase about winter's heart later.
Right, winter's heart. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we really are in that like polar opposite thing going on between the two different depths of winter that we're about to hit. Because it's like winter's heart always happens because the heat gets released, and I always feel like it's a spring back effect. Like the weather just like springs back so quickly, and it happens all at once.
Yeah, but this is the conditions that would kill the world if Absolutely. The Supergirls didn't go find the bowl and harness the Windfinders to fix the weather and plunge us into winter's heart. This is what would have killed everyone is this
Definitely.
summer's heart of summer, which would have sucked.
I'm being yelled at by the chat. They want me to put on the Gleeman cloak. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Cover for me.
Okay. So
I'm like,
guys, exactly how much does it cost to get him to change
That's
into,
a good point.
into the cloak? Yeah.
Right. This isn't free, guys. You think I'm just gonna put on a show for you and go change?
Yeah.
Like, I think this deserves some donations. At least some of our first donations. You guys want to see me? I'm no dancing monkey. Unless money's involved.
Enough money, though. Enough money.
I am not cheap.
Well,
All right. So until I see a donation, but I'll tell you, it's sitting right over there. And just go grab it. Hearts, add it out.
No, it's still at 150. So.
Well.
Moving on to the chapter.
Anyway.
So yeah, it's just a nice setting of the stage for Avienda to go striding through with all of her Aiel heart and her Aiel stubbornness.
Absolutely. Well, and I love that this whole time, right? We're coming up, and if you haven't been following along, Avienda is being brought there, and Matt's like, oh, she's sharpening that dagger to kill Elaine. And really, it's for her own throat. We see that scene later when she gives the knife to Elaine. And so all this constant sharpening, he's like, gonna have to keep her away. And it's like, nope, she's sharpening the knife for herself. Because when she gets her own throat cut, she wants it to be the cleanest cut that it could possibly be.
Right. It's the first of many things that Matt is wrong about in this chapter. But yeah, it's a way for her to be nervous, right? I think there's a line elsewhere where it's like, she's not nervous, but she's also sharpening this knife constantly. Like, she has nerves, but this is an Aiel way of expressing nerves.
It's a good point. Yeah, it's like, it's almost a nervous tick of the hands. She's like, she's not like rubbing her hands together. She's sharpening her knife.
Exactly.
Because they don't have a lot of facial ticks or anything like that. I like that.
And then the next thing I have is this little vignette about Oliver and Avienda's interaction, which is sort of an interesting side tangent from the Elaine question, because Oliver is a very different situation altogether. Right. Basically, he tries to stab her in the back, screaming about his parents being killed. And of course, she doesn't hurt him. She just takes his knife away and sort of hands him and the knife back to the responsible adults. And
I imagine murderous children are nothing new to certain Aiel folk, right? Like, there's probably other children of Aiel who like, oh, I want to be a warrior and grab a knife and like go to stab somebody, and you got to take the knife away.
Right.
Like, or even just like intro to combat 101, disarming somebody. She takes it away from him like it's no problem, and I'm sure she saw the threat coming from a mile away because she's.
Oh my God! Right. Yeah. Oliver is like broadcasting from a million miles away what she's gonna do. But then it's funny because she also she doesn't care about him, and she doesn't care why his parents died. But she's also like, Matt Cawthon, you are not taking care of this child correctly. Like, I am a soldier. I know nothing about children. You are a terrible father.
Who's teaching this child all these bad habits? You are, Matt. You're the one doing it. Like, that's yes. Yeah. Keep yelling. Yeah.
So it's hilarious that even Avienda can point that out and be like, Matt, what are you doing? What are you even doing?
Yeah. The ways of women, are definitely better than the ways of the Aiel. She might not ever want to be a mother, but she
she's a wise one. She stewards her people, right?
Yeah, totally.
I mean, she's not really embracing that yet, but Oliver's clearly being overraised by violent men.
Can we talk about how Oliver's quest to kill his parents' murderers are going to lead him to all sorts of adventures and become probably a hero of the Horn and hang out with Noel? I imagine him joining the cycle as someone raised by a band of warriors.
I mean, how could he not?
Right.
How could he not? He beat snakes and foxes. Noel came back for him during the last battle.
Yeah.
This child is destined for heroship. There's no other option. it'll probably be sort of doomed fatally because of his internal vendetta to kill the Shido, but like it'll be heroic on its way to complete catastrophe.
Oh yeah, no, I mean he's going to fall on his. I'd love to see the again Outrigger novels. We can talk about a million of those, but Oliver Outrigger, him growing up like young Oliver, and then Oliver the Legend, and then King Oliver,
And then Oliver the Despot.
Right, Oliver the Despot, followed by Oliver the Pauper, learning his lesson and coming back around full circle. I'm imagining a whole hero's arc. I got it in my head.
I love it. We should try to keep moving forward through the book though, because we do actually have a time limit on getting through this. And it looks like the cloak is not yet required.
Nope, 27.
We're getting there.
We got close, $27, but come on, guys, $27 worth,
Hey, come on. You want to
the
see
puppet's
Seth
got
put on
like
that cloak? Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
The
Also, I see you
puppet's
guys
got
really like my
hundreds.
shirt. Thanks. Appreciate
The
that.
shirt is awesome.
It just happened to be what I felt like putting on.
It's very Sidar.
Yes.
Love it.
Okay. Got a time check. It's been 3 days since they got dropped off, and they've been making haste slowly, so to speak.
Cloak has been achieved. Keeps on rising.
The cloak has been achieved. Okay, so
Cloak has been achieved.
They haven't seen any dragons sworn. They're trying to go quietly and slowly, and they're waiting for Vannon to find something. They know it's inevitable that Vannon's going to find something and lead them to the thing, but they're trying to like delay it. Let the eyes said, I know what's happening next. And then Vannon comes through the woods when Matt thinks of him. Matt raises a clenched fist and they all chill out. And then Seth unveils his beautiful, amazing, wonderful cloak, which is absolutely amazing. Whoa, and he just went invisible because green screen. That was tricky.
Green screen. Check out my pockets.
Oh, it has pockets. All the people who have had to buy female clothes throughout the years are all
Ooh, pockets. I have pocket. It has pockets on pockets on pockets. If I can get the camera right, because look at that. That's
pockets upon pockets. Oh, that is.
It has pockets upon
That
pockets.
is such a festy garment right there. Like, you
And
go to a Ren fair in that.
Yeah, I definitely take the knives out for storage, right? Like I put those back in there. When I'm going on a mission and I have to assassinate some folks, but the pockets are there.
Between missions.
And this was definitely made for me, my friend Liesel. She's actually, I'm going to give her a shout out because she made an amazing cloak and she is currently unemployed and working on her sewing for all of her money. So please go check her stuff out if you get a chance.
Oh, wow.
So she's fantastic.
I love that cloak. It's so great. I've gotten to experience it in person, guys. It's really warm and cozy.
It is. I've used it as a blanket when not sober at a con. So.
Yes, I remember you wrapped up in it, crashed out on a couch at SpoilerCon. It was like, oh, Seth has his Gleeman's cloak to keep him cozy when the party ran until 3 a.m.
It's the whole point of the Kleeman's cloak. All right. Now, Malkier Talks brings up a decent point. If you want to see me juggling, that's not going to come cheap. I want to see at least $100.
Yeah.
At least another 100. If you're going to get me juggling and in the cloak, that's a whole performance, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pay the piper, or the juggler in this case, because he's not playing the pipes. But the metaphor.
Yeah, I have room and board. I need donations.
Yeah.
All right. So back to our chapter.
Yes, while we wait for them to buy your juggling skills.
Yeah, buy my juggling skills.
So I've got us up to them, Vannon coming back to the group and being like, yeah, I found him. And Matt being like, let's panic, even though I knew that was going to happen.
So this is another one of my theories that Vannon is supposed to be a red herring for Demandred. Because how the hell else would he get past all the warders into the camp, count them, and get back out again as a large fat man unless he could actually channel and was hiding himself? So, there's just so much about Vannon that's suspicious. during his time. Like my comparison is always Lanfear was the fat Forsaken in disguise who moved lightly, just the way Vannon does. So I don't know. I think that Jordan was throwing out a lot of potential people for Demandred, and I think Vannon was one of them. So I like thinking of Vanadred. Vanadred. I like it. Vanadred. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I this definitely, I always thought like, wow, so Vanna just waltzes in and waltzes out with decent intel. Like, okay, that's a hell of a testament to his skills. Or and obviously now we know it's just a testament to his skills, but
absolutely, yes.
Yeah,
but at the time,
yeah, it's super suspicious. And the fact that Robert Jordan makes such a big deal out of how fat and ungangly Vannon is, which just feels mean unless it's meant to impart some other information.
I'm nodding. I don't say that. You can see me. I'm nodding.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, look at that.
And then Vannon comes back with information that shocks Matt because it's, orders of magnitude more as Sedai and organization and lack of fear than he expected.
50. Burn Rand. Like, burn Rand and his 50 Sedai. Burn him and loom a little, intimidate them, waiting right there until someone came out of the village to ask who and what they wanted. Seemed like a very good idea. Yeah. And so he's ready to stay put. No Tavirian twisting is absolutely going to change his mind. And then Avienda walks right into camp and he has to follow her.
Yeah, Avienda's like, peace. And he's like,
yeah,
no, you can't murder Rand's girlfriend. Please.
Twisting.
Thank you, Avienda. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you're wonderful.
And then we have another awesome little moment for Oliver's story where Matt quickly dispatches Dared, being like, you have to go learn snakes and foxes with Oliver now. It's great. He says, Oliver, stay close to Dared in case he needs messages carried. You can teach him to play snakes and foxes, he added with a grin at Dared. He tells me he'd like to learn. Dared's jaw dropped, but Matt had already moved on. Like,
yeah.
This is a good moment for Oliver.
And Deirdre is actually, he's one of those characters who is in a lot more of the series than I am used to remembering, right? He is absolutely he's the one, I always remember him from the end of the books when Tamanis smiles and he's like, good God, that's terrifying. That's him, right? Yeah. That's sort of what I remember him as, is the one who's absolutely you should do that more often. That's terrifying. Yeah. But he's Tamanis's equivalent just in common, right? Tamanis is the noble leader and Deirdre is the common leader.
Right. At this point in the band, Matt is still struggling with that class difference and being like, I wish I could put Deirdre in charge, but the nobles won't stand for it. Shortly after this, he's like, guys, follow me with the way I run things or get out. But he hasn't quite had that conversation with them yet.
Right.
In this chapter, he has a comment about these nobles. I wish they would accept him, but whatever. And so, we have this strange little party, this very, very little band of the Red Hand scooting through the woods after Avienda. Mm-hmm. And the warders are all closing in and letting everyone know about them, but it's just this very odd procession.
And I like his little what can I do to make sure I don't get killed? Bannerman, come with me. And he's just trying to signal this is peaceful. We are coming with banners. We are an official delegation. We are not sneaking in or anything. But it's also protecting Avienda, right? He's behind her and just she's not trying to kill anybody. Well, she's not going well.
Yeah. She won't if I can just
please don't kill this woman, please. Yeah.
So funny. But then Avienda seems to have a little bit of that self-preservation because she wants to get up on the horse with Matt, which she hasn't wanted to do for 3 days.
My theory on that is she thinks she's gonna die, right? She's going in there to talk to Elaine, and she wants to I think she's just a little vain. She wants to look good when she gets her throat slit.
I don't think it's vanity. I think it's walking up to your own potential death.
Yes, right. No, vanity is the wrong word, but you know, like you want to be at your best when you are presenting yourself to someone as like, here, please kill me.
Right.
Like,
or maybe we could like be wives. Kill me, or we could be wives.
That's such a yeah. I mean,
it's a pretty intense
solution.
meeting. I can see when she's combing her hair and getting her jewelry on and being like, okay, either I'm meeting my sister wife or I'm going to my death.
I didn't think of this as a first date.
It's basically a first date.
It's basically a first date.
But with like a side of murder potential, which is arguably actually really normal with first
I was going to
dates.
say, which is like absolutely totally normal for a first date, right? Like,
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, that went
real
fast.
Moving on.
Moving on.
She asks about Oliver. This is when Avienda expresses her interest in knowing Oliver's story for no particular reason other than to chide Matt for not doing good parental things.
Right. Do you think she feels at all guilty for his parents' death? No. You're just like, no, it doesn't even.
No, she has no. I think that she ends up wanting to look out for Oliver because Oliver is a worthwhile person to look out for, not because of the tragedies that led to him crossing her path.
Okay. And do you think she feels maybe sympathy for his parents' death, like hunger and sickness and?
Probably. I mean, it's he didn't do anything, right? He just suffered a war. You know, she's not going to feel responsible for the war, but she's still going to feel sympathy for like what it's like to be 9 years old and orphaned by a war. I mean, not that she experienced that, so it's not empathy, right? Sympathy. But yeah, I think she cares about Oliver for his own sake.
Do we ever hear about Avienda's parents? Is it
Nope.
possible? Is it possible that she was also orphaned at a young age?
It is very possible. To my knowledge, she has one sister. That's the only family I know of for her.
Right.
And like, isn't Ami's like her like great aunt or something like that? I think there's some like far back connection.
That went over my head.
No, I feel like when she first introduces the wise ones, she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm somehow related," but it's like an ideal relationship. So.
Right. First sister, like there's probably no blood relation. Just the fact that they're both maidens certainly adds to that.
Right. Yeah. Next thing I have is that Matt actually bothers to dress up for the Aes Sedai.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, he puts on a coat good enough to meet Aes Sedai in, but he left it hanging open. Even for Aes Sedai, he would not die from heat.
Well, he's got to be a little, just a little disrespectful. Just a little
bit of lace.
Just a little bit of lace.
Just a little bit. Oh yeah, here's the line about Daerid being too common for the nobleman. Which really does change soon. I think that changes when he goes to Ebu Dar and splits the army, which is like a week from now.
He becomes the head of the infantry. Whereas Tamanis is the head of the horse. So he sort of splits that up. That is slightly a lesser position, right? The infantry. I mean, Matt doesn't see it that way because.
Right. And the last battle just proves that Matt is right.
Yeah, exactly. But in some ways, you can see the nobles are the ones who have access to money and horses, and they're going to listen to the noble, and the infantry are the ones who are going to march and have access to, more basic weapons. So he kind of, in a lot of ways, I would have loved to see him switch those two instead of keeping them the same and break some of those caste systems, but he doesn't. He just sort of adapts with them.
He makes them uncomfortable enough that, it works as progress.
Yeah. And they end up merging, and there's a whole, the one thing that doesn't happen in the Wheel of Time is democracy, right? There is no hints that democracy ever takes over in the Wheel of Time. We still have kings, we still have queens, we just have a different group of them who are willing to negotiate and keep the peace. But like, in no way are the people in any way, shape, or form electing their rulers in any of the kingdoms in the Wheel of Time.
Yeah, I think Perrin kind of tries. He's like, "You guys are fine. You don't need me." And they're like, "No, we need you so bad. Just tell us what to do, Perrin.
Right.
Tell us what to do."
Right.
So yeah.
And farm towns don't count. I know there's yes, there are local politics that are different than that, but you know,
yeah.
country wise, there's no country ruler who is not considered a monarchy.
Yeah, there's like the Council of Nine.
But that goes away, right? Darlin becomes king. We lose
Yeah,
the council.
yeah.
We lose the only, at least oligarchical signal.
Right, yeah.
Right, yeah. Like, I wouldn't call it democratic for sure. But,
No. Yeah, that's I'm listening to, yeah, Robert Jordan's like, we're not doing religion and we're not doing democracy. I've had enough of that in real life. I want to do something else with my books. And then Matt sees Brigida and is like, ugh, I keep thinking I know people from my memories. This is so annoying.
Right.
And it's like, actually, that was your first sight of your very best wing woman and drinking buddy for the next like year.
Second sight.
The first sight of her in the flesh. But
because the first time was when in Great Hunt, when he blew the horn and summoned the Heroes of the Horn, he does later recognize her from that. He's like, wait a minute, you're Brigida. I saw you then. Yeah, he's just passing over her now, like, oh, right. People that look alike, but it's like, that's your wing woman there, dude. But she totally recognizes him and dodges him, right? After Falna, right? Because, and she's just like, nope, don't want to talk to him. I know he's the horn sounder. Like, I'm peace out. Like,
she avoids it until he forces the issue in Ebudar.
Yeah, because she claims she's Elaine's warder, and so he's interacting with her interacting with her as Elaine's warder, and then he sees her again and is like, wait a minute. Yeah. And then she's just too late. And then they get to be best friends, drinking buddies, which is one of my favorite relationships in the Wheel of Time, is the Brigida Matt combo.
Oh, they're so much fun.
They're so much fun. I would like to see a nice a buddy cop film with the two of them.
Oh my god. Yes. Yeah. I love their interactions. I definitely wish we got to see more of that.
He's a lucky gambler. She's an immortal archer.
And then like the shtick is that they keep like both trying to go for people, and then those people end up together because like they have such opposite tastes that like those opposites attract, and so then they're always left back with each other trying to wingman it out.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, because Brigida's looking for one very particular person.
Right, so she's not that invested, right? She's just picking whoever's cute, and then
cute is not the word I would apply to Brigida's.
It's her definition of cute.
Nobody's definition of cute. Attractive, yes. No. Even she's like, they're pretty fucking ugly. I like them ugly. She likes them looking like someone took a cast iron pan to their face.
I will concede that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nodding notably.
How long until we get you to juggle?
How much money do we have left? I feel like we got like halfway there, maybe. Do we have another $50?
I don't know what number we're trying to go for.
We started at 1050. We got 50 for the cloak, and we needed 100 for juggling. So
we're at 1197, whatever that means.
1190. We got $3.
$3, guys.
Seriously?
$3, and we can have juggling. Meanwhile, Matt runs into some Aes Sedai, says a bunch of really wrong things, and the Aes Sedai is like, I can take you to the Amerlin. It's fine. No problem.
Yeah, I noticed they don't say who the Amerlin is.
Yeah. They're like, this general is confused. We'll take him to the office, not the person.
Oh, by the way, it's looking like Andrew is correcting me. It's 51 for juggling. We'll see. There's a time delay.
All right, you guys, fucking pile it on.
Come on. I've been practicing all day.
It would be super cool if we could make it up to 25% on this meter before we end this chapter. That would make our evening.
That would be cool.
Or it would at least make the juggling happen. I don't know. Maybe we can make a new goal before.
They're actually the same goal. They're $1 off. So if we can hit $51 for juggling, 52 for 25%. So it's like just $1 between the two. So come on, $52, guys.
You can do it. We believe in you. Even if Matt doesn't believe in Egwene, we believe in you.
Believe in his luck.
So yeah, then we get a rapidly cascading series of Matt being wrong about everything even harder. And then he's like, oh, Rand was wrong. It's like, Matt, Rand is not wrong when it comes to how badly you're wrong. Rand was wrong.
About what?
How many Aes Sedai there were.
Yes.
Good morning, and welcome to this
But
special
Matt is making all the wrong
WoTaHoliday charity
conclusions
event
from that one
episode of
correction.
Land Teaches. Today we have a special treat for you. Instead of teaching some kind of fight techniques, we're going to have a few guests on and play Wheel of Time inspired Mad
and her
Libs.
first talent. She
Yes,
sees
I have
Matt,
taken a few
recognizes
excerpts
him
from the book,
as a
specifically
Severe.
around passages
Just
related
glowing.
to sword
Yes,
fights.
which is our
and I've
third
converted them to
person
Mad
that has
Libs.
that talent now.
My
We've
guests will be
got,
joining me, and they will take
Swan.
turns giving a word, and then each of them will read
Oh,
a story.
Logain.
And here's the twist. You
And not Nicola. Okay, I did it.
Pop quiz. Who are
Guys,
the
I should
three
get like
people that
$10
you
donated just for that. I've been day drinking since like noon.
Ooh, I just started drinking at the beginning of the episode. I've been way behind. I gotta get some more.
My warder got off work early today and now gets a weekend or 2 weekends and a week of vacation. So the day drinking had to start.
Yeah.
When he got off of work.
Well, tell him congratulations, and it's about freaking time.
Thank you. Will do.
Yeah. Thin dark-haired woman.
Next, I've got Avienda getting spotted.
Yeah. There's another
talent
thing.
scouted.
I'm going back to Vannon again. Vannon's like, you didn't have to ask for directions. I know where the Hall of the Tower is. How the hell Vannon got through the whole thing, found where the little hall is?
Well, that's not hard though. Have you ever spotted a paper jacket wasp like in a field or the woods near your house?
No.
Okay, so if you have a house
you mean-
in the
you mean
woods
like-
where there's yellow jackets,
Right there.
yeah, and you get really stoned and you just sort of space out, you will pretty soon see the lines that they keep traveling on. And if you just sort of space out, you will eventually end up seeing all of their traffic lines that point at the nest, and you can spot the nest just by seeing where the yellow jackets keep going. So I feel like Vannon did the same thing. He just sat back and watched where all the Aes Sedai went with the most intentionality, and we're like, oh yeah, that big building, that's got to be the center of operations.
I like that. I like that. That he's just able to follow the patterns of people. He doesn't know exactly where it is. He can just figure out where the people are going and where the center of power is based on being awesome.
Yeah. That's my hypothesis.
Nice. By the way, being in the woods, you moved to the woods, what, like 6 months ago now? Seems
3 months ago, but yeah.
Oh
no,
my
2
God.
months
Well,
ago?
time-
Jesus, I don't know.
Time means nothing anymore, right? Like, yeah. But, I'm jealous.
I
of
moved
you.
out as it was freezing, so there aren't any yellow jackets here currently.
Oh, okay. This is past experience then.
Oh yeah. I moved back to an area I'm familiar with. So
Gotcha. I like how the Aes Sedai start gathering around Avienda because they can all sense that she's a powerful channeler.
the talent scouting is really like painful, but hilarious. It's frustrating, I think, because Matt leaves her alone to deal with that. And I think that's a little bit rude of him, but at the same time, given what he thinks about Avienda, I can understand his reasoning.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't have to let her just get thrown to the wolves of the Aes Sedai,
But he thinks he's protecting Elaine. He's like, he's stalling for time. He's trying to get to Elaine first. There's a little bit of a... Also, to be frank, Avienda can handle herself.
yeah, it's hardly the most egregious breach of decorum Matt has ever made. Shall we say?
He's stuck that size 10-foot boot in his mouth a few times.
Well, he's going to.
Yeah,
we finish this chapter.
This is almost the opposite of when he opens the gate and is like, all right, I've rescued you in the stone. And now this is him. Yeah, this is like him walking in and making a fool of himself and being like, "Ha, I've rescued you again," and then being like, "Actually, they're well actuallying Matt here."
And it's funny because he's thinking about that experience, right? And he's
Yeah,
like, I've
yeah.
been there, done that, got the scolding. Like, I know this routine. And
Right,
they're like,
I've
no.
saved them before. I'm gonna save them again. You know, and
Not
they're
quite
like,
the
"Nope,
same this time."
we've evolved. We've evolved. We're new."
Quite.
Yes.
And also, as he meets the girls, he has to comment on their appearance in the most Matt-like way that I'm going to cringe at and move on very quickly. But all of them get ranked by where their dresses are positioned. And it's, oh, Matt.
My only point was that on that is that Nynaeve's dress style has changed drastically since they left the Two Rivers. And that's something that we comment. You know, one of my favorite things is Nynaeve's internal hypocrisy, and the fact that she's always like, stout Two Rivers woolens are good enough, when in fact she almost never wears them. She's almost always wearing low cut silks in a blue or yellow color. Blue because Lan likes blue.
Yeah, and she's getting to be herself, and it's so yes, that comment is useful because it lets us track the personality changes from outside of Nynaeve's POV, because obviously Nynaeve is a terrible narrator of herself. Oh, it looks like the chat's calling for your balls.
Only $13. I just need $1 from each Forsaken, and you guys get to see. I actually have some stainless steel balls that I'm going to bring out.
Oh my goodness, we've done it. We've done it.
Show
us your balls.
Give me a second. I got to get changed. No, actually, I do need to get this chair out of here. I don't have a lot of space, so let me move this goddamn thing before I trip over and die.
Okay, guys, you did it. You are going to get some live on the air ball juggling glory. It's going to be fabulous.
And I'm going to lose. The green screen's got to go, so you're going to see my shitty closet.
Oh no, we're going to see inside Seth's closet. Wow, he just folded reality. That was like a gateway. Fold reality away.
Didn't I imagine this is a gateway to the forest that I just keep here, right? Like that's
very Narnia of you.
Right. I really do it to air out my room. It's a really easy way to make sure you have fresh air. I keep a preferential difference up, just like, with the lava. So it's just a beautiful breeze. There's actually one on the other side of the house.
For a nice cross breeze.
Yeah, so we have a nice cross breeze.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, totally. But I'm gonna have to shut it down for now. So,
Yeah, so that way you can show us your balls. Right. The sentence is not gonna get old because we are all 12 inside.
All right, so let's see. Yay, my closet. All right, so these are, in fact, chainmail juggling cubes made out of stainless steel, made by a friend of mine. They're massively heavy. They're like a pound each, which is hard to juggle. And the cloak always gets in the way. So we flip it back.
Is that cable gonna get in the way?
What cable?
From your headphones?
Yes. That's okay. We're gonna start juggling.
All right, juggling. You guys bought this. All right, everyone here, you have purchased this quite epic juggling situation. Also, peep the excellent blue SpoilerCon 2020 shirt. Just want to point out that SpoilerCon 2021 is totes in the works, and you should all keep donating money because it makes us happy. And dude, with the juggling skills, I've managed to juggle like for 3 seconds once ever, but that's the complete and total sum of my juggling. But let's just watch this for the rest of the night. I don't think we need to read anymore. This is soothing.
Do you want to just go? Why don't you just go ahead and finish out the chapter, and I'll just juggle while you talk. How's that sound? I can respond, but you got to read stuff to me because I can't read and
okay.
At the same time.
All right. So next we've got. So Matt goes in to the thing.
My downstairs neighbors love it when I drop that.
And let's see. Nynaeve is completely giving Matt the rough side of her tongue. Blaming Rand for everything, calling Matt Lord General Cawthon, and how he's frightening people. You stop that grinning Matt Cawthon. And Matt still is not sure what's going on. And they go through the little tower, and it only went to show what a rarey show they were running here, and accepted stalking through, muttering to herself, and not one of these Aes Sedai said a word. He had stayed in the tower as short a time as he could manage, but he knew that was not the way Aes Sedai ran things. So he's making correct observations, incorrect conclusions.
Very incorrect observations. Oh, totally. Yeah, no, he's looking at what's going around, and like he's making them very confidently, right? You know, confidently incorrect, if we're gonna go with anything.
Yes, he has no doubts.
Right, no doubts. You know.
And
by the way, did I mention how heavy these things were and how out of shape I am? God damn. Right,
the chat's very impressed. That's awesome.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was fun. Let's see. I'm going to take a little bit of a risk and do a little Mills mess here. Let's see if we can. Let's see. I want to see my hands, camera angles. Doing this in my closet, not because, like, by the way, there's a shelf right there, which I have to not hit. Oh, and this thing hanging down in front of me is, for those of you who are Mistborn fans,
it's shiny and out of focus.
And totally out of focus. Is that ever going to focus?
So out of focus.
Oh,
there it is. Oh, that's all the Mistborn symbols. Even I know
it
that.
Sure is that.
Oh, that's cool.
Made out of metal. It's one of my favorite little things.
Because metal is an element.
And then my Twisted Ring Terran Grail, which is not exactly canon, but it's the way I picture it.
Oh. Where'd you get it from?
A friend of surprisingly enough, the brother of the guy who made me these.
Nice.
Talented family. All right, so I'm just showing off all my things.
Okay, so next we've got Nynaeve actually leading him into the room with Egwene and Elaine. And Matt follows her in and just drops his jaw all over the floor, which is pretty hilarious. Almost as hilarious as Seth completely exploding everything in his closet.
Okay, going back to being, we're going to pretend that I'm actually a podcaster again.
That was an extremely epic diversion. Thank you all so much for donating enough that we were able to get this amazing, epic juggling thing. You are all fabulous, wonderful people. Thank you for patronizing the arts.
So my cable came out of my headphones and I'm all tangled in it and I can't hear a damn thing. So give me just 1 second. Technical issues.
Technical issues.
Getting physical during a podcast.
You guys are all super great. All of the guests are wonderful. And I am not going to walk on a tightrope, you guys. Okay, first of all, I have the skills.
Okay, I came back. I plugged in and I heard, I am not going to walk on a tightrope. That's all I heard.
Yeah, I do not have the requisite skills to perform tightrope walking.
Do you have the requisite skills to have knives thrown at you? Can you scream well and wear a low-cut dress?
Yeah. Come back to me next year with the next 24-hour podcast-a-thon. We can talk.
Yeah, okay, so we just need a knife thrower. So,
yeah, someone who I can trust.
All right, get that camera back in order. I had this all set up nicely before the podcast. Now it's just trash. All right, keep going.
That's how you know it went well.
Yep.
So next thing I've got is Matt being like, maybe you think this is funny. This is ridiculous. They're going to kill you if they find out. Takes the stole off of Egwene's neck and pushes her away from the desk and just goes on this tirade where Egwene keeps being like, Matt. And he's like, no, Matt, no, you're going to listen to me. And he sticks his foot into his mouth, down his esophagus, past his diaphragm. Like, it just keeps going. And
it's honestly the best part of this chapter. It's just so like Schadenfreude of just like waiting, because you know he's wrong. You know he's being a dumbass.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're just waiting for it's it's building suspense, which is exactly what I was doing there, and not blanking. I was absolutely not blanking. I was building suspense and making a point. And basically by letting the audience know about something that the character doesn't, you're sort of waiting for that other shoe to drop. He's humiliating himself, and you're waiting for him to like really, yeah.
It's some serious just like comedy that like Robert Jordan does comedy well, but he does it very rarely, and this is just one of those super quintessential times of just like pure low stakes comedy where you're just able to laugh and there's nothing complicated about it. It's just funny.
and in a lot of ways, I think that's why some of Matt's chapters are the most well liked, because there are some of the chapters where you can really just, oftentimes he's charmed, he's lucky, nothing bad is ever going to happen to him, and you can just relax and laugh, right? You can just sort of really relax into his personality and his character and not worry about like, what bad things are going to happen to him. So he's a fun read. He's an easy read. He's really much like your best friend,
Very much so. You can very much empathize with him safely.
Definitely.
And so, Matt thinks, I can rescue you if you're polite to me. He threatens to physically accost Nynaeve if she physically accosts him first, which is arguably fair. I'm not super pro beating people up, but when there are people with a history of beating you up, I'm willing to give an exception.
But self-defense is definitely one way to do it. But,
it's more like offense at this point, but
well, the best defense is a good offense, as they say, right?
Yeah. And then he sticks his foot fully into his mouth by calling whoever they picked for the Amerlin a poor blind fool, going to be not very bright, and crazy enough to think she can take the tower from Elida. And it's just like you're staring into the eyes of the woman you are insulting right now.
An Amerlin seat for a bloody village in the middle of nowhere. And it's like, yeah, that's actually Elaine. Egwene. Sorry.
Yeah, it's and he's just like there being like, well, why aren't you thanking me? And then we get the end of the chapter. I don't know if you wanted to read it out or just let me continue to giggle summarize it.
Yeah, I think I'll give it a read.
Okay, cool.
I'll start with blind fool. He drew a deep breath. Now, when the poor blind fool they've chosen out for their Amerlin gets here, I will do the talking. She can't be very bright, or they'd never have been able to shove her into the job. Amerlin seat for a bloody village in the middle of bloody nowhere. You keep your mouths shut and curtsy for all you're worth, and I'll pull your bacon off the coals again. They just stared. Good. I know all about her army, but I have one too. If she's crazy enough to think she can take the tower away from Elida, well, she probably won't risk any losses just to hold on to you three. You make that gateway, Egwene, and I'll have you in Caelin tomorrow, the next day latest. And those mad women can run off and get themselves killed by Elida. Maybe you'll have some company. They cannot all be mad. Rand's willing to offer sanctuary, a curtsy, a quick oath of fealty, and he'll keep Elida from putting their heads on pikes in Tarvalon. They can't ask better than that. Well, anything to say? They did not even blink as far as he could see. Simple thank you, Matt, would do. Not a word, not a blink. A timid tap on the door was followed by a novice, a pretty green-eyed girl who dropped a deep curtsy, a wide-eyed awe. I was sent to see if you wanted anything, Mother, for the general, wine or... No, Tabitha. Egwene pulled the striped cloth from under his hat and settled it on her shoulders. I want to talk with General Cawthon alone a little longer. Tell Shiriam I will send for her shortly to advise me. Close your mouth before you catch flies, Matt, Nynaeve said in tones of deepest satisfaction.
It's so good. It's so good. It's, as the chat's saying, Matt-splaining at his best. Oh, and now that I see that, actually, that comment, which is amazing, also came from Bambi, who I have made the entirely unilateral and not remotely biased decision to elevate for the raffle chat thing for being engaged and awesome. And Bambi, she's our Egwene, you guys. She's our Egwene. So, yeah. Thank you, everyone, so much for raising money for this charity and being part of all this stuff. Looks like we only managed to make it up to the juggling bar, so clearly you set that bar at a really good spot.
Right. So 150. Do you think we can get another $50 for the end?
I mean,
Anybody?
we got 9 minutes.
We do have 9 minutes. Is there any other thing you would like to see? I mean, I can.
Yeah. What can we do? Got costumes.
Right. Yeah. Another 9 minutes of juggling for $50.
Oh, you're gonna be so sore if you even try.
Shirtless juggling. Nope. No. Take that off the table. No.
Yeah. No. You guys like this shirt? It's staying on.
Oh. Okay. Oh no, I was thinking for me.
Okay. I was reading the chat and listening to you, so I'm getting like every other word from. MK Nice, I am sorry that I did not unilaterally make biased decisions for you. I apologize. I can only be unbiased for one person.
I was juggling.
Unbiased, the opposite of unbiased. Biased. I'm trying to take pride in how biased I was. It's not working. Guys, I've been day drinking. Oh, Bambi wants me to reprise something about Varen.
Varen, who knows?
Varen, who knows? I can definitely, if we can get another $50, which would, I can't do math, guys. What would another $50 take us to? I need a calculator.
Also, hey, I want to give $5 to see Timber, my pup. He's a cute pup.
Yeah, guys. Seriously, if you can get us some more stuff, I can reprise Varen. You can see Timber. Like, bring it in. We're doing the charities thing. It's a charities thing, guys. Let's donate to the charities.
This is the last 10 minutes. We did a whole chapter. We performed. Timber is right there. Timber's just he's asleep, looking at me. He's wondering. You know, we got doggos. Totally, we can show him off. But I need
Timber is nameless. Timber's nameless.
Illusions of Grendel, $10. Done. Here comes Timber.
I honestly don't actually know much about this charity that we're all raising money for. I glanced at it. I was like, oh, it's a Brandon Sanderson thing. I guess good. That's good. So I hope that this is all good stuff, guys, because yeah.
Hi.
Oh, Timber, baby. Oh, Timber.
Oh, don't hide from the camera.
They want to see your face, Timber. Oh, Nablus. He can't even hear me, but oh, Nablus. Oh, look at that Poppers. He's such a good Poppers. Yes, he is. Look at those chops. He's so sweet. How long have you had him? The whole time I've known you.
Yeah, I mean, before the podcast started. So he's going on 5 years old, and I've had him for 4 of those. Now.
No.
So, but I only shortly before the podcast started. He sort of only got him a little bit before that, but he's such a good boy, and he's a snuggler, as you can see.
I totally stepped on his pot, SpoilerCon last year, and I felt like the actual worst person.
Oh,
the
God, he had
worst.
Such a blast at that con. He got to see so many people. He's so depressed now because he's like, he only gets to see me, and he's such a social guy that like he doesn't get to be out there. But yeah, this is my puppers. And right now he's like, why did you wake me up? I was asleep.
It's for a good cause, Timber.
It's for a good cause. You got to get up for the 24-hour charity pathon. And I just want to say the Lightweaver Foundation, I want to talk about that for a second. They're doing amazing things. Like we've raised some money for books to prisoners, but it looks like Lightweaver is doing that. Plus, adding in some of the basic necessities that they're donating: food, shelter, clothing, and of course books, right? The 4 basic necessities of life, as we can all agree, right? Because without books, we'd all be dead.
That's super, super cool. They're doing the physical and the mental, intellectual side of survival.
And it's nice that they have the resources and are willing to give that a shot. To really take that on.
Yeah, I'm really glad we were able to contribute to that. That's
right.
Super cool.
And Brandon Sanderson is the GOAT, right? Like, the man finished Wheel of Time in a way, like, no, he's not perfect with the Wheel of Time. He's not Robert Jordan, because that's the only person who could finish it perfectly, but he did such an amazing job. He's given us Stormlight Archive so much good content. The way he interacts with the fans has really sort of expanded out the fandom. I mean, and then just adding this charity into it, I think we're all just trying to do our part. I think that's what it boils down to.
Absolutely.
And we're happy to be here. And I want to thank anyone who gave any money and will continue to give this money for the rest of the podcast. Let's see if we can make that goal. I'm really happy that we were able to make a contribution. Although we did get beat out by puppets. Thank you. If we could, come on. Is this face not worth more than some puppets?
You guys.
This face.
Come on.
Look at it.
Look at that. Look at the face.
I can stretch it.
Yo, buffers. I guess I can reprise the very line if you guys really want, even though you didn't do the amount of the money, that I can still.
Okay, Timber. Down. Good boy.
By the way, the dress you were wearing is green. I think that's basically our hour. You're not wearing a dress.
Also a lie, then. All right, so I think we are ready to turn it back over to Rob. And
thanks to Rob for organizing, coordinating, visualizing.
Right, so much work, and being up all night for these transitions. You realize he's got to wake up every hour to do this, right? Like, thank you, Rob. We appreciate that. Yeah.
Very much appreciate. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, over to you. Yep.
Magical boola bippity boola bippity boppity boo. Oh, I can hear myself.
I know what it was. So I don't need this anymore. Yeah, so I know exactly what it was because you'll be able to hear me now. It's really, really simple. Welcome to the technical hitches of the WoTaHoliday because I just didn't hit unmute on the streaming software.
Ah.
Because I haven't had to unmute myself the entire time. I didn't think anything of it. And so, yeah, it decided to put no sound through to the stream. So sorry, everybody. Let me refresh what I was doing. So
I'm going to hop out since we got everything figured out.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm making honey cakes really, really, really quickly. So in here is 100 grams of dark sugar, 225 grams of butter, and 250 grams of honey. Look at that lovely news. Very, very nice. You got to melt that down, boil it for a minute, and then you get something like this. Here's what I made earlier. So I'm going really fast now because I want to catch up. Is that better? Okay, right. So before I do the next step, because I'm trying to do a recipe in 45 minutes, that my raffle word is honey cakes. Honey cakes is the raffle word. No, this is worse. Why is that? That one's not in. Align, mute the other one. Mute that one and then mute. Okay. How's that? There we go. I just took the other mic out. This is the only mic that's playing at the moment. So hopefully that's fixed it. Right, so where are we at? Someone tell me in the chat how much money we've made, because I have something to raffle, like I have something to auction off. So someone tell me how much, yeah, my cardio running back and forth. Tell me how much we've made in the chat so far, right now. And then I will, I love the fact that it's me. I'm the person that gets more technical hitches. It's because I don't have a rod back there to do it. That's what it is. Okay. So we're at 1,314. All right. If we make $250 this hour, I will take off this robe. And under this robe is a Christmas onesie. My sister bought me a Christmas onesie many years ago. I only wear it on Christmas Day. But for the price of $250 this hour, I will strip down to my Christmas onesie for you. There is your challenge. Andrew, keep an eye on the chat for me. Keep an eye on the donations. You let me know when we get there. But this will be stripped if you get to 250 this hour. So where are we at? So we've got our mix. We've cooled it down because we're going to add some eggs. And if you put eggs into a hot mix, they'll just scramble. So we don't do that. We're going to do cold eggs. Cold mix. So let's take our eggs. I've got my oven turned on to gas mark 3. It's like 160 degrees centigrade. I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit. Sorry, I'm a Brit. But got the eggs on the go. And then we'll mix them in. If I seem speedy, it's because I want to get this done in a whole slot, which I'm also running behind on now. And I want to be able to make these cakes in the 45 minutes-ish that I've probably got, when this recipe should take about 90 minutes from start to finish. So, you know, causing me self problems here, but let's get this going. So you want to mix this in together. Look at that, looking fabulous. How's the chat going? 320 degrees Fahrenheit. Thank you, Master of Deck. Keep me going there. Wait, you open the eggs. Okay. 1496 is what we're aiming for. 1496. Do you know what? I'm going to round it off to 1500. I want 1500, and then I will strip to my Christmas onesie. After that, we can negotiate what else I might do. If you want to get in the raffle for the Mug Society, don't forget to type in the word honeycakes in the chat, and that will get you in there. Yeah, this is like Iron Chef stuff going on, and this does not want to mix today, which is not helping me at all. Okay, so as you can see, I've got little cupcakes set up, because if I cook this as one big giant cake, it's going to take about 50 minutes to cook, and I don't want to take 50 minutes to cook it because I ain't got 50 minutes to do it. So honey cakes, yeah, that's it. It is honey cakes with an S. Honey cakes with an S, not honey cake, honey cakes, because I'm making honey cakes, as you can see. So just the fact that I've done this just means that I'm going to have to make a second batch tomorrow when I wake back up. So, you know, in between one of the hour slots when I'm not producing, I will make more honey cakes. So it's going to be pretty good. What kind of music will we get for the strip? I really don't know. Yeah, I don't know about music for the strip. That could be interesting. But yeah, no, do they just have to look good? We can't taste them. Well, yes, that is unfortunate. I get my neighbors to taste them. You know, I like go just drop it off on their doorstep and be, you know, COVID secure. So anyway, we've got this, and we'll stop there for a moment because that's nicely mixed. And we need to be mixing the other ingredients. So doing it there because I've got the other camera set up. I've got a weird setup in the kitchen. So gonna sift. I've got 300 grams of self-raising flour. It goes in there. You want to be sifting that, getting out all the lumps, throwing it all over your bench top. You haven't thrown it over your bench top, you're not doing it right. So there we go. Lovely. And then Santa baby. Oh, Santa baby. Someone will have to do that for me. But yeah, so we take this mix. Look at that. That just looks fan-fucking dabby dozy. So I can't believe I'm baking at 6:30 in the morning. Oh, 20. Oh, geez. Oh no, that's fine. My microwave's 5 minutes fast. I'm okay. So mix this all in together. It's a real simple recipe. How are we doing in the chat? So what's an oven? Yeah, I don't know what an oven is either. I will match the top. Andrew's going to match the top donation of the hour. Wow, that is impressive. Yes, the flour raises itself. I love that. Keep the dad jokes coming. This is brilliant. This is awesome. Okay, so get this mixed because I think I need at least 20 minutes to bake these. And then I can have some fun and games with you in the chat. Oh, I'm trying to get like on the camera, but on this camera. Really didn't think that part through, did I? So, and you want to mix this together, all the flour in, because you don't want any lumps going on. For those of you who don't know, this is one of the very first things I made on my my cooking channel, and I didn't use self-raising flour on that occasion because I didn't pay attention to the flour I purchased. So I decided that now was a good time to remake it. But who knows? Who knows? It's a bit. Look at that. I mean, can I just eat that? That looks pretty yummy. But yeah, there's our honey cakes sort of started. Oh. But yeah, awesome. Okay, where are we at? Have we got the donations up yet? Oh, you know, are we somewhere? Someone send me a number. Where are we at? I'm just going to have to look for myself, aren't I? There it is. It's already pre-saved. Where are we at? What number are we at? 1353. I suppose that's okay. I suppose. But that's not the one I want. Let's honey cake. There's 17 of you in for the draw honey cakes at the moment. That's not a bad start. I'm sure more of you can do that. You've got to enter some strong forearms. Right. So this is going to be awkward. I don't think I can use that big spoon. I might lick that later. That looks yummy. I'm just going to pop that there. Let's use a spoon that's more suited to the task. And we are going to this might get a little messy because I am speed baking. We're making honey cakes, honey cupcakes. It would have been so much easier if I just decided to read to you guys. Bro, do a narration. That'd be easy. Nah, fuck it. Let's cook. It's 6 a.m. Me neighbors will probably go down in the kitchen and be like, "What the fuck is he doing over there?" Huh, I was worried I'd have too much, but I think I'm gonna not have enough. This is interesting. Okay. So I also need you to think of some fun games of what we can do while we're waiting for these to bake, because I didn't pre-bake any. I wasn't going to cheat that much. This is literally, can I, oh, look at that. Oh, I don't want to get it in the oven nice and quick. Oh, what's that? What's the time? I've got 20 minutes, I'm fine. Okay. Where are we going? Using ice cream. Do you know what? Ice cream scoop is pretty good. $100 donations, Gnome Trio. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Wow. So 1463. I think what's that? $37 is all that's left. $37, and you get you get that. I might let's put this up. Hide it. You can't see it, not yet. So Mistress out there will be proud. Thank you very much. So what should I do while I'm waiting for them to bake? Shall we just have some fun? I don't know. I thought we were getting the igloo scene. Kev, the igloo scene is actually being done by thread.com. Elliot is going to do that ASMR style. So yeah, that's not going to be me. Pumpkin honey cakes. Oh. Strip no, it's $37 until the onesie. There's no stripping. You know, $27 now. You guys really want to see the onesie, don't you? You want to see the onesie. That's how it's going. So, well, let's talk about the Lightweaver Foundation. So, I mean, what better charity to have picked this time of year when everyone is, you know, suffering under the pandemic this year. There's people out of work. There's people furloughed and barely getting any money. There's people claiming unemployment. There's just people getting ill and obviously all the complications of that. And, you know, to have a charity providing food, water, shelter, access to books, you know, just enriching bodies and minds, bringing joy with Christmas trees, like what better charity could we be, you know, raising money for? And my favorite fandom experiences. I like that. Favorite fandom experiences. That is that's very cool. But I will get to that in a second. But yeah, having this charity in this stream is brilliant. Just the bonding of everyone coming in, even those who couldn't make it, they were like, "I'm really sorry. I'd love to do something, but I can't make it." And you know, they've decided that, you know what, they'll stop by. John from What Up is on Mad Libs. You know, Matt Hatch was like, "Oh, I'm really sorry, I can't make it." But then we've had so many other people dive in and be like, "I want to have a go," or "I'll join this." People working on different slots. You know, the Leaf Boys hopped on with Vance. They're hopping on with Treehouse. You know, Andrew's popping on a few places. You know, just the work from everybody. $22 for the onesie. Oh my God. Let's treat. Yes, give me your best tam jokes. I want to hear your tam jokes. I love this. Sean, today, I was going easy on you, okay? Yeah, actually, you stumped me with the moraine thing. I was just like, I knew you were going to pick that, and we didn't have anything better, so I don't know. So, what do you call a hen staring at a bowl of lettuce? Oh, what do I call a hen staring? I don't know, Kev. What do we call a hen staring at a bowl of lettuce? This is, you know, chicken Caesar salad. That is good. That is really good. 1528. Oh, crap. That means I'm going to have to show off the onesie, I think. So, onesie achieved. Right. Well, we will see the onesie. I'm just going to have a quick look at how these are doing. That's okay. That's okay. Right. It's Christmas onesie. I should have made it a bit more, shouldn't I, sir? Okay. I'm going to have to change the camera angle so you can see. How's that? Oh, that's a bit better, isn't it? Ooh, I need better lighting than this. There we go. So, onesie. What am I doing? Ooh. I need some music. Santa baby, hurry down the chimney tonight. Do, 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 do. Santa baby, do, 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 do. That wasn't classy. We enjoying the show? Santa baby, do you want to see some of this? Do, do. What's that? Ready? Are you ready? I'll give you the actual reveal. 3, 2, 1. Onesie! This is my Christmas onesie, complete with pockets, which I'm well chuffed about. It even comes with a hood so I can keep proper warm. You know, it's lovely. Now that I've been dancing around like a lunatic, I'm sweating my tits off. Yes, this is my Christmas onesie. I hope you like it. I've got 2 zips. Ooh. That's going to cost you a bit more than 250 quid. You're not getting that. What did I just walk on to? I love it. It's not Christmas without a onesie. You are quite right. I love that. So, yeah, you get stripping puppets, but you actually get a stripping chef instead. That's for me. Sweat me tits. Yep, there we go. That is why, yeah, sweat me tits off. That is the best phrase you've ever had. So, yeah. I need one with butt flaps. Well, maybe next year. Yeah, we'll get one with butt flaps. I'll put on some special, you know, edible underwear or something. No, I'm not doing that. No, candy up your butt. No, thank you. But Ryan said, yeah, exactly. Ryan, you went topless straight off the bat. I'm making you work for it. You know, you want this. Where are we at? How much money we raised? Where are we at now? Let's have a look. 1353. That's got to be right. There's got to be more than that. Someone said 15. Come on, update. 1528. All right, well, you know, we might, I might let you have a little bit more if we raise some more. So is there a copyright on that song? Not the way I sing it, that's for damn sure. Oh, God, this is brilliant. Is it really only half an hour so far? I can't believe that. Well, the cupcakes are doing lovely, so I'm very happy with that. So what should we talk about? What shall we do? Tell me, I mean, we've got the best jokes, but, oh, there was a question before, wasn't there? This is a weird OnlyFans stream. Yeah, this is very weird. Yeah, you're getting this really cheap. I normally charge a lot for this. But someone make it rain. Get strips. What's under the onesie? Well, under the onesie is going to cost you a bit more. I don't know how much more, but if you want me to start stripping off the onesie, that's going to take a little bit more. So I'm not sure ready for that just yet. But there was a couple of questions in the chat. Where was it? There, I mean, we've got all the onesie talk. Look at the pockets. I love it. Thank you, guys. This is why I'm doing this. This is hilarious. Okay. Oh, I told you to tell us things. Talk to us about what brought you to the fandom and your experiences. Okay. So, yeah, I'm new to the fandom this year in terms of online stuff. I'd only been involved in some of the Facebook groups. Not fun. And prior to that, I just had no one to share it with. Yeah, the pandemic this year brought JordanCon online, and I found the Dusty Wheel, and then that led me to What Up and unraveling the pattern, and it just kind of spiraled from there. They got me onto Discord, and pretty much just dived in head first. You know, like I make jokes, I cook, narrate, run weird charity streams where I strip for money. But Brandon appreciates this. And yeah, it's just meeting you guys, meeting all of you has been amazing. I couldn't be happier. Like, you've made this year so wonderful for me that, you know, I feel so blessed that I'm more than happy to stay up and run things like this, stay up till 3, 4 in the morning to watch Dusty Wheel, chat to people, work on the puppet show, all sorts of things, because you guys are amazing, and I love it. So, but let's have a quick look. They're getting there. They're getting there. I've still got 27 minutes. I think I worried too much. I think I could have done that one and just let it sit there, because they're cooking really quick. So, but you know, there's things. I'm out of breath and running around too much. Oh yeah, there we go. Delusions. Let's do a workout session, yeah? Or is it planking or something? You know, I can plank. Do press ups. Is that how it works? Oh yeah, a year ago. A year ago, I was in a very different position. I was working far too many hours, and because I'm a chef, and yeah, barely saw anybody, and didn't have anything to do with the fandom, and I was severely missing out. And then yeah, this year I didn't come here. I didn't come. I can only do a really bad Southern American accent, but you'll get that if I get to 1600. You'll get my terrible Southern accent. So yeah. Press ups, push ups, press ups. You know, it's laying on the sofa considered. Yes, yes, Chancellor, it is considered planking. Just if you lay in the right position on the couch. So this is hot. Is that because I've got the oven on, perhaps, do you think? A Shan accent. Oh, I'm not sure I can do that, Master of the Deck. I have to practice that one. I'm not sure I'm up to that. So horizontal running. Yes, that is horizontal running. I love it. Okay, let's have a look, see how we're doing. All right, they're still very soft, but I might pull this off in the hour, which I'm very impressed about. Maybe you should take it off. Well, I don't know. Where are we at on the donations? Am I taking it off? Let's have a look and see. So, who knows? You know, we're still at 1528. You know, I'm not taking it off. Can I do the Green Man voice? Oh yes. Okay, let's do that. I like this. Okay. So pick a scene, like a short little bit from the books, and I will narrate it. Because why not? I like to do that. Let's bring that up. Where? So, what scene are we going for in the books? What is my vision for the channel moving forward, since you'll soon run out of food items from the book? Well, there's many things from the book that I could make. I could make food relating to characters or places. But I'm thinking when the TV show eventually drops, I can start imitating food that's on there. But I'm also going to carry on with the narrations. So, you know, it's something I love to do. So I'm going to sort of mix it up between the two there, narrations, cooking food, because I can't cook every week as much as I want to. My schedule just never allows me to. Narrations, I can do at bizarre times. And I have to worry about filming and stuff because it's just sound. So that's kind of where I'm going there. Tam confronts Casway. Oh, yes. Okay. I like that. Okay. Let's bring that up then. The joy of having all your books digitally on Google. Do you recommend it? Okay. Where is that one? Someone remind me. After, yes, there is more Tam joke books. So I'll be doing a Tam joke book in, oh no, that's the wrong book I've just gone to. A Tam joke book in April, March, April. I can't remember. I think, yeah, I've got it written down somewhere. So there will be a new Tam joke book every 6 months. And I will do brackets. I've got a faster bracket to do next time. It took a while. But yeah, I will be doing that. Don't worry. Gathering Storm chapter 40 something. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that. I'm terrible for the books. So let's go. No, not that one. Come on. God, you love technology. I can't get anything working today. It's just... Ooh. They're getting there. Okay, Gathering Storm. The Tam joke book is my new unicorn. I may eventually sell them. I've got to find a way to do that. Rocket around the Christmas tree. No, I did not say anything. Oh my God. Right, chapter 42 randomly it's opened on. That's not expected. Okay, let's have a look at chapter names here. Maybe we'll do that. One. No, that's not what I thought it was. Oh, I found it anyway. Brilliant. So, all right, here we go. A little impromptu reading. Thank you. Chapter 48. Come on. Oh, no, it's chapter 47. That's too much. Let me go back. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Right. So he threw open the doorway to his room, silencing the eager defenders on the guard outside with a sharply upraised hand. He was in no mood for their prattle. He stormed inside and was annoyed to find that the guards had allowed someone inside. An unfamiliar figure stood with his back to Rand, looking out the open balcony doors. What? Rand began. The man turned. It was not a stranger. Not a stranger at all. It was Tam, his father. Rand stumbled back. Was this an apparition? Some twisted trick of the Dark One? But no, it was Tam. There was no mistaking the man's kindly eyes. Though he was a head shorter than Rand, Tam had always seemed more solid than the world around him. He had always, his broad chest and steady legs could not be moved, not because he was strong. Rand had met many men of greater strength during his travels. Strength was fleeting, and Tam was real. Certain and stable. Just looking at him brought comfort. But comfort clashed with who Rand had become. His worlds met. The person he had been, the person he had become. Like a jet of water on a white-hot stone, one shattering, the other turning to steam. Tam stood, hesitant, in the balcony doorway, lit by two flickering lamps on stands in the room. Rand understood Tam's hesitation. They were not blood of father and son. Rand's blood father had been genuine, clan chief of the Taradad Aiel. Rand was just the man who had found Rand. Tam was just the man who had found Rand on the slopes of Dragonmount. Just the man who had raised him. Just the man who had taught him everything he knew. Just the man Rand loved and revered and always would, no matter what the blood connection. Rand, Tam's voice was awkward. Please, Rand said through a shock. Please sit. Tam nodded. He closed the balcony doors, then walked forward and took one of the chairs. Rand sat too. They stared across the room at one another. The stone walls were bare. Rand preferred them unadorned with tapestries or paintings. The rug was yellow and red, and so large it reached all four walls. The room felt too perfect. A vase of freshly cut Dara lilies and Kalima blossoms sat there, right where it should be. Chairs in the center arranged too correctly. The room didn't look lived in. Like so many places he stayed, it wasn't home. He hadn't truly had a home since he'd left the Two Rivers. Tam sat in one chair, Rand in the other. Rand realized he still had the access key in his hands, so he set it on the sun-patterned rug before him. Tam glanced at Rand's stump, but said nothing. He clenched his hands together, probably wishing he had something to work on. Tam was always more comfortable talking about uncomfortable things when he had something to do with his hands, whether it be checking the straps on a harness or shearing a sheep. Lights, Rand thought, feeling a sudden urge to enfold Tam in a hug. Familiarity and memories flooded back into his mind. Tam delivering brandy to the Wine Spring Inn for belltime. The pleasure Tam took in his pipe, his patience and his kindness, his unexpected heron-marked sword. I know him so well, and yet I've barely thought of him in years. How, Rand said. Tam, how did you get here? How did you find me? Tam chuckled quietly. You've been sending non-stop messages to all the great cities the last few days, telling them to marshal their armies for war. I think a man would have to be blind, deaf, and drunk not to know where to find you. But my messages haven't gone to the Two Rivers. I wasn't in the Two Rivers, Tam said. Some of us have been fighting alongside Perrin. Of course, Rand thought. Nynaeve must have contacted Perrin. The colours swirled. And she was so worried about him and Matt. It would have been easy for Tam to come back with her. Or was Rand really having this conversation? He'd given up on returning to the Two Rivers and never meeting his father again. It felt so good despite the awkwardness. Tam's face held more lines than it had before, and the few determined streaks of black in his hair had finally given in and gone silver. But he was the same. So many people changed around Rand. Matt, Perrin, Egwene, Nynaeve. It was a wonder to meet someone from his old life who was the same. Tam, the man who had taught Rand to seek the void. Tam was a rock that seemed to him stronger than stone itself. Rand's mood darkened slightly. Wait, Perrin has been using Two Rivers folk? Tam nodded. He needed us. The boys put on a balancing act to impress any menagerie performer. But with the Shan Shen and the Prophet's men, not to mention the White Cloaks and the Queen. The Queen? Rand said. Aye, Tam said. Though she's not really Queen anymore, Eileen's mother. She lives then? Rand said. She does. Little thanks to the White Cloaks, Tam said with a distaste. Has she seen Elaine? Rand asked. You mentioned White Cloaks. How did he run into White Cloaks? Tam began to answer, but Rand held up a hand. No, wait, I can get a report from Perrin if I want one. I will not have our time together spent with you acting the messenger. Tam smiled faintly. What? Rand asked. Ah, son, he said, shaking his head. Broad, hard-working hands clasped before him. They've really done it. They've gone and made a king out of you. What happened to that gangly boy, so wide-eyed at belltime? Where's the uncertain lad I raised all these years? He's dead, Rand said immediately. Tam nodded slowly. I can see that. You must know about that you're not my father? Rand asked. Tam nodded, looking down. I've known since the day I've left Emmonsfield, Rand replied. You spoke of it in your thiever dreams. I refused to believe it for a time, but I was eventually persuaded. Yes, Tam said. I can see how I gripped his hands together tightly. I never meant to lie to you, son. Or, well, I guess I shouldn't call you that, should I? You can call me son, Rand thought. You are my father, no matter what some may say. But he couldn't force the words out. And I'm going to stop there, because I think I'm burning the honey cakes. But I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, they look good. Look, let's have a look. Let's have a go. I love it. You forgot the cakes. Clean as a whistle. We're good. So, while we let those cool a bit, how much time do I have? Oh, good. I've got 14 minutes still. So, right, where was I? The dragon reborn couldn't have a father. A father would be a weakness to be exploited, even more than a woman like Min. Lovers were expected, but the dragon reborn had to be a figure of myth, a creature nearly as large as the pattern himself. He had difficulty getting people to obey as it was. What would it do if it was known he kept his father nearby? If it were known that the dragon reborn relied upon the strength of his shepherds? The quiet in his heart was screaming. You did well, Tam, Rand found himself saying. By keeping the truth from me, you likely saved my life. If people had known that I was a foundling, discovered near Dragon Mountain no less, well, word would have spread. I might very well have been assassinated as a child. Oh, Tam said. Well, then I'm glad I did it. Rand picked up the access key. It too brought him comfort, then stood. Tam hesitantly joined him, acting more and more just like another retainer or servant. You have done a great service, Tam, Arthur Rand said. By protecting and raising me, you have ushered in a new age. The world owes you a debt. I will see that you are cared for the rest of your life. I appreciate that, my lord, Tam said, but it isn't necessary. I have what I need. Was he hiding a grin? Perhaps it had been a pompous speech. The room felt stifling, and Rand turned, crossing the fine rug and throwing open the balcony doors. The sun had indeed set, and the darkness had fallen on the city. A crisp ocean breeze blew across him, and he stepped out onto the balcony railing into the nightlight. Tam stepped up beside him. I'm afraid I lost your sword, Rand found himself saying. It felt foolish. That's all right, Tam said. I don't know that I ever deserved the thing anyway. Were you really a blade master? Tam nodded. I suppose. I killed the man who was one, did it in front of witnesses, but I've never given myself for it, though it needed doing. The ones that need to be done often seem the ones that we least like to have to do. That's the truth of it, I overheard it, Tam said, sighing and leaning on the balcony railing. Lit windows were beginning to shine in the darkness below. It's so strange, my boy, the dragon. All of these stories I heard while traveling the world, I'm part of them. Think how it feels to me, Rand said. Tam chuckled. Yes, I suppose you understand exactly what I mean, don't you? Funny, isn't it? Funny, Rand shook his head. No, not that. My life isn't my own. I'm a puppet for the pattern and the prophecies, made to dance for the world before having my strings cut. Tam frowned. That's not true, my lord. I can't see it any other way. Tam crossed his arms in the smooth stone railing. I guess I can understand. I remember some of those emotions myself during the days when I was a soldier. You know that I fought against Tyr. You'd think I had painful memories coming in. But one enemy often seems like another. I don't bear any grudges. Rand rested the access key on the railing, but held it tightly. He did not lean down, but remained straight-backed. The soldier doesn't have a lot of choices for his own destiny either, Tam said, tapping softly on the railing with his idle finger. More important men make all the decisions. Men like you. But my choices are made for me by the pattern itself, Rand said. I have less freedom than the soldiers. You could have run, deserted, or at least gotten out by legal means. You can't run, Tam said. I don't think the pattern would let me, Rand said. What do I do is too important. It would just force me back in line. It has done so a dozen times already. And would you really want to run? Tam asked. Rand didn't reply. I could have left those wars, but at the same time I couldn't have, not without betraying who I was. I think it's the same for you. Does it matter if you can run when you know that you're not going to? I'm going to die at the end of this, Rand said, and I have no choice. And I might have to leave it there because it's getting close to the end of the hour, and I've got some honey cakes to glaze, so let's glaze these bad boys up. I hope you liked all of that. Oh, how much money have we made? People have been donating while I've not been looking. Let me refresh. Let's have a look at this. There's the refresh button. Come on. While I enjoy a honey cake. Oh, that's really hot. 1628. Okay. That is too hot to eat. But I'll tell you what, I will eat this during the next segment and let you know what it's like. I'm going to let the rest of those cool. But yeah, this is my honey cake. What do you think? Did you enjoy my reading? This is honey-regulated bee spit. You need me to finish it off? Okay, I will finish off. All right. Where was I? I'm going to spend all my time finishing off. We'll do that. Okay. Tam, okay, so he's just said I'm going to die. Tam stood up straight, frowning. In an instant, Rand felt that he was 12 years old again. I won't have talk like that, Tam said. Even if you're the dragon reborn, I won't listen to it. You always have a choice. Maybe you can't pick where you're forced to go, but you still have a choice. But how? Tam laid a hand on Rand's shoulder. The choice isn't always about what you do, son, but why you do it. When I was a soldier, there were some men who fought simply for the money. There were others who fought for loyalty to their comrades or to the crown or to whatever. The soldier who dies for money and the soldier who dies for loyalty are both dead. But there's a difference between them. One death meant something, the other didn't. Page. I don't know if that's true, that you'll need to die for this all to play out, but we both know you aren't going to run from it. Change though you are, I can see that some things are the same. So I won't stand any whining on the subject. I wasn't whining, Rand began. I know, Tam said. Kings don't whine, they deliberate. He seemed to be quoting someone as though Rand had no idea who, oddly. Tam gave a brief chuckle. It doesn't matter, Tam continued. Rand, I think you can survive this. Can't imagine that the pattern won't give you some peace considering the service you're doing for us all. But you're a soldier going to war, and the first thing a soldier learns is that you might die. You may not be able to choose the duties you're given, but you can choose why you fulfill them. Why do you go to battle? Because I must. It's not good enough, Tam said. To the crows with that woman. I wish I'd come to you sooner. If I'd have known. What woman? Cadsuane Sedai, Tam said. She brought me here and I needed to talk to you. I'd stayed away previously because I thought the last thing you needed was your father stopping across your fields. Tam continued, but Rand stopped listening. Cadsuane. Tam had come because of Cadsuane. It wasn't because Tam had noticed Nynaeve and taken the opportunity. Not because he wanted to check in on his son. Because he'd been manipulated into coming. Why would the woman never leave Rand alone? His emotions seeing Tam was so strong that they had worn away the ice. Too much affection was like too much hatred. Either one made him feel, which was something he could not risk. But he had, and suddenly feeling nearly overcame him. He shuddered, turning away from Tam. Had the conversation all been another one of Cadsuane's games? What was Tam's part in it? Rand, Tam asked. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought up the Aes Sedai. She said you might be angry if I mentioned her. What else did she say? Rand demanded, spinning back towards Tam. The stout man took a hesitant step backwards. Night air blew around them, lights from the city dots below. Or Tam said, she told me that I should talk to you about your youth, remind you of better times. She fought. She manipulates me, Rand said softly. Rand said softly, sorry. Meeting Tam's eyes, she manipulates you. Everyone ties their strings to me. The rage boiled inside, tried to shove it back, but it was so difficult. Where was the ice, the quiet? Desperately, Rand sought the void. He tried pouring all of his emotions into the flame of a candle as Tam taught him so long ago. Saidin was waiting there. Without thought, Rand seized it, and in doing so was overwhelmed with the emotions he thought he'd abandoned. The void shattered, but somehow Saidin remained, struggling against him. He screamed as nausea hit him, and he threw his anger against it in defiance. Rand, Tam said, frowning. You should know better than be silent, Rand bellowed, throwing Tam to the floor with a flow of air. Rand wrestled with his rage on one side and Saidin on the other. They threatened to crush him between them. This was why he needed to be strong. Couldn't they see? How could a man laugh when confronted by forces like this? I am the dragon reborn, Rand roared at Saidin, at Tam, at Cadsuane, at the creator himself. I will not be your pawn. He pointed at Tam with the access key. His father lay on the stone floor of the balcony. You come from Cadsuane, pretending to show me affection. You unwind another one of her strings to tie about my throat. Can I not be free of you all? He had lost control, but he didn't care. They wanted him to feel. He would feel. They wanted him to laugh. He would laugh as they burnt. Screaming at them as he wove threads of air and fire, Lews Therin howled in his head. Saidin tried to destroy both of them, and the quiet voice inside Rand's heart vanished. A prick of light grew in front of Rand, sprouting from the center of the access key. The wheeze for balefire spun before him, and the access keys grew brighter as he drew in more power. By that light, Rand saw his father's face, looking at him, terrified. What am I doing? Rand began to shake. The balefire was unraveling before he had time to loose it. He stumbled back in horror. What am I doing? Rand fought again. No more than I've done before, Lews Therin whispered. Tam continued to stare at him, face shadowed by the night. Oh, light, Rand fought with terror, shock and rage. I'm doing it again. I am a monster. Still holding tremendously to Saidin, Rand wove a gateway to Ebudar, then ducked through, fleeing from horror in Tam's eyes. That's the end of the chapter, and I will stop there. So I'm glad you like it. Right. Hopefully you've been entering the draw. So let's pick someone for the honey cakes. Rolling. Kev, didn't you always get in? I don't know if you already got in for that. Let's have a look. I'm not sure. Kev, you might have not got in there. Who are we picking as a chat person? Ooh, who are we picking as a chat person? Let's throw in, let's see what we've got here, some of these comments. Who was asking for the jokes? Someone was asking about my channel as well. Who's asking about that? That's always fun. That was... let's try and find it. Oh God, someone was asking. Oh, I'm gonna have to try. Where is it? Who was asking about the channel? Kayla, you were asking about the channel, so you can have the chat votes. Oh, thank you, Lauren. Yeah, everyone's putting it in. And Kev, I don't know if you are in it or not, but if not, I'll do a redraw in a second. But yeah, that's the end of this stream, guys. So you want to hop over to stream number 2, which will be starting shortly. Lesbi Nerdy and her nerds. And I'll see you back in a minute. Bye.